Alrighty, lads. We're starting the stream. We're getting this going. So first, let's share the stream around. Let's spread it on your interwebs. Because I gotta make sure that that people see that I'm streaming. Because if people don't see, then it's pointless to be streaming. But we're gonna play the sexiest of all the campaigns, which is Leinhart. You guys voted for it, so as such, we shall play it. Now I gotta make sure the live stream's actually catching. This is, by the way, the most non-metal music you'll hear in Kingdom Under Fire. All the other music is fucking metal. So as I said, this game was ported. So this game was ported to PC, and when it was ported to PC, there were some issues regarding pathing, and there still is. Now, I played a bit of this because this one's like my favorite Kingdom Under Fire to play, just because it's so hard and the battles are way bigger. There are times where even I replay and I still lose because just of how difficult it is. One of the issues with this game, though, is that because of the pathing issue, cavalry becomes disgustingly hard. Like, cavalry is like your bread and butter. So if you don't have cavalry, the game becomes a lot more difficult. As a human, it's kind of negligible just because there's 3 human campaigns, and each human campaign you could honestly go without the cavalry, you'll be fine. It's the other campaigns that are the problem, which is Vellond and Hexter. Especially Hexter. That becomes a problem really quickly. So let's turn the music back on. Let's get into this. Let's start our campaign. Let me look at my saves, because I'm curious if I actually did play a bit. Yeah, I played Walter, and that was about it. Yeah, for some reason the game made like 20 saves. I have no idea. But here you can go to custom games in case you're wondering about the stuff. And you could choose whatever you want.
Fulfill the Lord's will.
So from here you can check out your resistances and kind of figure out, okay, what are these weak to, what are they not weak to? So in case you're playing a game and you're sitting there going, man, Paladins hurt. What the fuck do they, what the fuck are they weak to? So you could just do this. Go here, and it's like, okay, so Paladins are a little resistant to range, but they're not that resistant to melee. They're weak as fuck to lightning. Weak as fuck to earth. So from here in the custom game setting, you can figure it out and go, okay, so this is what they're all weak to. Okay, this is the troop classes. The only difference with Kingdom Under Fire Heroes is that Kingdom Under Fire Heroes has these elementals. This is the new units. And the elementals are just simply your way of being a magic caster. Because if you remember in my Kingdom Under Fire Crusader campaign playthrough, you kept seeing magic infantry. And those magic infantry would keep summoning blizzards, summoning meteors. Well, these guys are able to do that. They're able to cast magic. but now that they scale with their magical power, they're much stronger than regular infantry. So if we go down here and we just do fire, for example, it has to be 30. So it's quite an investment. I mean 25. There we go. Oh, we need 5 melee skill. Isn't that nice? There we go. And from here we can see they're not so strong against cavalry. They're weak as hell to ice. And that's about it. You can't buy them equipment, as far as I know. Now, in the original game, Kingdom of Fire Crusaders, there's one unit that does operate like this, and that's the ghouls. The ghouls needed like a curse magic of 30 or 25, I think, or 20, and a very low melee stat, and that's how you get ghouls. So Kingdom of Fire Crusaders had an elemental creature, but it was the ghouls, and it was only for the orcs. Let's experiment. Let's go earth magic. So when you go earth magic, the earth golem is kind of annoying as fuck to fight. And they're resistant to a few things, but they are weak as hell to explosions. So if you were fighting an earth golem and you had mortars or catapults, treat them like a scorpion. So you would know, like, okay, this is what they're weak to. As I said, custom game setting is really, really nice. If you're trying to figure out the game and you're trying to figure out, like, what are they weak to, what are they not weak to. Starting off the game, you get 3 campaigns, which is Walter, Ellen, and then Leinhart. You can only unlock Rurukabar by playing Marine, and you can only unlock Marine by playing Rupert or Cirith. You unlock Rupert by playing both humans or one of the humans, and Cirith by playing Walter or Leinhart. Cirith is mommy, okay? She's my waifu. I already claimed her, okay? So you can't lust over her, I'm sorry. It's impossible. But we're playing Leinhart. 50 years after the First War of Heroes. Berja was sustaining a fragile peace that could be easily broken. Ain't that the truth? Each nation in Berja had quickly reconstructed herself to enter a stable condition and started looking for a chance to display their expanding military powers. Ooh. Meanwhile, Valdemar, the ambitious vampire lord of Eastern Berja, announced himself as King of Vellond and conquered the entire Vellond, to put Dark Elves and all the other vampire lords under his rule. As Vellond Kingdom established stability, King Valdemar turned his eyes to Hexter, which is vast land and a huge labor force. Instead of using military force, Valdemar broke up the orc tribes, then absorbed them one by one. His policy was called Appeasement of Hexter. After 10 years of this appeasement, Daroka, one of the 2 major tribes in Hexter, took Vellond's side, and many other small tribes soon followed. As Valdemar planned, the orcs were divided into several factions, and civil wars broke out over Hexter. Hexter faced the worst crisis of their history. King Valdemar appointed his son, Prince Leinhart, as appeasement inspector and dispatched him to Hexter.
Prince Leinhart, take this path through the woods. It leads to the border of the Darokan territory. I'll mark your destination on the map. The supply units are ordered to follow you, but these are orcs, remember. I don't know how long they'll maintain order. Just keep that in mind while you travel.
I don't need the explanation, Devon, or your warnings.
Master, what?
I am Leinhart.
So what they were just talking about there is that I made a while ago, like a year ago or two, Vellond versus Warhammer. How would that work out? And one of the things I said was that Vellond would see Norska, which is a bunch of tribes of chaos worshipping humans. Also, like Viking raiders kind of ordeal. And I said Vellond would probably do an appeasement where they would break the tribes up, and then a civil war would ensure, where it's the greedy versus the pious. The Vikings who are greedy, the Norskins that are greedy, I keep saying Vikings, but that's really what they were. The Norskins that are greedy, who just want gold and just want amazing, well-crafted armor and weapons, would side with Vellond. Meanwhile, the pious ones, the Norskins who actually do believe in the dark gods, who only care about that, they would resist. And for some reason, some people didn't like that. They were like, you're thinking Warhammer would just let this happen? No, that's exactly what would happen. Because Vellond is smart. Vellond knows not to pick fights if it could win in another way. And this is an example of it. Is Vellond could attack individual tribes and slowly, over the course of many, many years, slowly absorb the tribes until finally the orcs realize, like, oh shit, after 60 years, there's only 10 of us left. We should unite and fight. Or they could just do 10 years, cause a civil war, and then support the winning faction. And once the winning faction wins, swoop in and take over everything. Like, that's so much easier.
Count to the raid. Let's go! Give them hell!
Oh boy, come on, pathing, don't fuck me. Yeah, here comes the pathing issue.
Escort. I'm not looking forward.
The supply units are under attack! Ha! Just put fire at them!
We're the Axemen, Master.
Now, orcs are weak to ice magic. So with Leinhart, I'm gonna get rid of his lightning magic, because that's stupid. Oh, they disengaged.
Forward! Spread out!
Here comes the pathing issues. I'm really, really scared of the pathing issues.
I await your command. I'll tear.
Orders lost. Hold. Stop.
The reason why we're having the orcs,
Stop.
the orc axemen stand still is because the orc axemen are going to
I'm here to
correct
We're the Axemen, Master. This way.
the orc heavy cavalry that's supposed to come in later on.
This way.
I am Leinhart. Count to the raid. Halt!
Orcs ambush from the woods! The supply units are under attack! Archers! Melee! Tangled up in melee. Gotta pull back. Run! Quickly!
Orders, Master.
Fuck yeah. Leinhart is pretty much just hit X over and over again. You could get fancy and press Y like I was doing earlier, where you just start flying. But there's really no need for it.
You wish you were never born.
Archers shot down an enemy. Got tangled up in melee. Gotta pull back. Run! Quickly! Run! Quickly!
We're the Axemen, Master.
Ha! Just point the target.
Oh, I forgot. In this game, they added a way for us to attack
await your
units that are
command.
on the ground.
Fire at them!
Orders, Master.
So if a unit falls onto the ground, like this guy, we can still attack him by hitting A and X. But that means that they switched how we trigger our officers, and I need to remember how to do that.
Master, what
All riders from the west! Everyone brace
Here
yourselves!
we go.
is it?
You wish you were
New
never born.
orders, go. Hold. Stop.
There we go. Yeah, fuck him up.
Master, this
never
weird
born.
axeman, master.
You'll wish you were
Ha!
never
Just
born.
point at the target. I'll turn you into porcupines.
Oh my god, did they just seriously kill all those,
Dare challenge life.
They just killed
Let's
like
go.
3 of our
Forward.
dudes. No, they killed like a 5th of our guys. Holy crap.
I await your commands. Orc axemen in battle.
Back.
Archers in melee. Archers defeated them.
We
Orc
kill our
axemen took
foes.
down an enemy.
like
Orc
Prince
axemen
Vellond.
in battle.
Your time is over, mortals. Never born. Let's go.
Archers defeated them.
Forward.
Orc axemen took down an enemy.
I do like the way they say it. Oh, oh. I don't know how they say it. Like, I can't get it down right, but
Your time is
it's
over,
very
mortals.
French.
Orc axemen fighting on.
That's how you dodge, by the way.
It's Leinhart. This path is trapped. I must advise you to stay.
Yeah, choke on it.
Traps. Since when are orcs that clever? This knows who are never.
I agree. This type of plant assault, it's quite unexpected.
born.
Someone must be aiding them. A Roniden, perhaps.
Archers defeated them. Orc axemen took
Yeah,
down
we're kind
an
of running
enemy.
into a bit of a pathing issue right now.
Master, what is this way?
Pitiful dark elves.
And the camera's kind of like really, really low.
Advance. Let's go.
It's a bit annoying. It's fine. We'll handle it as it comes, you know? There's no other way around it.
Forward. Advance. Attack!
I'm here. Hunt. Fire at them.
We not attack.
I am Leinhart, Count of Rain. Your time is over, mortals.
Ha! Just point at the target. You disgust me.
Ah, okay, it's the triggers. So, right and left trigger. God.
Orc axemen fighting on.
You'll wish you were never born.
Archers shot down an enemy. Orc axemen pushed them back.
You'll wish you were never born.
Same rules apply though to this game, like Dark Elves heal in the forest. Now orcs can enrage in
I am
combat, which is
Prince Vellond.
very unique, very handy.
Forward. Advance.
But yeah, the reason why vellond needs these,
Let's go. Halt. Forward.
yeah, let's stay away
Axemen
from
in
that.
battle. I'm here to obey.
Your time is
We
over,
kill our
mortals.
foes, master.
The supply units are under attack.
Ha! Just point at the target.
You'll wish you were never born.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was scared of.
Axemen, push them back.
We kill all foes, Master.
We'll get another chance later.
The
Kill it,
Axe
kill
Orcs
it,
are
kill it.
surrounded. I await your commands. Fire at them.
Your time is over, mortals.
We kill all foes, Master.
You literally just hit Axe over and over again. This is Leinhart's whole combo.
Broken reinforcements to the east, Prince Leinhart.
Oh.
It seems prudent to join the Daroka tribe and transfer supplies.
I don't need you to point out the obvious, Devon.
The archers are attacked. Archers shot down an enemy. I'm here to obey.
Wish you were never born.
Oh, Axemen, fire down
Forward.
an enemy.
Back.
Master, hold. Stop.
Your time
Kill.
is over, mortals.
Or Axemen fighting
In this
on.
case, it's gonna be easier just to kill the fucking yeah, killing the orcs is gonna be faster than killing the goddamn leader.
You'll wish you were never born. Let's go.
Archers
Spread
defeated
out.
them.
Yeah, Daroka is smart by helping us out.
Your time is over, mortals. You'll wish you were never born.
Oh,
Forward.
Axemen took down
Give
an
them-
enemy. Ha! I'll turn you into porcupines.
We the Axemen, Master.
Pitiful. Give them. Spread out.
Yeah, let's go for the
Orc
scorpion.
Axemen in battle.
Where the hell is he going?
I await your commands.
We kill.
I am Leinhart, Count Lorraine. Your time is over, mortals.
This is the power of the shadows.
The Axe Orcs are surrounded. Archers shot down an enemy.
Oh yeah, something else is that in this game we take ticking damage. So just by being in melee, we take constant damage. It's something that a lot of people hated, because then it makes the battles like really, really short. Now in Kingdom of Fire Crusaders, I was thinking, you know, it would be kind of helpful actually. And the reason why it's useful in Kingdom of Fire Crusaders is because there's a lot of enemies that don't have officers. So to fight them, it would take forever.
Archers shot down an enemy.
Got him.
I'm here to
Wish you
obey.
were never born.
Orders, Master.
I am
Haha! We killed the last of the Gorzanic orcs.
Leinhart.
Congratulations, Prince Leinhart. I believe His Majesty will be quite pleased to hear of your success.
Prince of Vellond.
You Leinhart, the arraigned chieftain?
I love the way the orcs talk.
He is not a chieftain. This is Leinhart, Prince of Arain and Knight of Vellon.
Prince? Is that like chieftain? Why prince? We have war chief, we have chieftain. That is good for us. Why Vellond have so many words for same thing?
Talkative for an orc. Are you Daroka?
No, I'm not Chieftain Daroka. He is bigger, stronger, and greater than me.
Right then. I've no more time for chit-chat. Lead me to Daroka at once.
Ah, you're right. Chieftain is waiting. Go this way.
One of the things that's kind of nice is that at first when I played this, I was like, this is not the Leinhart that I know of. The Leinhart I know of is like very loyal, very quiet and reserved. This Leinhart is more aristocratic. He's more flamboyant. And the reason why is because, look at him, he's in charge. He is right below the king. He basically is entitled to rule a massive kingdom. So, yeah, there's a personality difference. As far as time goes, this is 5 years before Kingdom Under Fire Crusaders, so a lot has changed. The Daroka. I like Daroka.
We are here, my lord.
This is it? Well, it's cleaner than I thought. I can already hear the Dark Elves complaining. Oh, I cannot stand this stench. Build my barrack as far away from them as possible.
The funny part is that he's right. You just drop on the soldiers. I can smell the orcs from here. I hope I don't smell like them. Don't tell me we're going to fight orcs again. I want to go home. This place is absolutely the worst. There's nothing to loot. My sister's positioned at the border and she says she can raid the humans every day. The orc stench is making me sick. I'll pass on dinner. You know what? Those pigs were peeping my quarters. I gave the nuisance a good kick and he ran away squealing. Those swines. So something that's different too is that in Kingdom Under Fire Crusaders, Lucretia and Gerald could not switch out their officers until much, much later in the game. In Kingdom Under Fire Heroes, you could switch your officers right at the beginning with any of the characters, which I think is really interesting. I think that's really, really cool.
Chieftain.
I was expecting you, Prince Leinhart.
So badass. He's got like a blue mohawk with like blue paint on his face. Oh my god. And then little skull earrings. Oh my god, dude.
I appreciate your hospitality, Chieftain Daroka.
I would like to give thanks to King Valdemar. He gives to us many fine weapons. These weapons give us strength. Strength to crush the enemies of Vellond. Strength to make more orcs serve King Valdemar.
Chieftain Daroka, I thank you for your effort on behalf of Vellond. Your accomplishments will shine all the brighter when Vellond and Hexter are united.
Yes, welcome, Prince Leinhart. Rest now.
3 days.
Prince Leinhart, Chieftain Daroka urgently requests your presence.
There's a lot of activity among the orcs. What's going on?
I wish I knew, my lord. Forgive me. I'm afraid I cannot understand a word of what they're saying.
Yeah. So Duvall is the one you can't change, as what's his name? Abjorn mentioned. But even then, like, that's not a big deal. Liches are the best because they could cast a lot of magic. 12 lightning? God damn, that's a lot. Whew. 12 lightning? God damn. These are Leinhart's weapons, and as I said in Rainier's campaign, Leinhart and Rainier have like amazing weapons. Ah, the Cossack of Curse. Oof. Can you learn riding? Yes, you can. Yeah, here's the ghoul. Oh, okay. The curse is much lower than I remember. I usually never take ghouls, so that's why I don't remember. But they are the, like, original elemental thing. Orc axemen are okay. Do I like them over cavalry? No, I prefer cavalry. But the problem is that there's a really bad pathing issue in this game. So I'm gonna say for the first time, I'm just gonna roll with it. See what happens. It's not exactly the cup of tea that I would like, but it could be interesting. Having Orc Axeman. Now this character, special ability is Thrust. We need you to have a bow. Yeah. Now their special ability is Arrow Shower, yes. Because if your officer has really good range, give them the item. There's another thing too, is that dwarves have like these cannon abilities. I usually don't do dwarves, but Rupert's campaign, I'm gonna try to go dwarf as much as I can. And Rupert's campaign's awesome because once you complete it, you get like 4 units of mortars. It's so much mortars, dude. It is so good. I love it. That's the difference too, is that in Kingdom of Fire Crusaders, leveling up your magic did not level up your character. Kingdom of Fire Heroes, it does. I don't like Devald having lightning, but he has such a high skill in lightning that I don't want to get rid of it. Because Leinhart doesn't face a lot of humans, he actually faces a lot of orcs. We'll just deal with it. Honestly, I'd rather just deal with it. It's not ideal by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, I know you gain XP if you remove the skill, but it's not much. So, like, let me make a save. So, we could delete this, right? We get 600 XP. We'll do fire. So, while we can get it, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're just gonna do ice. There we go. And a lich ring on top of it. Damn, yes. That's some good luck for me. Oh my god, yeah. The reason why ice is, again, most of our shit is going to be fighting against orcs, so you want ice magic. Poison's not bad either, because there are some dark elves you have to face, but ice is really good. Really, really good.
Chieftain Daroka, I was told you had urgent business with me.
Humans, Prince Leinhart. Humans have attacked.
What? Humans have attacked here?
Not here. They attacked the Jirai tribe. Jirai tribe is far to the east, in Hexter. They share the border with Heronodin. If Jirai tribe is defeated, nobody will stop Heronodin. Then Heronodin come deep into Hexter.
Yes, I understand. Are you asking me for my help then?
Our tribe and Jirai tribe share same roots. If we save them, and I tell them, Jirai tribe will join King Valdemar. What do you think?
The Jirai tribe has remained neutral until now, and they've been strong enough to maintain that neutrality. If we could gain the Jirai as an ally, they could be key to the unification of Hexter.
I see. Very well then. Prepare to move out at once.
So something that they just mentioned is that Jirai is neutral. As far as the power scale goes, Daroka is the second strongest tribe. The first is the Gorzanic, which are the guys we just fought. The Gorzanic tribe is the strongest, but they're also the smartest. They do traps. They're intelligent enough to break their prisoners out of camps. They're smart, as well as strong. The Daroka is just strong. They're not exactly that intelligent.
Devond, you've seen many humans, yes? Free humans, I mean, living their lives.
Forgive me, my lord. That was too long ago. I'm afraid I do not remember it well.
Humans in Vellond are so lifeless. Then again, I suppose you could say the same of any type of cattle. But to fight humans who still have spirit, it's exciting, Devond. Like the first time I tasted blood.
My lord, with all due respect, I must advise you not to get too carried away. Enjoy the fight, certainly. But remember, humans can be very dangerous. Surprisingly so. In fact, among all the mortal races of Berzia, I think humans are the most dangerous.
Aside from you? But no. You're already dead, aren't you?
Ah, how awkward. I thought you already knew. I'm an orc leech, my lord.
Is that true?
Does it seem so impossible, my lord?
Something about liches, they can't lie. So he really is an orc who somehow mastered magic and was able to, you know, somehow ghoulify himself. So this is the first time you see unknown missions. In the other Kingdom Under Fire games, there was no unknown missions. But in Kingdom Under Fire Heroes, they put unknown. And unknown is a way of getting XP. Now, the thing with unknown missions is that they're all the same. So if you play Leinhart's campaign 1,000 times, you'll notice it's the same unknown mission over and over again. But it is random, so you don't know what you're fighting. That's why it's called unknown. It could be Dark Elves, it could be humans, who knows what the fuck it would be.
Something going on?
I am Leinhart.
I was gonna say, the game got like hella fucking quiet.
Just point at the target.
Master,
I am Leinhart. Give them hell!
Okay, orc heavy with fucking...
Where? I await your...
we the Axemen. New orders, go. Attack!
Something...
I am Leinhart. Counter.
Oh yeah, the thing with unknown missions
This
as
way?
well is that there are no
Your
leaders.
time is over, mortals!
I'm here to obey. Fire at them.
Orders, master.
What's really cool about
The
their...
Axe-Orcs are surrounded.
what's really cool about the heavy orc armor
They're
design
using lightning.
is that those little shoulder pads
Where?
are the
We
same...
kill all
Axe-Orcs are
foes,
surrounded.
master.
Orc Axemen fighting on.
Those little shoulder pads that they have are the same as like the Japanese samurai shoulder pads.
We kill all foes.
I'm here to obey.
We kill all foes, master.
Where? Ha! Just point at the target. I'll turn.
We kill all foes, master.
Having ice magic really, really helps. One of the nice things about ice magic too is it stops enemies from falling on the ground
You
usually.
wish you were never born.
Archers shot down an enemy.
So it allows you to get your licks in. Just keep fucking them up. Yeah, there's no music in these missions. As I said, with Leinhart, it's literally just X, 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 X. Like, that's the only buttons you need. I wish there was a way to look at the stats of these enemies, because I would love to see it
Your
that
time is over,
these
mortals.
Dark Elf archers actually have like, instead of like 19 range, they actually have like 19 melee. Because that would explain so much, like why are they kicking my Orc Axeman's ass?
You wish you were never born.
Archers
Something
defeated
going
them.
on. I said I got it.
Axemen
This
took
way?
down an enemy.
Got it.
I await your commands. Fire at them.
Master, what is this? Master!
I am Leinhart. Your time is over, mortals.
I'm here to obey.
We the axe kill!
Where?
Ha! Just point at the target. The axe orcs are surrounded. I'll turn you into porcupines.
We kill all foes, Master! Eternal night.
Our scout has been caught.
You disgust me.
Boom! Hell yeah, good job. Now, if I give magic to the person who just shot arrows, then the arrow she shoots would be magic, which is pretty cool.
We kill all foes, Master!
I'm here to obey.
That's gonna be a
We
problem.
kill all foes, Master!
Ha! Just now, I'll turn you into porcupines.
We kill all foes, Master!
Give them hell! You'll wish you
I
were
await-
never
We kill all
born.
foes, Master!
Pitiful dark elves.
We kill all foes!
time is over, mortals.
Master orders!
Yeah, we gotta start racking up some XP.
Ha! Just point at the target.
Advance!
Fire at them.
Orders, Master!
Axemen fighting on.
Come to me in undead.
One game I didn't like was Kingdom Hearts Fire Circle of Doom. Because Kingdom Hearts Fire Circle of Doom had it where in order to learn magic, you had to do like some sort of weird like side quest for every
never
single
born.
individual goddamn
Archers
spell.
shot down an enemy.
So I just never learned magic, even though magic was like insanely strong. I just didn't want to be bothered with it. It was a pain in the ass.
Let's go! You wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them. Oh, Axemen took down an
Bats.
enemy.
Let's go! Spread out!
I'm playing on a controller right now. So,
Something going on.
I await
with
your command.
Kingdom Hearts
I'm here
Fire,
to obey.
it's just better off if you play it with keyboard.
We the
I am Leinhart.
What is
Count
that?
the
Is that
rain.
cool? No, it's not.
Attack!
Orc Axemen in battle.
Your time is over, mortals.
Ha! Just I'll turn you into porcupine.
We kill all foes, Master!
course, we don't have a cavalry guy. This would be much easier to get SP.
I await your command. Fire at them.
We kill all foes, master.
Something. I'm here to obey. I'll turn you into porcupines.
I'm surprised they didn't.
Blizzard.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say I'm surprised they didn't say nothing, but yeah, we got our blizzard running, and it's just chunking the shit out of these guys.
We kill all foes, master.
Rupert's campaign, there's a moment where you're fighting nothing but dark elves, and they all are spamming blizzard. I am not joking, dude. It is so much fucking ice magic. It is insane.
You'll wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them.
We're almost done with this
Axemen took
unknown
down an
mission.
enemy.
Yeah, I would recommend you always play with a controller. The reason why is because doing the keyboard hotkeys are bad. Like, really bad.
Orders, master.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
See how Leinhart's healing naturally, but the
Wait,
orcs aren't?
Master, what is it?
It's because the orcs can't heal in the forest, whereas dark elves can. But it's not like a good heal. It's not something where it's like, oh, we have to fight in the forest for the advantage. No, it's not like that. You'll have some advantage, but it's not a significant one.
We the Axemen, not spread.
Spread out!
Let's see if we can try to get both of these. Because if we can, then we can blizzard them, and then we'll be set.
Advance!
Halt!
Orders, master.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Orc axemen in battle.
Your time is over, mortals!
I await your commands. Fire at them. Halt!
Oh, here comes the ghoul. Here comes the ghoul. This is why you always keep your range guys in the back and you don't have them close. Because then the ghoul is going to charge in and stack up. I'd rather take the little bit of damage. There we go. Now they're in melee.
Spread your shots. Focus your shots. I'll turn you into porcupines. Spread your... Focus your...
We kill all foes, master.
There is a creature like the ghouls in Kingdom Fire Circle of Doom, and they're really fucking annoying. They're like these really fat, sludgy men who have like no bones in their fucking body, and they just keep coming at you like, bleh, bleh. They do no fucking damage, but they're just bullet sponges. Like, you will just beat the shit out of them and they just will not die, much like a ghoul. They're really fucking annoying, especially when they're on the sticks and they block your path. That's really fun. That's really fucking annoying. Let me tell you about it.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Just
let's
point at
just
the target.
blizzard.
Cast
We
blizzard.
kill all foes, master.
You'll wish you were never born.
Oh, axemen, push them back.
Yeah, despite the fact that Blizzard's hard to see in, obviously it works. Look at how much it disintegrated their
You'll
HP.
wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them.
I think we're done.
I await.
Pitiful dark elves.
No way, there's still
Where?
more?
This
Where
way?
the fuck else are they?
Got it.
They've got to be over here somewhere then. Yep.
Let's go!
I'm here to obey.
Master, what is...
Spread out!
I was gonna say, no fucking way.
Orc axemen in battle.
Your time is over, mortals!
I uploaded a lore video today, and I used footage for Warhammer 3, but It's not something that's like well edited, I would say. It's literally just snippets on repeat. Because I couldn't be bothered to do something like that. My editing skills are not up to par, trust me. Let's see.
Ha! Just point at the target. Fire at them.
We kill all foes, Master.
I forgot to exit Discord.
You wish you were never born.
Och, axemen took down an enemy.
There we go. So with that XP, let me look. I think Daroka tribe, you're only allowed 2 guys. Yeah, that's it, just 2. So, let's look here. Okay, frontal, that's good. Alright, so what do I need for Dark Elf Cavalry? Frontal 4 and Riding 4. That's very low. Beautiful. Damn, 3 fucking weapons that give curse to attack? Like, that's useless. That's not what I want. The reason why I don't want to put a magic on my, what's her name? Actually, we probably could. Let's do this. Let's delete this skill. Re-pick up ice. Yeah. The reason why I did that was because whenever you have an officer and you put magic on them, as a dark elf, the last officer who has magic is the one who you trigger their elemental boost. So by me deleting Devald's ice and then re-putting the ice back on there, hopefully that means that when I cast elemental boost, they're using ice magic, not poison magic. Because I want ice, not poison. So let's see if that worked. If not, doesn't matter. It's not a big deal.
Well, they're certainly flying Aronitan flags, my lord. No mistaking that.
So many humans. I was getting bored with slaughtering orcs anyway. This expedition could be far more enjoyable than I thought.
My lord, War Chiefs Kinza and Kulu are being attacked in the village on the map, and Chieftain Jubal is assumed to be under attack at the Jirai village.
Chieftain Jubal is our priority, Devon. We'll help the other 2 afterward, if we have the luxury of time. There are still too many unknowns to make the decision now. I'll give you detailed orders as the needs of battle dictate. Wait for my word.
Okay, so what Leinhart said, fucking ignore him. That is such a bad idea. Leinhart's like, oh yeah, we'll just help Jubal first. No. Help out Kulu and Kinza first. That's what you need to do. We'll try the cavalry.
We support War Chief Kulu to the north. The east is for you. And help us keep War Chief Kinza alive.
Give them!
Ha! horses are dying aboard. Haha! Take that!
We're not here to play lackey to the orcs. As far as I'm concerned, the mission here is to prove our superiority. My soldiers! Bathe in the
Yeah,
blood
good.
of our
We're
enemies!
using ice magic.
Blade of the elite high elf.
Oh, an elf. That's why I like ice magic right there.
You wish you were never born!
Because it pauses the officer so you can get more damage. My horses are in melee, but I don't care.
You wish you were never born! Let's go! Forward! Attack!
I await you. Oh, an order. Ask anything. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite. I'm here to obey. Fire at them. The best cavalry of the high elves.
Alright, let's see this pathing. Okay, the pathing is working. Nice. Nice.
Prince of Vellond.
I like it when pathing works.
Ha! Just point at the target. Their
Something
horses
you
are
may have
dying
noticed is
aboard
that
them.
in Kingdom Under Fire heroes, your characters start at much higher levels, and you will see much higher level combat than you would in Kingdom Under
Your
Fire.
time is over,
Crusaders.
mortals!
There we go.
You wish you were never born! That, give them hell!
I await your command. Oh, an order. Ask anything. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Haha! Take that!
I am Let's go! Attack! Your time is over, mortals! You wish you were never
I'm
born!
here to obey. Archers defeated them. I'll move. The best
Something
cavalry
new
of the
in
high elves.
this game.
Cavalry. Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
War Chief Kulu's force is requesting support. It would be a major setback for His Majesty's plan to annex Hexter.
Something that's new too is that spearmen will engage in melee by forming their little fucking line and then tickle you with their spears until you start like engaging in
I
melee.
await your command. Fire at them.
It's really
Oh,
annoying.
an order. Ask anything.
Ah, shit. That's not good.
Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elf.
Is there a leader to you guys? Or am I just gonna have to massacre everyone?
You disgust me, human.
That is so cool.
Shot down an enemy. I'm here to obey.
You were
Now,
never born!
hey, fire at them. The best cavalry of the high elves.
Thank you, half-vampire. Our tribe gives thanks for your help. War Chief Kulu and Chieftain Jubal are both in danger. They need help.
Their horses are dying of boredom.
Yeah, I'm keeping them alive with the fucking cavalry spamming.
I am
This is why Dark Elf cavalry is so
The cavalry
good.
got them.
Those aren't spearmen, are they?
Give them hell!
Archers defeated them. Point at the target. I'll turn you. Oh, an order. Ask anything. Haha! Take that. Ha! Enemy casting meteor. Feel ha! Haha! Go. Feel the.
Pitiful dark elves.
I await your command. Enemy casting meteor.
I am Leinhart, Count of Rain. Your time is over, mortals!
Yeah, there's a leader. Now these humans are weak to ice, as we revealed at the beginning of the stream. So by going ice magic again, I'm kind of double dipping in their weakness.
I'm here to obey. I'll turn you into porcupines.
Wish you were never born. I'm Leinhart. Attack!
Ha! Oh, an order! Ha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Ha! Take that!
Alright, so far we're not having any pathing issues. But when I played this game last, there were pathing issues.
My thanks come later. First, save the chieftain.
Just defeated them.
Give them hell!
Hulu and Kinza are barely alive.
Move.
Nice.
Fight now! I'll turn you into porcupines. The best cavalry of the high elves. Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
I am spread out!
I'm here to obey. The horses are dying
Oh
of
yeah,
boredom.
absolutely. Catapults and ballistas are just fucking annoying. That's just hands down.
Ha! Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha! Take that!
Your time is over, mortals!
Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Ha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. The cavalry charged through the enemy. Archers shot down an enemy.
Especially when the catapults or ballistas don't have a fucking general. So you gotta kill every single
I await
motherfucker
your
in the
command.
goddamn
Hey,
place.
fire at them.
That's fun. Let me tell
The
you.
best cavalry of the
Oh
high
yeah,
elves.
that's good.
Ha! Take that! Go!
Your time is over, mortals!
Ha! Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
All right, let's see. There shouldn't be a general, but
Archers
that's
shot
fine.
down an enemy. I'm here to obey. I'll turn you
There
into
it is,
porcupines.
You'll wish you were never born!
Ha ha! The cavalry horses are go!
There will be a
Let's go!
there will be a cavalry unit at some point.
Attack!
There it is.
Oh, an order! Cavalry! Ha ha! Take that!
I am Leinhart. We'll get another chance later! Give them hell!
I await your command. Fire at them. Cavalry in melee. I'll turn you into porcupines. That's infantry work.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Yep, sure enough, it's not a fucking general. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me.
Your time is over, mortals!
Archers shot down an enemy. I'm here to obey. Move. Fire at them. I'll turn you into porcupines. That's infantry work.
Eternal night.
Fuck on out of here, bitch.
Are you ready for me?
Hey, we caught one. We caught an asshole.
Ha! Just point at the target. Fire at them. That's infantry work. That's infantry. Ah! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. I'm here. The best cavalry of the high elves. Cavalry is
There we go.
fighting the
Yeah.
enemy.
We caught him in the ass.
Scatter! Gather!
Inferior animals.
You'll wish you were never born!
The cavalry charged through the enemy. I'll turn you into porcupines. Their horses are dying of... Feel Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Archers shot down an enemy. Cavalry is fighting the enemy. I await your commands. Fire at them.
Can these ballistas like die already? This is taking
You
forever.
were never born.
Oh, I know.
Pitiful dark elves.
Half vampire, I, Jubal the Black Anvil, son of Charulga and chieftain of Jurai tribe, thank you. The Jurai tribe thanks you. The blood you lost today, when you have need, I will repay it.
Your courtesy is more than enough to repay my small efforts. But if you wish to repay this debt, you should thank His Majesty, the great King Valdemar of Vellond.
Something they kind of don't say is that the strength of the Jurai tribe currently is like middle at best. They're not the strongest.
My lord, it appears that the remaining human forces have been dealt with.
Well done. Have the soldiers build a field base, then take rest. In shifts.
Like the Jurai remain strong enough to hold their own and to somehow keep their neighbors protected, but they're not nearly as strong as Daroka. And Daroka could take them over if they so wished. But the Jurai, as far as the lore goes, is that they're about roughly as strong as like maybe the 20th tribe of Hexter. There's 30 tribes total. So they're somewhere around there when you first meet them. It's kind of crazy. Check out that orc stud. He's got a nice chest. Eee. Who said the prince's unit would be nice and easy? Why did I have to volunteer here and go through this hell? Look at my skin. Those orcs, some of them are pretty cute. Ew. Look, orcs everywhere. They're driving me crazy.
Chieftain Jubal is expecting you.
Young vampire, you are Prince Leinhart of Arain.
That's correct.
I give thanks to your leader, and I give thanks to you for saving my tribe from the humans.
Thank King Valdemar. I am merely an instrument of his will. In fact, now that we've done our part, it's your turn to return the favor.
An alliance with Vellond?
Correct.
Jurai tribe has stood against Eastern Hexter for a long time. No allies. We ask no help. We give no help. The soul of our tribe is free, as a bird is free. Ruled by no one, ordered by no one. But friends, friends we respect. Friends we welcome.
So, you want our assurance that Vellond comes as a friend, not as a ruler?
Correct, vampire.
Then be so assured. On behalf of King Valdemar, I welcome you to the Alliance.
Then it is our pleasure to join you, and your alliance.
They're all filthy, aren't they? But I suppose I like this one better than that Daroka.
Is that so, my lord?
No matter. What's next on our agenda?
We are to pay visits to the minority tribes on our side and check on the construction of the castle. Also, as the Jurai tribe join the Vellond Alliance, we need to unite the tribes in the vicinity.
My, how boring.
I feel like something got stuck in my eye. Jesus. A month later. Okay.
I have finished compiling our intelligence reports, my lord.
I've had enough of orcs and ogres, Devald. A month. I feel as though my blood is growing polluted. We return to Vellond. Prepare to depart, Devald.
As you wish, my lord.
I bring a gift for King Valdemar, a token of alliance from Jirai tribe.
What is it?
Swamp mammoths. They live in the deep marshes of Hexter. Very big, very good in battles.
Are you referring to those four-legged behemoths?
Yes.
Well, I appreciate that, Chieftain Jubal.
Yeah, swamp mammoths are disgustingly strong as fuck. So what it is that swamp mammoths require an insane amount of teamwork to actually domesticate. And the fact that the Jirai tribe have a swamp mammoth shows probably their strength. It's never stated about the sheer size of the swamp mammoth, like do the orcs revere it or something? They don't seem to have any inkling of that. But it wouldn't be like that big of a logical leap to say, like, if a tribe has a fuck ton of swamp mammoths, that tribe is probably strong enough to be respected by all the other tribes. The only issue with the swamp mammoths is that they take a lot of food and they're very difficult to transport because of how slow they are. Yeah, that's the castle that they're talking about. Hey, it said I got a fucking swamp mammoth. What the deal? Ah, fine, it's fine.
Give them hell!
Oh my god,
Something
it's
going-
nothing
Ha!
but spearmen.
Just point
They're
at the
casting
Move.
blizzard.
Fire at them.
Master,
Attacking
what
the
is it? Attack!
Their horses.
I am Leinhart, Count Lorraine.
I await your commands.
Oh, an order.
Your time is
Cavalry,
over,
charge.
mortals!
Ha! Ha ha! Take go! Feel cavalry! Ha ha! Ha! Feel the blade!
Where? I'm here to
Orc
obey.
X-Men fighting on! The light cavalry taking damage!
We
Best
Oh
cavalry
my
of the
god.
high up. Go! Ha ha! Take that!
Not another one. Another fucking goddamn fucking spearman.
Our scout has been caught. The archers are attacked. Just point at. I'll turn you into porcupine.
Their horses are dying. Cavalry, charge!
Yeah, you can charge through spearmen when they're in melee, but you cannot charge through spearmen when they're not. That's a very important thing that they don't really talk about in the game.
You disgust me, human.
Let's try to wrap.
I await
this.
your
You were
commands.
never born!
Now. Archers shot down an enemy. Oh, X-Men push them
we
back.
kill all foes, Master. Run, Master.
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Feel the blade of go! Ha! Ha ha!
I'm here to obey. Fire at them.
You'll wish you were
Orders,
never
Master.
born!
The best
The
cavalry of the
X-Orcs are
high elves.
surrounded.
Feel
Your
the
time is
cavalry-
over,
Ha
mortals.
ha! Take that!
Do they really push forward just to... Wow, I've never seen that before.
Master, kill.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Archers, melee.
Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Got tangled.
We the kill.
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Got
The best
Master,
got tangled up in melee. Got to pull back.
Orc X-Men fighting on!
Got tangled.
we kill.
Got tangled up in melee. Got to run quickly.
We kill.
Their horses are dying of boredom.
I'm surprised we actually do have good pathing issues. Well, not issues, but good pathing. It's very nice. Because I'm telling you, man, I was playing this as Walter when this came out, and I was so fucking mad. And then people were complaining about how
await your
Rupert's
commands.
campaign was
I'll turn you
unbeatable.
into porcupine.
We kill
And the reason why
an order.
Rupert,
Ask anything.
the reason why Rupert's campaign was unbeatable was because the second to last mission is where you escort a bunch of mortars. Well, the AI mortar wouldn't move; it would just stand there. And meanwhile, you're fighting endless waves of dark elves and orcs, and you're like, "What the fuck do I do?" They're literally not moving.
You were never born. Attack!
I'm here. The best cavalry of the heart. Ha! Ha! Go! Feel cavalry. Ha! Ha! Feel the blade of.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Something going on? This way? Got it.
Your time is over, mortals.
Just point at the target. Fire at them.
We kill all foes, master.
Never born.
Archers defeated them.
I will say, it feels like they kind of
Axemen
toned down
took down an
the.
enemy. Ha ha! The
It feels like
cavalry
they
got
toned
them.
down the ticking damage of being in melee, because that was really bad. Am I doing the no leveling challenge? I will be with Lucretia, yes.
Forward.
This way? Got it.
No!
I await.
Oh, an order. Go! Ha!
I am Leinhart. Spread out.
Where?
I'm here to obey.
Orders, master.
What is
The best.
that?
I am Leinhart. Attack!
Something going.
Ha!
Master.
The horses are dying. Cavalry. Ha ha! Take that.
Why
Orc
the
axemen in
fuck
battle.
is there a random ass?
Feel the blade. Ha! Ha ha! Go! Feel cavalry. Ha ha! Ha!
Your time is over, mortals.
I said I got it.
Like the ticking damage in
I
Game
await
Under
your
Fire
commands.
Heroes, the original, was so fucking difficult to deal
We
with.
kill all.
Oh, an order. Ask anything.
Oh my god, this is a lot of shit to be fighting.
Are you ready for me?
Look at how many spearmen we're fighting. What is this bullshit? Now the catch with the Lucretia campaign that I was
The best cavalry. Feel the blade. Scatter! Gather!
the catch with the Game Under Fire
The horses are dying of
no
boredom.
leveling that I was gonna do was that while you can do it without leveling,
Oh, an order. Ask any cavalry. Ha ha ha! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Go! Ha ha! Cavalry. Feel the
while you can do Lucretia's campaign without leveling, you could level up her officers, and that's what I was gonna do, is just level up the officers. So give Sirith like insanely high magic, give Marine like a lot of range capabilities, so that way she sucks a lot of people.
Inferior animals. You disgust me, human.
You wish you were
God,
never
that's so cool
born.
the way she backflips like that. Yeah, but the ticking damage doesn't feel as bad as I remembered. Because I'm telling you, man, when you play Cirrus campaign or Marines,
You wish you were
you're
never
fighting level
born.
40 fucking
The cavalry
paladins.
charged through the
This
enemy.
way?
And when you're fighting level
Got
40 paladins, your HP flies down and you haven't
I
even
said
gotten
I
hit
got-
yet.
I'm here.
We kill all.
The best cavalry of the
And
high
the reason
elves.
why your HP flies down,
Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
Ha!
the reason why your HP flies down is because they have this ticking damage.
Ha ha! Cavalry. Feel ha! Ha ha! Go! Feel the cavalry. Ha ha! Ha! Feel the blade
I like
of the
Cirith.
elite high elves.
Sirith is my waifu. Don't talk shit about Sirith, okay? You can talk shit about anyone.
wish you were
Can't
never
talk shit about
born.
Sirith.
The cavalry charged through the enemy.
Are you ready
And
for
the
me?
catapult is the first guy we attacked, and yet they're still alive because they're just so fucking annoying the way they hide inside the goddamn catapults.
Our scout has been caught. Archers shot down an enemy. Oh, axemen, push them back.
We the Axemen, Master. Master, this attack!
Their horses.
I await your command. Hey, I'll turn you into...
Orders, Master.
Oh, an order.
Oh man.
Ask anything.
There's a moment. What the fuck? He's moving the goddamn catapult. No, you don't, you cheating bastard. Put that thing down.
Inferior animals.
You wish you were
There we
never
go.
born. Advance.
I will say this, in the PC version, I'm actually seeing the AI moving while we're in melee, which is not something I've ever seen before.
Something
It
going
makes it
on?
more tactical, in
This
a
way?
sense. The fact that they will try
Let's
to
go.
push through us.
I'm here.
Master.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
They're attacking the light cavalry.
I wonder why these guys are so wounded.
Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
The dark mist.
Pitiful
Your
dark
time is
elves.
over, mortals.
Yeah, why are these guys so wounded?
Silence is being cast.
You wish you were never born.
Haha, the cavalry got them. The axe orcs are surrounded.
Your time is over, mortals.
Orc axemen fighting on.
You disgust me, human.
Ha! Just point at the target. Fire at them.
We kill all foes.
Their horses are dying of boredom. Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
They set the forest on fire!
Where?
I await your commands. The archers are attacked.
Oh my god, oh my god,
now.
run.
You wish you were never
Oh,
born.
and
Something going on.
Oh my
I'm
god, I'm
lying.
taking so much damage.
Forward.
Run! Run! He set the fucking forest on fire! No.
We kill.
the best cavalry of the High. Go! Ha!
Oh my god, everyone fucking scatter.
Pitiful dark elves.
Oh my fucking god.
Advance.
I've never seen the AI do that.
Ha! Just hey, this way. I'll turn you.
We kill.
I am Leinhart, Count of Rain. Let's go. Give.
Oh my.
Oh, an order.
Haha! Take that.
Cavalry. Feel ha! Ha! Go! Feel cavalry.
Haha!
Ha!
I am Leinhart.
Oh my god.
The dark mist.
I said I got it.
As I said, I've never seen
I'm here
that.
to obey. Fire at them.
We kill all.
The best cavalry of the High.
Pitiful dark elves.
Okay, see, here's a pathing issue. Instead of going straight, they kind of went a little diagonal.
They're
Kind of a weird
casting
choice,
silence.
but
Spread out. Your time is over, mortals.
yeah, there's the reason why ticking damage is bad is because Sirith's campaign and Marines, there's a very brief window where you attack someone who's level 55, you're like level 20. Your HP flies down. I mean, flies. And the reason why is because you're fighting someone much higher level. And thankfully they got rid of that
Fighting the
shit.
enemy.
Because that shit was so stupid. Like right now there's no ticking damage, and it's very interesting.
Where?
You wish you were never born. Forward.
Archers defeated them. Haha! The cavalry got them.
Their horses are. Go! Feel the blade of the cavalry. Charge!
Your time is over, mortals.
Haha! Cavalry. Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I almost got fucking wrecked by a goddamn fire arrow. The humans were hearing me talk shit and came our fire
You were never
crusaders.
born.
Oh, axemen took down an
We
enemy.
the axe this way. Kill.
Oh my god.
This way?
I'm here to obey. Move. I'll turn you.
Orders, Master.
The best cavalry of
They
the
were like,
High Elves.
so,
Ha! Ha! Feel go! Ha!
fire arrows is
Ha!
useless, huh?
Take cavalry.
That's what you said, huh?
Ha!
Archers
Ha!
are useless,
Go!
huh?
Ha!
Mortars
I am
are
lying.
amazing.
Prince of Vellond.
I'll take that personal. Shit.
Where? Got it.
Ha! Just point at the target.
Master,
Pitiful dark elves.
Your time is over, mortals.
Recently, I saw a video pop up on my feed of some guy doing a King Under Fire, can you beat it without losing a unit or something like that. And I mean, while it probably is doable, it's not something that sounds fun. Like, not leveling sounds more fun. I know. I thought he was gonna sleep later, because you and I said around 7 or so.
He almost passed out. I just picked him up.
Oh, wow.
I await your command.
we kill all.
I'm here to obey.
Okay, come here.
You'll wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them. Orc axemen took down an enemy.
Wow. This is my son. Oh. Oh, please don't do that. Oh no. You're destroying it. Oh no. My baby boy. What are you doing, little man? Are you grabbing the mic? Yeah. Yeah, you spit on the mic. Spit out your hot rhymes. Rap about drinking formula. Do it. This is MCP Pants speaking in live. Was that a hiccup? What was that? Oh, oh. Oh, what are you doing, little man? We have 54,000 gold. See, little boy. Daddy's rich in video games. He's not rich in real life. Okay. I know. This level 10 rapier is better than all this level 20 stuff. Isn't that sad? Oh my god, be careful what you press. Oh my god. Oh really? You do reenactment, Evelyn? That's interesting. Yeah, I always wondered about the point of reenactment where like people reenact battles, like the Battle of Gettysburg or something like that. I always find that interesting. Oh my god, my son. My son, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is not what we're doing. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Sit on my lap. Sit on my lap. So that way Daddy has two hands. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. The issue was that my wife and I were going to eat around 6 or 7, and it's just now turning 6 p.m. So I think we're going to do a quick little break. Quick little breaky break. And by quick, I mean it could be an hour. I'll leave the stream running, but it's just going to simply say, like, we'll be right back. If you're on Discord, I'm gonna make a little shout out. I'm just gonna like comment or something, so just kind of keep an eye on notifications, because I gotta watch this little baby boy. Are you slapping the desk? Are you slapping the desk? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you touching the desk? What is it, baby boy? No, Daddy needs that. That's his mouse. Please, please, my baby boy, please. Oh, oh my God. And you go right back to it. You go right back to it. You just saw how Daddy reacted and you're like, you know what? Let's do it again. Oh my goodness. He's just exploring. He is just loving this. Yes, that's the enter sign. Why you keep hitting enter? What's so fascinating about enter? Oh God. Ugh, Uriel, you're going crazy. Uh-oh, what did we do? Did we drop the mic again? Oh, my little boy. My little baby boy. Oh my goodness, you are going crazy. Oh. Daddy's got to plug in his mouse. The Mickiest of mouses. Jesus. Baby boy. Yeah. So, we'll just leave it as this. Oh my God. Baby boy, you're going crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you trying to do? Hmm? That's it, little man. That's it, little man. Come here. You're gonna get 1,000 smooches. Gotta unplug my phone and take it with me. Alright, we'll be back. So you know what? We're just gonna talk. Let's talk, baby boy. So this is my LMG son. His name is Uriel. He is my prince of vellond. This is my boy. This is him. The one and only Uriel. Yeah, you show them. Here, Uriel. Sit down. Alright, good. No. We sit on the gaming chair. We don't play. We sit. Good. We sit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're going crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's the big thing when you play KOTOR 2. So KOTOR 1, there's really no like viability for like certain companions. The worst are always the droids, because the droids really, really suck. And the reason why is because they don't benefit from healing or from force powers, whereas every human or like basically non-droid companion does. But in KOTOR 2, there's secret perks, secret passives. And Kreia is the one that everyone goes with because she gives bonus XP. And then something too is that Beodur does bonus damage with melee attacks, which is why he's so good with like a fist build. That's why if you ever go Beodur as a companion, don't give him a weapon. Just let him punch things to death. He does like insane damage. As I said, I spent a lot of time on KOTOR 2 and KOTOR 1, so I know like any build and how to make it work and how stupid it can get. Because KOTOR 2 is impossible to be bad. Like any build is good. Any build. Whereas KOTOR 1, there are builds that suck that you will be unable to complete the game with. Just hands down. But KOTOR 2, that's not an issue. KOTOR 2 is very versatile. Oh boy. This is my baby boy Berigbus. Yes. You're going crazy. The reason why he's going crazy is because we're getting tacos. It's Taco Thursdays. We don't do Taco Tuesdays. We do Taco Thursdays. Because we commit heresy in this house. One of the things, though, is that there was a guy who posted a video of KOTOR 2 recently. And he did it with a plasma torch. And his build is not really optimal. Like, for some reason, he was like, oh yeah, I'm going Guardian, so I don't care about intelligence. That's not true. You can go Guardian with high intelligence, and it's good. It's really, really good. Because you have feats that can unlock skills. And if you have feats that unlock skills, guess what? It's not a big deal. In fact, you're kind of like a sentinel. But something that was kind of weird too is that he went wisdom and stuff, which is kind of weird, and charisma. And then he had like only 10 dexterity. 10. So the big thing when you do a stupid build is you have to remember is that dexterity is your chance to dodge as well as your chance to hit. I'm not saying that he should have went a lot of dexterity. I'm just saying he should have went a little dexterity. Instead, he went like all strength. And strength determines your chance of hitting as well. It is a much better determiner than dexterity when it comes to hitting. But dexterity gives you the survivability to dodge shit. I know you want to play. I know you want to mess with daddy's stuff. I know. Oh my goodness, this baby boy. This baby boy. We're going to eat tacos soon. We're going to eat tacos soon. I know on Twitch you can make clips. YouTube, they call it shorts. And apparently you can clip things on YouTube. I don't know how to do that, but I think that would help my channel grow. So if you guys see something you like and you want to clip it, go ahead. Go ahead. Are you trying to tell me to shut up? Are you like, Daddy, there's too many words. There's too many words. There's too many words. Oh my goodness, Uriel. Oh my goodness, Uriel. You're going insane. Yeah, right now I'm basically waiting for food. That's why I'm holding my son and pausing the stream for a bit. Because my wife is making tacos with lettuce and tomatoes with the two of the tomatoes. Yes, yes, she is. And then I'm gonna have a soda with it. Mmm, delicious. Speaking of which, kind of thirsty. Something that's kind of funny is Evelyn. You were talking about history. Is I keep watching that guy's YouTube channel, Townsend's. I don't know if you guys know it. He's very popular, but he does like old cooking recipes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a Uriel. You smiling? Is that if you watch Townsend's, yeah, I know Corsair Scrolls, that's your favorite guy. But what's really interesting is that poor people back in history would cook soup because you could have soup for like the entire week. So you just take a bit of beef, maybe some onions, maybe some garlic if you are a garlicky person. Sounds gross, but go ahead. And you just put it in a bowl of water and you just start boiling it for a long time. And then you get some bread and you're good. Like some wheat bread or rye bread, you're good. You could add some seasoning, you could add whatever the fuck you want. But poor people today don't do that. And it's something that I've kind of opened my eyes to. And that's the reason why I eat like kind of more traditional food now, like rice, is because I don't have that kind of money. I'm broke. Even though I just like, I'm a nurse, I have like no money because I have a lot of bills. But it has saved me a lot of money by doing soups, doing rice, stuff like that. Stuff that lasts like 3 or 4 days. That's good. But a lot of like traditionally poor people, they always eat like burger, steak. It's like that slice of steak, that beef that you just ate, you could have had that last like 3 days if you just cut it up and threw it into a soup. It's amazing how wasteful that is. I'm not an environmentalist by any measure. I'm the person who throws straws in the ocean because I just don't want them. Oh my goodness, Uriel. But just the traditional soup with some bread is very filling and is actually pretty good for you. Yes, my baby is Uriel septum. Ooh, Naya, ooh. Naya he, Naya ho, Naya ha, Naya ha. Yeah, like tomato soup. Tomato soup is really good, very flavorful. And again, I think that that's what we need to do with people who are really poor and on food stamps and stuff. Is like we need to make them do like home cooking and realize that they can portion their food much better. So in other words, stop eating like a steak. Instead, cut that steak up, put it into a soup, and you just saved yourself like $100. Oh my god, Uriel, you're going crazy, my boy. Hold on a second. Let me put my son down. Stay right here. 1 second. Let me grab my phone because you dropped it. Okay, hold on. People like seeing you, Ariel. When you gave me Ariel, my views improved. But it is something that saved me, like, I want to say easily hundreds of bucks, is eating, like, Asian food, which is just a lot of rice. And rice lasts a long time with, like, some sort of beef soup or pork soup. And you just pour the soup onto the rice. Now the individual grains of rice taste like it. And I mean, I have gotten really fat ever since I got married to my wife, who's Asian. And I think it's because of the carbs of the rice. But that's fine. It saves me hundreds of bucks. Oh my goodness. Oh, are you sleepy? You were kidding. You were kidding. You're like, I'm so sleepy. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not sleepy. I'm just pretending. Yeah, you're sleepy. You're rubbing your eyes. You're rubbing your eyes. That's how I know you're sleepy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is it. You ready to join the Space Force? Here we go, baby boy. Oh my goodness, you're up in the air. No. No. What else, baby boy? Are you about to smack Dada? Is that what you about to do? You better be like pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna eat this hand. Let's see what they're saying. What are they saying, Uriel? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're climbing everywhere. Where are you going? You're so sleepy. Okay, we can't sleep though, but we can go eat. Let's go eat. Uriel septum. Alright, quick. Tell everyone on the mic about how I abuse you. Tell them about how I throw you against the wall. Tell them, quick. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know. You're not in the mood to play. You don't want to play. I know. You don't want to play. You ready to go dancing? Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. Rock around the clock tonight. Oh, clock strikes 2, 3, and 4. Clock strikes on and evermore. Rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock, rock, rock until early light. Yeah, I was a ballroom dancer for many years, and my son seems to love it when we dance. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You were such a crazy boy. Uriel, are you a cat? Should I just treat you like this, like a cat? Please. Don't destroy it. Please, my son. Oh boy. I forgot my drink. Okay. We are back. Now, you know what's nice about YouTube? With YouTube, you can cut out live stream things. I'm putting my head a little higher because I noticed that some of the dialogue was getting blocked by my head. But one of the nice things about YouTube is that after my stream is done, I can actually edit out that little lunch break that you and I just did. I may have inhaled my food, I guess. All right. So let's get right back in. Someone was saying that there was a bug they had on Leinhart's campaign where they had like invulnerable orcs. That wouldn't surprise me, but I thankfully have not had that issue. Not a bad bow. The only issue, of course, with me dipping out to eat is I do notice that, like, usually we run out of steam, I guess. And by steam, I mean, like, we like, lose a lot of people in the viewer count. Leinhart. Something that's interesting to note is how close Leinhart is to the Daroka tribe.
An urgent report from the scouts, my lord.
What is it?
A large armed force of unknown origin has been sighted.
Humans?
No. It appears to be a mixture of dark elves and ghouls. Ghouls made from the bodies of orcs.
We should be the only force dispatched here from Vellond. Who would give the order to create an army of orc ghouls?
I know not, my lord.
It's worth a look then.
To create that many ghouls, there must have been a massive slaughter. If the orcs discover this, they will be rather difficult to appease.
So, you are suggesting we simply let them pass unchallenged? Or do we run away from the orcs like children?
My lord, I humbly suggest that we observe the ghoul army with scouts, and withdraw from this place for now.
Think about it, Devald. I return to Vellond Royal Palace, having done nothing but ingratiate myself to a bunch of orcs, and then sneak away from a fight. Even the court ladies would ridicule me.
Still, I believe my course of action best, my lord. It is better not to engage with an enemy whose origin is unknown.
Prepare to launch an assault, Devald. I want their vanguards crushed, and their leaders taken alive.
Very well. As you wish, my lord. The Dark Elf force has found you, my lord. If we don't move first, they'll attack us.
Then we can't dally. Mobilize all forces to suppress the enemy. I believe they'll try to attack at 3 locations along the path which runs north-south through the woods.
They appear to have a few cavalry archers. We must take that into account.
It may be a good chance to use the gift your eye gave to me. Ready the swamp mammoths.
Give them hell!
Ha! Just point at the target. Fire it! The horses are dying of... Ha!
Your time is over, mortals!
Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Ha! Take that!
The light
Feel the
cavalry
blade
taking
of
damage.
the elite high elves.
Oh yeah. Oh, whoops, that's devolved. I'm trying to kill my own ally.
An order! Ask anything. Ha! Take that!
There we go.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
You wish you were never born!
The mission after this isn't too bad. Because you could win it both ways, where you could just massacre the entire camp, Or
I'm
you
here
could
to obey.
do it more strategically and just kill the leader.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
Either way is doable, honestly.
That's infantry work.
Interestingly enough, the Cadis are using fire magic, which the orcs are somewhat resistant to.
Are you ready for me?
Wish you were never born.
Archers, shut
That's
down
infantry.
an enemy.
Cavalry, charge!
I await your commands. Fire at them.
The best cavalry of the High Elf. Feel the blade of the elite High Elf.
But a lot of Leinhart's
The archers
missions are
are
like this. Where you're actually like up front in combat.
Light cavalry taking
Having like a
damage.
full-on war.
Forward! Give them hell!
I'm here.
The horses are dying of boredom. Halt! Halt! Ha-ha!
I am Leinhart, Count of...
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Your time is over, mortals!
Really, the
Ah,
ghouls
go.
won.
Ha-ha! Cavalry, feel the power! Ha-ha! Go! Feel the blade of the elite High Elf.
I'm surprised the ghouls won that fight, considering that there was like 3 fucking ally infantry
You were
on that.
never born.
Archers shot down an enemy. I await your commands. The mammoth squashed them.
You wish you were never born.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
I am Leinhart.
Your time is over, mortals.
I'm here.
The horses are dying of boredom. Cavalry! Ha-ha! Take that! Feel the power! Ha-ha! Go! Ha! Feel the cavalry! Charge! Ha!
Just point at the target.
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
I await your...
The best cavalry of...
I'm here to obey. Fire at them.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Oh my god.
Ha!
Just point at the target.
We've cast blizzard!
They're on the mammoth.
You wish you were never born.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
Blizzard! Watch out! Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Come on, heal, heal, heal.
You wish you were never born.
Oh look, a leader.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy. I await.
That's
They're
infantry.
attacking the light cavalry.
I am Leinhart.
Attack!
The mammoth crushed an enemy.
Ha!
Just point. Fire at them.
That's infantry work. Ha-ha! Take
Your
that!
time is over, mortals.
Feel the blade of the elite High Elf. Ha-ha! Take that!
I await your commands.
Damn.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
Leinhart's been just stuck in melee this whole time. Jesus Christ. They will not relent. Yeah, a lot of people love Leinhart. They love his campaign, they love his personality. He's just
I'm here
great.
to obey.
He is truly just fun as hell to play.
The horses are
The only
dying of
issue is that
boredom.
Leinhart does have some
Feel the
difficult
blade
missions.
of the elite High Elf.
Some of those difficult missions are hard as shit.
You just...
This is the power of the shadows.
Leinhart's
Mammoth
campaign
squashed them.
in Circle of Doom is really fun because he
wish you were
returns
never
with the
born.
same voice actor as this one, and he returns to his power-hungry ways, where all he craves is women, power, and the reason why is just like I said at the beginning of the stream, which is that Leinhart's
Blizzard,
whole
watch out!
existence is to become powerful. He wants to become powerful like his father, stronger than his father. He wants to rule absolutely. Okay, what the fuck? There we go, Jesus, fuck.
You'll wish you were never born.
Fire at them. Oh, and
I am lying.
Give them hell!
Alright, so we do have
defeated
poison
them.
magic. Let's cast it.
They're attacking the light cavalry. Cavalry is fighting the enemy. I await your command. Move. I'll turn you into porcupines.
You'll wish you were never born.
fire at them.
That's infantry work.
Yeah, ghouls, as you can see, are very, very tanky. But Leinhart's story in Circle of Doom is really good. And it pretty much captures what it is that he wants. And it's just that now that he's no longer bound to Rainier, all he wishes is for the same power Rainier had. So he's like exploring the dark dimension as much as he can. He's like, oh, there's got to be power here because Rainier got powerful from here. So, you know, there's got to be something.
I'm here.
That's infantry.
And he's not wrong. It's just that.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
Haha! Cavalry! Ha! Haha! Take that! Go! Cavalry! Chop! Haha! Take that!
Give them hell!
Ha! Just point at the target.
Your time is
I'll
over,
turn you
mortals.
into porcupines.
The best cavalry of the High Alps.
Are you ready for me?
Mammoth squashed them.
Inferior animals.
I await your command.
Fire at them.
Guys, you lore videos for Circle of Doom?
Horses are
You are
lying
never
aboard.
born.
Yeah, I did.
Feel the blade. Ha! Haha! Go! Feel cavalry. Haha! Ha! Feel the blade.
I'm here to obey.
Why are there cavalry
I'll
kicking my
turn you
ass?
into porcupines.
Oh my god, they are shredding my archers.
Oh, I know.
I am Leinhart. Let's go! Attack!
Ha! Just point at them now.
Jesus Christ. This girl's like a fucking ballista. One arrow is all she takes. She's killing my
Your
archers.
time is over, mortals.
Hey, this way.
Fire at them. The best cavalry of the High. Haha! Take that.
I await your
You
command.
wish you were never
I'll turn
born.
you into porcupines.
Damn,
Horses
dude,
are
how high
dying
is that
aboard
cavalry
them.
archer's,
Ha! Feel the blade of the cavalry.
Shit.
Haha! Ha! Feel go! Haha! Cavalry.
Archers
Feel
defeated
the
them. I'm here to obey.
Damn, we needed to
Move,
cast
fire at
Blizzard to win that? How high was that cavalry archer's fucking archery skill? God damn. Every shot from that cavalry archer killed a archer of
Oh, I
ours.
know.
It's like,
The
dude,
best
how
cavalry
how
of the
strong
High
is your
Alps.
shit?
I am Leinhart.
The
Forward!
mammoth crushed an enemy.
Halt!
Like, damn.
Scouts have been dispatched. They'll report back the moment they find anything.
Take care of the injured and organize the troops. We're going to follow our scouts. They've left markers for us.
Alright. You know what? We're not going back. We're continuing onwards. We've done enough. We shall push on. So what it is that
Is that it?
I'm afraid I underestimated their number, my lord. That must be their base camp. They've far more guards than I expected, and the base itself is quite well fortified. In my opinion, we do not have the numbers to overrun their defenses, my lord.
Where did all these Dark Elves come from? They can't be from Vellond. It's impossible. You, Dark Elf, can you explain?
Oh, no, my lord.
You're new. What is your name?
I am called Tarifa, my lord. My unit's commander was killed in the previous battle. I was promoted in the field.
I see. How could I fail to notice such a beauty in my ranks? I'll promote you again. Report to my quarters from now on.
this is the problem with Leinhart. He can't stop sticking his dick in everybody.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, back to the business at hand. We're outnumbered and in no position to launch a frontal assault, correct?
Unfortunately so, my lord. With all those troops and ghouls, we must assume that a direct assault would be a complete failure.
Then the conclusion is simple. Organize a task force. I'll infiltrate the base myself and capture the leader of our mysterious friends. Devald, have the troops stand by to fall back upon my return. And I may have enemies giving chase, so be ready to intercept any pursuers. That is all. Move out. The leader of those treacherous Dark Elves must be here somewhere. This camp has a massive number of enemies. If we're spotted, reinforcements will come quickly and in numbers. Move as quietly as possible. Avoid all contact if possible. Our main objective is to capture the enemy leader alive.
Prince Leinhart, we have every reason to believe that camp will be heavily trapped. It is my advice to dispatch a sapper alone.
Good thinking, Devald.
So we don't have a sapper unit. That's fine. So someone asked, Rainier575 asked, have I done any Circle of Doom lore videos? I have. It's Inkablosa, Nibel, Humanity, Mutants, because I talked about mutants, mutations. Those videos in particular, I talk a lot about the Dark Dimension. And that's about it. So Circle of Doom is really heavy in the lore in those areas, and that's it. Circle of Doom gives a lot of knowledge about those topics, but Circle of Doom has very little in other categories. Like if you're trying to learn how factions work or what's going on in the Dark Dimension, Circle of Doom kind of doesn't give you shit.
The enemies patrolling this area in large numbers. In my humble opinion, forcing our way through is too risky. I advise that we send out scouts to locate the enemy's leader first.
Now what's really funny is that Devald gets really impressed if you actually do kill the entire camp.
This way?
And I'm telling you, sometimes you have no choice. Because sometimes I get fucked, and
Got it.
the enemy just so happens to be there. Because this is where the enemy leader is supposed to be, who we're supposed to kill. But there's like a lot of forces here. Now what the campaign is supposed to do is you're supposed to sneak here, kill the leader, and then retreat to the north over here. And a swamp mammoth appears, there's like a giant river. And a swamp mammoth appears, a bunch of enemies spawn, and a bunch of allies spawn. And you have like a whole battle in the river. And you just face... Okay.
Ha! The horses are dying aboard.
Let's go! Forward!
Scatter! Attack formation!
I am Leinhart.
Something going on? I said I got it.
I suggest we locate the target first, then move on. We cannot simply punch through here.
I await your stop. Don't shoot.
Your time
Fire
is
for
over,
an order
mortals.
Cavalry! Haha! Take that! Ha! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Haha! Take that! Gather! You
Eternal
Got
night.
tangled up in melee. Gotta run! Quick!
the best cavalry of the high elves. Go! Ha! Feel cavalry! Haha! Ha! Feel go! Haha! Cavalry! Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Now,
Got tangled.
if
horses
you're
are dying.
Got tangled up in melee. Run! Quickly!
if you're really good at it,
Oh, attack formation!
you could do attack formation, which is where you get enclosed
never
formation,
Archers
and you
shot
do a
down an enemy.
fuck ton of damage.
Cavalry charged through the enemy.
Like, I mean a lot of
The
damage.
light cavalry taking
Something
damage.
going on?
I'm here.
The best cavalry of the high elves.
Yeah, see, I think we're gonna have no choice.
Haha! Take that!
The archers are attacked.
Feel the blade of the elite. Ha!
I'll turn you into porcupine.
The horses are attack formation!
So now we're gonna go in advanced formation. And here we are doing,
You were never born.
guess we
Our
got
scout
stuck.
has been caught. Cavalry is fighting the
Feel the
enemy.
blade of the elite high elves. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Come to me in undead.
Are you ready for me?
Keep fighting! Yeah, I have like a whole playlist.
This
I
is
await
the
your
power
commands.
of the shadows.
Fire it.
Oh, an order!
Archers shot
Ask
down
anything.
an enemy.
Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite.
I'm here to obey.
The best cavalry of the high elves. Ha!
I'll turn you into porcupines.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Now you may wonder, like, what's the best optimal route to complete this mission? The best is actually to do it the way they want you to do it, and the reason why is because more enemies
You were
spawn,
never born.
so more XP. But unfortunately, there are times like this where you just get gangbanged by a bunch of
Never
enemies.
born. Give
Archers
them hell.
defeated them.
Let's go.
I await. Move. Now.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Where? I'm here to obey.
The best cavalry of the high elves. Haha! Take that!
Pitiful dark elves.
And if you get gangbanged, you know you get gangbanged. That's why I'm
Something
leaving
will
these
happen.
archers alive,
Point the target. Fire at them.
I am Leinhart.
Attack!
because by them being alive, there's a chance that they'll
Our
spawn the
scout
additional
has been
enemies.
caught.
As first-class general staff of the Vellond Army, I formally advise you to adjust the battle.
I await your commands.
Where is it?
Archers! Run! Melee!
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
I'm here to obey.
Eternal night.
The best cavalry of the
Archers!
high elf.
Melee!
Ha! Feel the blade of the cavalry charge. Ha! Take ha! Feel the
The light cavalry taking damage.
Feel ha!
Are you ready for me?
Got tangled.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Inferior animals.
Yeah, this is like super easy to just kill everybody.
You disgust me, human. Are you ready for me?
We're just spamming.
Got tangled up in melee. Run! Quickly!
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
I wish you were never born.
Inferior animals.
This is why you level up your
Archers shot
frontal.
down an enemy.
If you want your cavalry to do more
Charge
damage,
through the
You level up your cavalry's frontal ability, and you'll do way more damage. Way more.
Hey, this way.
Yeah, I'm taking damage. 'Cause there's a lot of traps. It's great.
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
Haha! Take that!
Feel the blade of...
I am Leinhart. Forward!
That leader should be around here somewhere.
Our scout has been caught. Archers in melee.
Give them hell!
Advance! Let's go!
Attack!
This way?
Your time is over, mortals.
I said I got it.
Got tangled up in melee. Run!
Avoid the patrols and attack the enemy leader. Be careful and stay out of sight.
We'll get...
Just as I thought. There are traps everywhere. Do stay careful.
Get another chance later!
Pitiful dark elves.
Spread out!
Forward!
Cast Vine.
The archers are attacked.
Your time is over, mortals.
The light cavalry taking damage. Archers, melee. Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
Ooh.
Got tangled up in
This
melee.
guy's got
Gotta
some
run.
moves.
That's him.
The archers are attacked. The light cavalry taking damage. Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
Haha! Take
Archers, melee.
Feel the blade of
The
the
archers
elite
are
High
attacked.
Elf.
that! Haha! Take that!
Come! Feel the...
Got tangled up in melee. Gotta put run. Quick.
The horses are
The
dying
light
of
cavalry
boredom.
taking damage. The
I don't know where that guy went.
You
I
disgust
await
me,
your command.
human.
Move now. Hey, fire at them.
I'm not gonna
I know
lie,
there.
we probably did
Ask
kill like the
anything.
entire camp.
Are you ready for me?
I heard it. Where is he? There he is.
You wish you were
Got
never
him.
born.
Archers shot down an enemy. I'm here to obey. Cavalry
The
charge.
best cavalry of the High Elf.
Blizzard, watch out.
Yeah, start healing like crazy.
You wish you were never born. You wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them. Haha, the
Give
cavalry
them
got
he-
them. Ha! I'll turn you into porcupines.
Their horses go. Ha!
Haha!
Your
Cavalry
time is
charge.
over, mortals.
Ha!
Haha!
Go! The cavalry.
Haha! Take that!
There we go.
You wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them. Haha, the cavalry got them. Archers are under attack. I await your commands.
Oh, an order. Ask. Ha!
I think we did kill the entire camp. I think that's why it's not telling us to retreat.
Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
Haha! Take that!
I am Leinhart. Counter Rain.
Where? I'm here to obey.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
They're
am
attacking the light cavalry.
Prince of vellond.
Something going on?
Cavalry in melee.
Their horses
They're
are
attacking
dying
the
of
light
boredom.
cavalry.
Pitiful dark elves.
I await your commands. Our scout has been caught. They're attacking the light cavalry.
I am. Let's go. Forward.
Give them
Yeah.
hell.
Unfortunately, I think
Spread out.
we did end up killing like the
I'm
entire
here.
The
fucking
best cavalry of the High
base.
Elves. Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
They're attacking the light cavalry.
Haha! Take that!
I am Leinhart, Prince of vellond.
Ha! Just point. Move. I'll turn you into porcupines.
The horses are...
Pitiful dark elves.
I await your commands.
Oh, an order!
I am Leinhart, Count of Lorraine.
Your time is over, mortals!
The light cavalry taking damage. The light cavalry taking damage.
You wish you were never born! Back! Attack!
The light cavalry taking
the
damage.
poison
Your
spell is
time is
kind of
over,
bugged.
mortals!
I was wondering why I didn't see Vine casting.
You wish you were never born!
Archers defeated
go.
them.
Maybe the mission is bugged. Because right now the
Spread
mission's not progressing.
Where? I'm here to obey.
It
Now.
said kill all the troops.
The best
Which I did.
cavalry of the High Elves.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Is there someone left? Is there someone alive? Okay, so we gotta retry.
Let's go!
The enemies patrolling this area in large numbers. In my humble opinion, forcing our way through is too risky. I suggest we locate the target first, then move on.
Cavalry, charge! Ha!
We cannot simply punch through.
Ha! Take that! Ha! Feel the blood. Go! Ha!
I am
Your time is over, mortals!
Count of Lorraine.
Something go. Ha! Just point it.
Forward! Advance!
The horses are dying of boredom.
As first-class general staff of the Vellond Army, I formally advise you to adjust the map.
Run. Move.
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Our scout has been caught.
Let's go!
Archers are under attack.
Ha! Take that! Feel the blade of the
Archers in
elite High
melee.
Elves.
Archers are
Ha!
under
Take
attack.
that!
Your time is over,
Feel the
mortals!
blade of the elite
The light
High Elves.
cavalry taking damage. Got to run quickly. The archers are
The
attacked.
best cavalry of the High Elves.
We'll get another chance later!
Got tangled up in melee. Got to pull back.
The horses are dying of boredom.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I could just do
Oh,
that.
an order! Ask anything. Ha! Take that! Feel the blade
Archers are
of
under
the
attack.
elite High Elves.
Archers in melee.
dark.
Got tangled up. Run quickly.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
Archers are under attack.
I am Leinhart, Count of Lorraine.
We'll see if it works. We'll see.
Archers are under attack.
Your time is over, mortals!
Archers, melee.
Are you serious?
The archers are attacked.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Got him.
Wish you were never born!
You just...
Got tangled up.
How did you live with such a reckless
Yeah.
The melee.
general?
But the
You're no actor. You spared me the silence.
Take that!
Noble Lord. I will sincere as
Oh, an order!
So you're not usually sincere.
light cavalry.
Ask anything.
They should be.
There we go.
Damage. The
All units withdraw from the battlefield immediately.
light cavalry taking damage. The cavalry charged through the enemy.
We'll get another chance
never
later.
born.
Run!
Archers
Quick,
shot the best down cavalry of the High Elf.
You dare challenge Leinhart.
Yeah, I see that.
The cavalry got
I'm
them.
here to obey.
Yeah, so just now we had to restart it because for some reason the game wouldn't trigger.
Ha! Oh, an order! Ask anything. Cavalry, charge! Ha!
Pitiful
But
dark.
because now it triggered, we can
Forward.
now
They're attacking the light cavalry.
get the fuck out of here. There they are.
All units, join the main force. Regroup and engage the remaining enemy units. Move quickly.
I await your command.
The best cavalry of the...
I am Leinhart, Count of Lorraine.
I'm here to obey.
Kind of unfortunate we had to
I am
restart,
Prince of
but
Vellond.
that's fine. That's minor.
Right, Hunter. Dark elves are so liable, aren't they?
Give them hell!
Ha! Oh, an... Go! Ha! Feel the blade of the
See,
elite
now
High
more
Elf.
enemies are spawning. So now we're gonna have like a full battle.
Dark elves.
Let's go! Give them hell!
I await your commands.
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
Yeah, all these knights and shit.
Ha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite High Elf. Ha! Take that!
I am Leinhart.
Attack!
I'm here
They're
to
attacking
obey.
the light cavalry.
Fire at them.
Their horses are dying of boredom.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Archers defeated them.
Your time is over, mortals!
Ha!
Just point. I'll turn you into porcupines. Fire at them.
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
You'll wish you were never Give born! Give them hell!
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
See, yeah, more
Your time
ghouls
is
are
over,
spawning.
Blade
mortals.
of the elite High Elves. Ha! Take that!
I'm here to obey. Now I'll turn you.
Their horses are dying of boredom.
You'll wish you were never born!
The mammoth! The mammoth is coming! It's gonna squish us! Quick! Kill the bitches! Move!
You'll wish you were never born! Give them hell!
See, like, that's a pathing issue. Like, it says the mammoth
Your
is all
time
the way
is
over
over,
there.
mortals!
But then the mammoth's, like, right on top of us. Yeah, that could probably be it too, is that the ending to the mission could possibly be bugged, where it doesn't register if you do kill everybody. Because that is supposed to be a separate ending.
Oh, an order! Ask cavalry. Feel the blade of the elite High Elf.
Ready for me?
You'll wish you were never born!
The enemy leader has been captured, and his forces destroyed, my lord.
Their numbers were less than what the scouts reported.
I agree, my lord. There aren't as many as we thought. Perhaps part of their force withdrew and moved to another location.
Interrogate their leader and find out. But treat him with respect. And not have my name disgraced.
Yes, my lord.
Set up a field base and see to the troops.
So the reason why we're having a base instead of going to Iran is that currently Iran is under siege, and it's still owned by Hiranidin and the elves, even though Leinhart says that he rules Iran. The reason why the enemy forces are so small, though, I'm just going to say it now because the guy's not going to tell you, is that they're attacking the Daroka tribe. They're trying to wipe them out. And the orcs view the dead very sacred. So making ghouls is considered beyond heresy to them. They consider that desecrating the spirit. Like, look at the Jurai tribe. The Jurai was like, we'd like our spirits to be free like a bird. Okay, well, a ghoul, you just strip that spirit of its freedom. So they get very upset when they see ghouls. Don't tell me the game just crashed. Okay. The game just crashed. Awesome. That is amazing. Let's whip out Daddy Task Manager. The last save was right before the mission, so... The only problem is I'm trying to find the, Oh my god, I can't even find it. Okay, how about this? Nope, that didn't work. The problem is that I'm trying to look at Daddy Task Manager and I can't find the fucking program. Okay, I could just do this. Hold on. I'm having a hard time trying to close Kingdom Under Fire because you can't just exit the window like I wish. And right now my computer's acting like as if Kingdom Under Fire doesn't even exist, so every time I'm clicking on my mouse, it literally is like clicking my desktop. So we're gonna try this. This is a more extreme method, but I'm just gonna try signing out. That may pause the stream. Don't worry, it's fine. It happens all the time. Okay, that seemed to have worked. Threatening to sign out did the trick. Okay. So let's get back in. As I said, Kingdom Under Fire Heroes, I wasn't looking forward to it just because of how buggy it is. But thankfully you're dealing with a guy who plays old games all the time. So because I play KOTOR, because I play Jade Empire, I play a lot of old games. Because I do, it's given me some tips and tricks on how to handle this shit. Now, I should have saved after we won the battle, but I didn't. So we're going to have to suffer this one more time. We're going to skip a lot of the dialogue and just kind of rush it.
Prince.
I'm tempted not to do the archers, but it's...
Gather in! Normal spacing!
The enemies patrolling this area in large numbers. In my humble opinion, forcing our way through is too risky. I advise that we send out scouts to locate the enemy's leader first. I suggest we locate the target first.
Yeah, Jade Empire is really fun. Live streaming was really fun, especially since I do White Demon. A lot of people hate White Demon. The reason why White Demon is so hated is because it's very slow, but it does a lot of damage. Like, you'll chunk 25% of someone's HP.
The horses are dying of boredom.
I am Leinhart.
Your time is over, more.
As first-class general staff of the vellond, I formally advise you to adjust the battle.
Get another chance later!
Melee!
Ah, take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elves. Ah, take that!
Melee!
We'll get another
The light
chance
cavalry
later!
taking damage! Run! Quickly!
Blizzard, oh, an order!
Watch out!
Ask it.
The archers
Dare
are attacked!
challenge line.
Where? I await you.
The best cavalry of the high
Your
elves.
time is over, mortals!
Feel the blade of the elite.
Something going on? This way?
I'm here.
The horses are dying of boredom.
We'll get another chance later!
Ha! Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Archers! Melee! Our scout has been caught!
Give them hell!
Got tangled up in melee. Gotta pull back.
The best cavalry.
I am Leinhart. Scout Lore.
Got tangled up.
The horses are dying of boredom. Ha! Take that!
I am Leinhart.
Your time is over, mortals!
The archers are attacked! Blizzard, watch out! Got tangled up in melee. Run! Quickly!
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy!
Blade of
The
the
light
elite
cavalry
high
taking
elves.
damage!
Ha! Take that! Cavalry, charge! The best cavalry of the high elves.
Oh my god, we are just stacking.
You disgust me, human.
I don't know where the fuck the Dark Elf Commander is.
Eternal night.
You were never born!
Archer, are you ready for me?
How did you move to such a reckless plan? I've seen to succeed with such a campaign. I'm impressed.
The horses
No, don't spare me, son.
are dying of...
No, my lord. I am sincere this time.
It's a bomb. So you're not usually sincere.
Move.
Alright, let's run.
They should be meeting up with us soon. All units withdraw from the battlefield immediately.
Run.
We'll get another chance!
Got to run! Quick!
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha!
I am Leinhart. Scout Lore.
I'm here.
The best cavalry of the... Ha! Take that! Go! Ha! Feel the blade. Cavalry!
Our main forces have arrived.
Charge!
All units, join the main force. Regroup and engage the remaining enemy units. Move quickly.
Yeah, with Jade Empire, I would use
Horses are dying of
White
boredom.
Demon. And the reason why I would use White Demon is because with White Demon I was able to like chunk the shit out of people.
Right on.
And if I go focus,
Dark elves are so reliable, aren't they?
Fire at them.
Oh, an order!
I am Leinhart.
so if I go focus, then what happens is I can slow down time
The best cavalry
and
of
start
the High Elves.
Matrix kicking some ass.
Feel the blade of the elite High Elves. Go! Ha! Cavalry, charge! Ha! Go! Ha!
Pitiful dark. Attack! Give them hell!
I'm here to obey. Now, I'll turn you into porcupine.
The horses are dying.
I am Leinhart.
Yeah, now this is a real ass
Cavalry.
battle. Hell yeah. I do hate that my character does like a full ass combo and I'm not even like controlling him. So every time you engage in combat in Kingdom Under Fire Heroes, your character does a combo and that's all AI. That's nothing you can do about it. Because it's acting as though you're not controlling your character. So because of that, you'll see me like get into a fight and then Leinhart's like jumping all over the place and I'm not pressing a button. That's just something you have to deal with in Kingdom of Fire Heroes. Kingdom of Fire Crusaders, you don't see
an
that.
order! Ask anything. Aha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite High Elves. Aha! Take that!
Is the voice actor from Ellen in Kingdom of Fire Heroes the same one for Dawnstar?
Give
She
them
sounds
hell!
really different. Damn.
Attack! Give them hell! Attack!
Oh my god,
Give them
move.
hell!
I await your commands. Hey, this way. Fire at them.
Again, it says Swamp Mammoth's here, but yet I see it over here by the trees.
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Feel the blade of the elite cavalry. Ha ha! Feel the blade. Go! Ha ha! Cavalry. Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
Inferior animals.
Your time is over, mortals!
The cavalry charged through the enemy.
You wish you were never born.
I'm here to obey. Move.
Yeah, you're in too deep, dumbass. Get out of the water.
I'll turn you into porcupine.
The horses are dying of boredom.
You disgust me, human.
Let's go!
Ha! Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha! Ha! Go! Feel the blade of the elite High Elf.
I am
Let's think of
Leinhart.
it this way, is that we're just getting practice. That's basically
They're
it.
attacking the light cavalry.
We're getting a lot of practice. So that way, if you ever want to
Your
repeat
time
this
is over,
mission,
mortals!
you'll know how to deal with it.
Are you ready for me?
You wish you were never born.
There we go.
Archers defeated them.
Yeah, I did a live stream on Fable. That was fun. Alright. Save. Okay, eavesdropping on soldiers is causing the crash. Thankfully, we saved. Okay, so now we know. Yeah. So this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna figure this out. Okay. We're figuring this shit out. Every bug that we have to figure it out. So what I do is I just simply try to sign out. So I just hit the Windows key, so it pops up the start thing, and then I just say sign out of my profile. Because I have OBS opened, it stops me from closing all my programs, so I can continue streaming. But if it does sign you out, it's not a big deal. You're not losing anything, you know. It's just closing all your programs. All right, so let's not eavesdrop.
I'd better receive. What's the situation, Devald?
He was tougher than imagined, my lord.
Well, I suppose I'll deal with him myself. Is that him?
Yes, my lord.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Arain. Are you the leader of that unidentified force?
Yes. Long has the Dark Elf Liberation Front struggled.
The Delph.
Enough. I'm not here for a speech. Tell me who you are and what you're up to.
Would you like to know? Perhaps I could give you the answer if you ask me more politely, Prince.
You must have a death wish. Answer him at once.
Well, since you cannot stop us, I could tell you a little. We are Cades. We fight for the independence of the great High Elves. We fight to free ourselves from you filthy leeches.
Ah, such lofty goals. I wish you luck.
The first phase has started already. Your appeasement plan will end in total failure.
First phase? You mean your orc ghouls?
Correct. By now, they will have infested all of Hexter. And my comrades back in Vellond will have set the next phase in motion.
What? Establishing yourselves in Hexter? What's the next phase?
Hail, Cades! Eternal glory to the High Elves!
He must have been holding poison in his mouth.
Well, he picked as good a time as any to die. Give him a proper burial. Devald, send a messenger to Vellond and report this.
Yes, my lord.
The next day.
My lord, Jabal is here. The Jirai chieftain.
What's that thing doing here?
That thing. He doesn't even call him a person.
Well, my lord, it might be tied to the ghouls.
Let him come inside. Jubal, what brings you all the way here?
I followed the smell of our brother's blood.
You must be talking about the orc ghouls.
Yes, all over Hexter. Dark elves slaughter our brothers and make ghouls from the bodies. Ghouls that attack us. What is going on?
Well, I can reassure you of this. It wasn't me. I would not commit such a base act.
You say this, and you think I believe you? I saw dark elves with these eyes.
I did not deny the Dark Elves did it, but those traitors do not belong to the Vellond army. I only uncovered this treason myself yesterday. And, whether you believe it or not, I always speak the truth. Vellond does not attack its own allies. Would you think us to be so untrustworthy? The traitors. They plan to attack all of Hexter with Hort ghouls. I think the other tribes should be warned of this attack. What do you say?
I believe you. For now.
I want to warn Doroka and the other tribes about this danger.
I see. Then I will go with you. I must tell my brothers and their tribes of this evil. I will show you a fast way through Hexter. It will save much time. Follow me. There is no time to lose. Get ready now.
So this mission's gonna really suck. This mission puts the suck in suck. Cause it's difficult as shit. Yeah, that's why they give you 2 unknown missions. But essentially what you're going to do is you're going to go underground, and when you're underground you have to kill like 5 chieftains. 5. And the chieftains are pretty difficult. I really want to eavesdrop. I really do. We're going to try, and we're going to see if maybe it's because of the operations. If it is, then that's great. Whew. You ready? Yep. Crash the game. Fuck. Okay. So we know this is bugged. Don't try it. But after we complete this mission, I want to save and try it again. Because we need to figure out, when does this bug occur and what are we missing? Because this eavesdropping, mind you, does give you a bit of insight into the lore. All right. Signing out and then canceling. Thank you. All right. But what makes this mission so difficult is the elementals, because there's elementals in here. Now, interestingly enough, Walter, Ellen, and Leinhart have elementals that they have to fight. Arukabar has elementals he has to fight, and it's his very first mission. No one else has elementals. Ellen has only one, which is the Ice Maidens, and they're very easy to deal with. Walter has just the Fire Wraiths, very, very easy to deal with. The only issue with the Fire Wraiths is that you can't dodge them because they literally cast Meteor, 4 of them. So you got 4 meteors coming on your ass, and this is the second mission, and it usually kills everybody because of the fact that you can't do anything about it. You have to be there as Walter. You can't send your secondary allies to trigger it. So you just eat 4 fucking meteors to the face. It's such a pain in the ass. And then everyone else, they deal with, everyone else only deals with elementals in their unknown missions, but not part of their main missions.
Hey everybody.
Oh my goodness. Good night. Good night, my little boy. Say good night to everyone.
Say good night. Bye-bye. Bye. Hi. Bye.
Say bye. Yeah, say bye, baby boy.
He's starting to walk again today, like just now.
He's
I took a
walking
video.
again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he took a video. He's walking around, just around, step by step. I put it posted on my Instagram and Facebook. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody. No,
Oh.
not that one. No, no.
He
no,
loves
no.
to pull it.
He loves
Okay.
He's very cute. Have a good night, Dada.
Good night, baby boy. Oh, come here, my baby boy. You're so strong.
He's bigger than Mama.
I know he's bigger than Mama. He's so big. I don't recall the elemental you're talking about, but I don't want to say you're wrong either. Like, that does sound plausible. I think there is one. Alright, so the reason why we want to be leveled up is because we're going to deal with a lot of suck. I'm kind of scared of this mission, in case you haven't caught on. The reason why I'm scared is because this mission is kind of tough.
What is that stench? Brimstone?
The volcano. The lava carries the smell.
Let's get out of here quickly. I don't care at all for the heat.
A few minor tribes under Gorzenic influence have launched a united offense, my lord. The orcs even deployed wyverns.
How did they manage to do that? Prepare the archers. Their main force will secure the center of the cave, and take care of the orcs hiding in the valley.
So, let's start this. So, Jurai is going to have his own HP bar. You can usually ignore it because I only see him reach half HP and then he just stays there. He never goes below it. I'm not joking, like he's immortal. Your mission, though, is to run around and kill all these chieftains. That is very, very difficult. But it does get easier.
These passages are so secret. How do our enemies keep finding them?
I know the ways, and many other tribes know the way. But even so, it is the fastest way to inner Hexter. Look, a few small tribes join forces. I will smash the little ones. Half vampire. I leave the chieftains to you.
Cut off the head and the body shall fall down, eh?
Yes. Weak orcs depend too much on the strength of their chieftains.
Well, I'd rather tackle the chieftains than the weak ones. I like a challenge.
Take that!
God, fire race of all fucking...
Meteor! Field power! Haha! Go! Ha! Field cavalry! Charge! Haha! Ha! Field the blade of... Enemy casting meteor! Archers in melee! Got tangled up in melee. They're attacking the light cavalry!
I am Leinhart,
Orc X-Men
Prince of
in
Vellond.
battle! Enemy casting meteor!
Your time is over, mortals!
We're using Using vine!
So right now, all of Hexter is getting attacked by these ghouls, and the Cadis have succeeded their mission, which is that
You were never born.
orcs don't trust
Axemen
them.
push them back. Archers shot down an enemy. Or axemen
Oh, come
fighting
on. Now everyone's
Archers,
ticking down.
melee!
You were never born.
Forward.
Order.
The best cavalry of the high elves. Melee. Go. Pull back,
Wow, I almost
cavalry,
killed all
charge.
the
Spread out. Give them hell.
Last.
I await your command. Their horses are dying.
I am Leinhart,
Lizard!
Count of Lorraine.
Or
Jubal's forces are under attack.
axemen fight.
My lord, the Jurite tribe will scatter if Jubal falls. We cannot afford that.
Fighting on.
I advise that you protect Jubal. Use your spells to keep him healthy.
Good time.
Annoying. I'm not a nursemaid.
Time is over, mortals. You wish you were never born.
Archers
We better regroup and withdraw soon.
defeated. I'm here
The sooner we get away from the stench of brimstone, the better.
to obey.
The smell. It doesn't really bother me.
One of the advantages of being dead, I suppose. Let's go!
Yeah, let's try to get this shit over with.
Meteor! Haha! Take that!
Forward!
Enemy casting meteor!
Oh yeah, and just because you clear out the area doesn't mean they stop spawning. So, have fun with that.
Feel the go! Ha! Haha! Take cavalry charge! Feel the ha! Haha! Go! Feel cavalry charge!
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
We the Axemen, Master. New attack.
Ha! Just point at the target. Fire it then. Focus your shots in battle. Oh, an order!
Pitiful dark elves.
Here we go.
Your time is over, mortals.
Where'd that chieftain go? I just saw his ass. There he is.
You disgust me, human.
We've cast Blizzard.
Got him.
Are you ready for me?
The best cavalry of the high elves. Melee!
You wish you were never
This side is under control.
born.
Tangled up in
Only 3 more chieftains to take care of.
melee. Gotta pull back. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite high elf. Ha! Haha! Archers! Ha! Melee! Feel the blade of the cavalry. Chop! Haha! Ha! Feel the blade of the
Inferior
elite high
animals.
elf.
There we go. Yeah, poison the bastard. Always hit the rhino at the
You
side.
were never born. Back.
Archers defeated them. I await. The horses are dying of boredom. Blizzard!
Your time is over, mortals.
Cavalry, chop! Feel ha! Ha! Go! Ha! Feel the blade.
I'm not
of the
having too
elite
many
high elf.
major pathing issues. I am seeing the pathing problem, but it's not big enough for it to be a concern.
You disgust me, human.
You wish you were never born.
Oh, axemen, push them back.
You wish you were never born.
Let's go!
Archers defeated them. Oh, an order. Ask anything.
Yeah, see, there's a bit of a pathing issue right now.
I am Leinhart.
Spread out.
Master.
Ha! Just point at the target. The best cavalry of the high elf. Ha! Take that. Cavalry. Fine. Ha! Ha! Go. The cavalry. Ha!
We the
I await. Spread your shots. Focus. I'll turn you into porcupines. Their horses are.
Pitiful.
orders, Master. Kill.
Your
here.
time
Oh,
is
an
over,
order.
mortals.
Ask anything.
Are you ready for me?
Archers. Melee. The best cavalry of the High Elves.
Got tangled up in melee.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Gotta keep on the pressure. Yeah, we missed.
Wish you were never born.
Oh, Axemen, push them back. Archers shot down an enemy.
As I said, Leinhart is just XXX. That's his whole combo.
Blizzard.
That is his whole.
Got tangled up in melee. Gotta pull back.
Never born.
That's the third chieftain. These orcs aren't as tough as we'd heard.
Simply rumor and exaggeration, I suppose.
Ha! Just point at the target. Archers defeated them.
Forward!
Advance.
Oh, an order. Ask anything.
I will say this was a lot easier than the
spread
first
out.
time I played this. The first time I did this mission, I died like 2 or 3 times. It was a pain in the ass.
I await your commands.
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Feel the blade of the elite High Elves. Ha ha ha! Feel go! Ha ha! Cavalry! Feel ha! Meteor!
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Orders not.
I'm here to...
Their horses are dying of...
Not.
Ha! Just move.
Oh, an order!
I am Leinhart, Count of Array.
I await your command.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
All
Yeah.
Axemen in battle.
Sometimes I just think you guys are just bad at the game, but you know, who am I to
Your
say
time
that?
is over,
Prince
mortals.
of Vellond.
This mission is so hard. The wyverns are the worst.
Never
Anyway, on, just
Oh,
breezing through
Axemen
this
took
shit.
down an enemy.
Orders not.
I'm here to obey.
Their horses are dying of...
Pitiful
Even
dark
with all the
elves.
bugs, I'm just breezing through this.
Attack! Spread.
Not.
Ha!
Oh, an order!
I await your command. Halt! Fire it.
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Ha ha! Take that! Cavalry! Feel the blade of... Ha! Ha ha! Take that! Go! Or Axemen in cavalry! Charge!
Your time is over,
I'm here to
mortals.
obey. Stop. Don't shoot. I'll turn you into porcupines.
We've cast Blizzard!
You
Their
wish you
horses
were
are
never
dying of
born.
boredom.
The cavalry charged through the enemy.
I gotta flex on people, you
The
know.
light cavalry taking damage. The archers are attacked.
Honestly, I feel like Leinhart is the best for PvP. And the reason why is because look at his combo. His combo is like considered a heavy attack, even though it's just a light attack. Lucretia would also be good for
Archers
PvP
shot
just because
down an
she's
enemy.
just fucking crazy.
Just fire it then.
You wish you were never born.
I am Leinhart.
Oh, Axemen.
How was that one, my lord? A more worthy opponent.
Down an enemy.
Hardly. Didn't really enjoy the fight.
Let's go.
I should like to see just how strong and notorious Urukabar is.
Fine.
In Mercia, there are some creatures you should not wish to face within value of your life. Urukabar, my lord, is certainly one of them.
Cast vine. I'll turn.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
As I said, like, you just pretty much ignore Jabal.
Ha ha! Go! Feel cavalry! Ha ha! Ha! Feel go! Ha!
Pitiful dark elves.
We kill all four.
I await your command.
Your time is over, mortals.
Their horses are dying of boredom.
Eternal
Boom.
We're using.
You disgust me, human.
These officers just kick ass.
come to me in undead.
You wish you were never born.
Oh, Axemen, push them back.
Or
I'm
Wish you were
I know.
never
Ha!
born.
Prince Leinhart, All of the Orc chieftains have been killed.
That was easier than I thought. Is Jubal still alive?
I assume he is, as there was no report of his death.
Line forward. The old ogre can fight. Give him that much. But
how shall we handle the remaining enemies, my lord?
Orcs without a leader are just an annoyance. Ignore them if they don't get in the way. I'd rather not spend any more time in this stench than we have to. We can allow a few stragglers to live. The sooner we leave, the happier I'll be.
So right now the Jurai tribe is considered the 3rd strongest. So they just went from rank 20, and then they also have a bunch of weapons and shit that they're getting from Vellond. A month's time. That's what happened.
Now I shall go to July. Young vampire, you are wise and brave. You can survive without me. I leave the Roka and the others to you.
You can trust me. On to the Daroka tribe!
Yeah, this is Arukabar's 2nd mission, is saving the Daroka tribe, and it fucking sucks. I'm gonna tell you now, it fucking sucks. It's really bad. I forgot
It's
to save.
already been wiped out, my lord.
They did a thorough job. What about the neighboring tribes?
I believe it's the same, my lord.
This isn't good.
Those orcs will be coming for us next.
We'd better take shelter in Arrain for now.
I agree, my lord.
All units, retreat! Move to Arrain!
So what's gonna kind of suck here is that we're gonna do a last stand mission, basically. Ooh, that's a really good weapon. Let's see. Okay, so that's better. Yeah, equip that. Right now, I'm just kind of like getting my shit leveled up. Because this is gonna suck. Like, really bad. Okay, save. Because we need to figure out, are we stuck from eavesdropping up until we get to Iran? Or can we eavesdrop now? It's just that one area. Okay, we can eavesdrop. By the way, don't you smell something in the stables? I heard something too. I got that volcanic ash all over me. Man, look how dark I got. Ugh. Was I already dark like this? Oof. So there's an unknown mission, that's fine. I'm saving again because I'm very paranoid. One of the issues too with Leinhart's last mission is not only the infinite amount of wyverns that you have to fight, but the other issue is all the fucking shamans, because they keep casting spells, the little assholes.
My lord, orcs on the horizon. We're heavily outnumbered. More incoming, all directions.
We're like a fox in a circle of hunters. Do you see any weak spot? Can we break through?
No, my lord. Their lines are solid in every direction.
Then we've got no other choice. Prepare to defend this position.
It's grim, my lord.
I love this
We're
mission.
completely surrounded. They'll attack at their leisure from all sides.
This mission is hands down my favorite.
What are your orders?
Establish a defensive line at our current position. We'll concentrate on defense until we can find a weak spot in their lines. Then we'll strike through it.
I love on how they talk about a sapper unit in the Cadus mission where we're trying to find the leader, but it doesn't give us a sapper. Now they give us a sapper, and this mission they're pretty much useless. And I mean useless. But whatever, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
We're already surrounded by orcs, my lord. It would be suicide to move further now.
Yes.
We've enemy lines surrounding our forces from the west, south, and east. We should prepare traps before their forces engage us.
For once, your advice makes sense, Devon. Hopefully you won't die a second time, but you're becoming useful.
Yes, master.
Sappers, set traps and prepare for the enemy assault.
The enemy will charge from the western, southern, and northeastern lines. I've marked the ideal locations for traps on the map.
Oh, sapper, finished.
Because see, these traps are useless. They're only going to last.
The entire camp.
Well, yes, my lord. Since we're surrounded from all sides, it won't matter where the traps are set. There are so many enemy troops, they won't be able to avoid setting off our traps.
The orc sappers are on the job.
So right now we're getting attacked by the
sapper, finished.
and the Daroka tribe. Now, lore-wise, what's happening is, one, Orion has fallen, Hiranidin retreated, we own Orion. That's the big thing. The second thing that happened is very important right now. They don't explain it, but this mission takes place roughly right after Arukabar's fourth mission. So Arukabar's fourth mission is he stands there and defends their holy ground. Not the holy ground like the altar of destruction. No. They have a burial ground where they bury their dead. And he just protected it with like 8 mammoths and defended against thousands of ghouls. Now that he defended it, the orcs and the ogres are riled up. They want to fuck Vellond in the ass. So, Arukabar and Daroka are cleaning house. They're killing any orc who still is on Vellond's side, and they're killing all the agents that Vellond has in Hexter. And that's what's happening right now. Unfortunately, it's not a mission in Arukabar's point of view, which is kind of disappointing. I would love to fight the Jurai and see how that works out. But
Go, go, master.
The orc sappers are on the job.
Honestly, the sapper is a fucking waste of
sapper,
space.
We move, master.
I am Leinhart, Count of Lorraine.
I await your commands.
Oh, he's
I
just
know
standing
there.
there.
Ask any
The orcs are surging. They're everywhere.
anything.
Well, that certainly is a surge. I approve.
Congratulations, my lord. You'll go down as the man who drew the largest army of orcs in history.
Leinhart. The biggest crowd of beautiful women would have been more to my liking. Pity. Prince of Vellond.
I'm here to obey.
I'm surprised that orc
Fire
is
at
just standing there, but he might just be bugged.
All units, hold your position. Fight to your dying breath.
Cavalry of the High Elves. Haha! Take that! Feel the blade of the elite High Elves.
Yeah, let's deploy healing
What
magic.
Their horses are dying of boredom.
New order, master.
Oh, now that orc is moving.
The mammoth squashed
The
them.
blue is Daroka, in case you're wondering. Green is usually Gorzanik's colors.
Wish you were never born.
Ha!
Eternal night.
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Yes, yes, master.
Wish you
A
were
cavalry unit from the Jurai tribe is charging this way.
never born.
Let's go. Give them hell.
I await your commands. Move. I'll turn you in.
The best.
What you want? Where? That's the
Your time is over, mortals.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Haha! Take that! Cavalry charge! Field power! Haha!
New order, master.
Orc sappers are surrounded by the enemy.
Forward.
Yeah, this is the Jurai.
I am War Chief Ketol of Jurai. They bring a message from our chieftain, Jubal the Black Anvil.
Give them hell.
Well, I appreciate you coming on this way to listen. As you can see, we're not in a position to properly receive guests. Out with it, Ketal. If you're here to suggest surrender, I'll bid you good day.
Jubal comes now with reinforcements. His message is this. Hold your position and don't die.
Truly?
Yes, truly. If you die, how can he help you?
Master!
Just point fire at them.
Lord, it is possible that this is some wicked scheme of the orcs.
Well, if you have a better suggestion, Devon, I'm anxious to entertain.
Yes.
Given the circumstances, I suppose not, my lord.
Soldiers, listen. The Jurai tribe is coming to aid us. Hold your positions.
Yes, master.
Orc sappers are
Master.
melee.
Your time is over, mortals.
Come to me in undead.
You wish you were never born.
Archers defeated them. Haha! The cavalry got them.
Oh, we're not
Orc
holding our
sappers
formation
finished
at
them off.
all, you know? That's hard to see. Ooh.
The mammoth. Oh, an order. I feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Haha! Take that!
Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
I am noticing that
take
like
that.
some of the AI is just standing there.
What you want, master?
So I'm kind of
Beautiful
curious
dark
how long that's
elves.
gonna last.
Let's go.
And like our soldiers are not holding their positions like they do on the Xbox version.
I'm here to obey.
On the Xbox version, they actually do stay
Now.
in formation, and they hold their position like a perfect box for a
Best
very, very
cavalry
long
of the
time.
high elves. Go! Ha!
Feel the blade.
Cavalry! Ha! Ha! Feel the go! Ha! Ha! Cavalry, charge!
New order, master.
I guess we'll start putting traps down, I guess. I have nothing else to do. Shit, nothing else is
I
happening.
am Leinhart. Count Lorraine.
Attack! Spread
Orc
out.
sappers are on the job. Just point at the target. Orc sappers finished.
Enemy cavalry have appeared in the northeast. We need support.
Ha!
Yes, yes, master.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
I await. Their
Your
horses
time
are
is
dying
over,
of
mortals.
Feel the blade of the
What you
Orc
want,
sappers are on
master?
the job. Orc sappers finished.
You wish you were never born. Your time is over,
Oh,
mortals.
an order. Ask anything.
Ha! Take that!
New order, master.
Damn.
Archers shot down an enemy into porcupines.
The best cavalry of the high elves.
Cavalry is fighting the enemy. Cavalry about to fall.
Yeah, these orc riders are heavy as fuck.
Yes, yes.
The horses are dying of boredom.
What you want, master?
I await your commands.
Thankfully, we got them
Fire
stuck
at
in
them.
melee.
Oh, an order. Ask anything. Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Cavalry! Ha! Ha!
Feel cavalry charge.
Ha!
through the
Take
enemy.
that!
New order, master.
The orc sappers are on the job. The mammoth squashed them. They're on the mammoth. Orc sappers I'm here finished. To obey. Cavalry is fighting the enemy.
There are squadrons of wyverns approaching from the eastern sky.
I'll turn you into
never
porcupines. Fire it then.
Okay, good. It's not
That's
the
infantry.
dirigibles.
Pitiful dark. Forward. Give them
The
hell!
dirigibles are a pain in the ass.
Advance! Give them hell!
Ha! Just point the target. That's infantry work.
What you want, Master? Go. We go, Master.
The mammoth
I am
crushed
Leinhart.
an enemy.
Counter raid.
The orc sappers are on the job. Orc sappers finished.
Attack!
I await your commands. I'll turn you into porcupines.
Your time is over,
That's
mortals.
infantry work. The
You
archers
are,
are
Master.
attacking.
You'd wish you were never born. I am like
The mammoth crushed
Priest of
an
Vellond.
enemy.
Let's
The
go.
orc sappers are on the job.
Forward.
I'm here to obey. Fire it. Orc sappers finished. Archers defeated them.
Good job,
I'll turn
archers.
you into porcupines.
Yes.
advance.
Yeah, we're not maintaining position at all.
Pitiful dark elves.
So despite being higher level, we got destroyed by the Orc Heavy Riders. The reason why is because Dark Elf Cavalry is not as good at frontal as
Damn.
Orc Heavy Riders are.
A sack of gold and 2 war horses to the first person who spots our reinforcements.
A wave of dirigibles and wyverns are incoming from the northwest.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no.
Don't you see any allies?
No. As much as I wish it otherwise, we have only enemy sightings to report.
Feel the cavalry. Ha ha ha!
What you will?
Let's go. Give them hell.
Run,
Ha!
run,
Archers
run.
defeated
Yes,
them.
oh my god,
Your time
yes.
is over, mortals.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
You'd wish you were never born.
Ha ha! Take
We
that!
killed the dirigible before it dropped its sack
Go!
of shit.
Feel cavalry. Ha ha!
You are the master.
I await your commands. Fire it then.
Usually I like to be in the south
Wish you
guard,
were never born.
The
That's
mammoth
just me.
crushed
Forward.
an enemy.
but it seems like the AI just doesn't want to attack us in like overwhelming force, which is strange. Usually they do.
Chieftain Urukabar, the Gorsnik
Oh
tribe,
shit.
moving in from the west. Chieftain Daroka, the Daroka tribe, is moving in from the northeast.
Yep.
We cannot deal with their brute force, my lord.
Avoid engaging Urukubar and Daroka. We need to save our strength.
Yeah, see level
Urai
49
reinforcements will
Daroka.
arrive soon. Advance.
Let's go.
Jurai forces to the southeast.
Better late than never. Just barely.
Ha! Feel the gold. Ha! Ha ha! Cavalry. Feel the ha! Ha ha! Take that!
Yes.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Where's Urukabar's ass? Yeah, level 51.
Attack! Give them hell!
I'm here to obey.
Your
I'll
time is
turn you
over,
into
mortals.
horses are...
What you want,
Sappers
master?
are surrounded by the enemy.
Master.
You
The
were
best
never
cavalry of the
born.
High Elves.
Master.
Yeah, Daroka's invulnerable. You can't hurt him. That's Daroka.
You were never born.
Jamal, the Black Anvil, chieftain of Jurai tribe.
Like, you literally
Here
can't
to
hurt him.
pay our blood debt.
I, Prince Leinhart of Vellond, sincerely and graciously accept your offer. I shall return to guarantee the security of your tribe.
Do not worry for my tribe. They are strong, all, and warriors. In fact, I must thank you. You don't see. Now I can fight Urukubar, the strongest warrior in Hexville, and then Daroka, the second strongest.
They're dying aboard.
Leave them to me. Escape while I have strength to hold them back.
Down.
As you wished. But you try to stay alive. My soldiers,
Retreat!
Yeah, they have their own sort of mammoth.
Wish you were never born.
Yeah, so that's a Rukabar. He's
Master of Eastern
vulnerable as shit.
Hexter, Jubal the Black Anvil, chieftain of Jorai tribe, is here. Urukabar, Daruka, where are you hiding? What do you fear? Come fight! Let's see how my old strength matches yours!
Forward! Advance!
Funny enough, Renier is in the game and he is immortal, but when you meet him as a Marine in Sirith, he actually does take damage. So theoretically, there's a way to actually kill him. You don't get any bonus XP for doing that, but it's cool though, nonetheless.
I await your command.
Oh, an order! Go! Ha!
New order, where?
Our troops have withdrawn from the battlefield.
Master!
Signal for retreat. Get the Jurai out of there. We have no time to waste. We must hurry to Arraign.
Oh, is this that peanut butter? Mm-hmm.
Good, right?
Mm-hmm.
His Majesty is here, my lord.
You are expected. You are expected. I have been waiting for you, my son.
Father? What brings you here?
Since when did I require your approval to go anywhere?
No, of course. That's not what I meant.
I have heard all that has come to pass in Hexter. The Dark Elf Resistance, is it true?
Yes, they've formed a large force with leeches supporting them. I suspect there are traitors hiding within Vellond as well. They must have been preparing this for a long time.
Time is meaningful to humans, but to us vampires and dark elves, it holds no value. You will know this yourself in 100 years or so. Dark elves make fine servants, since they live as long as vampires. But always remember that this means they can be troublesome as well.
That's a very interesting thing that they say. Dark elves can live as long as vampires. So it gives you a rough ballpark of about 900 years, roughly, give or take. For some reason, vampires can die of old age, because Valdemar is shown as like decrepit, like super old. It doesn't look it now, but when you play Circle of Doom, you see the actual body of Valdemar, and he actually is very old and withered. He looks like Palpatine. He's very old.
This situation is not unexpected. You need not worry yourself over it.
Then why are you here? Why come all this way?
Our plans for Hexter are of great importance to me. You should be well aware of that. The reports I received on your progress, they mentioned a number of things that I found troublesome. Are they true?
It's all as I reported it.
Perhaps this has been too large a task for you, my son. Because of your mistakes, there is a danger now that Hexter will reunite. It is unclear how strong the orcs can be if united. The appeasement plan will be suspended for the time being. But as I said, time is trivial. We will begin again someday.
Father, I know I failed you. But I couldn't anticipate those Dark Elf traitors, those Cadies. Give me one more chance. I can succeed here. For you, and for Vellond.
So hasty. I will take the proper time to contemplate my next move. In the meantime, I have a task for you. Maureen has reported a great deal of suspicious activity in Huronita. They are mobilizing a large force, and they appear to have designs on Arain.
I will personally see to the defense, Father.
Good. Very good. And I'm sure you will be pleased to see Maureen. It's been a long time, after all. She'll give you the details.
Of course. Excuse me, Father.
See, this is the Leinhart that we're all used to. King Under Fire Crusaders, Leinhart is this very loyal lapdog who wishes to follow your orders to the letter. Leinhart, when we see him in this, is this horn dog who's very lazy, very arrogant, but then he's with his father, and here he is with his father, and he is very subservient. It's not that it's a total personality shift, but it shows his mindset. When he's in charge, he's an asshole. He's flirting with women constantly. All he cares about is his reputation and his appearance. But when he's in front of someone who is better than him, he becomes docile. He becomes acknowledging of his shortcomings, which I find very fascinating.
Maureen is...
Taming 10? Yeah, let's get it. Ah. I was gonna say, we were about to have 2.
Leinhart, it's been a while.
King Valdemar told me to report to you.
Obedient as always, child. Nothing changes.
Yeah, Maureen is probably like older than Leinhart. But it's kind of hinted that Maureen had some sort of relationship with Leinhart, but she also has a relationship with his father. And it's not quite sure, like, what kind of relationship are we talking about here? It hints to more of the sexual side.
And you? Still satisfied sleeping with such a powerful man?
Exactly what I mean, sleeping with powerful men.
It's better than having a puppy to warm my bed.
Right. Let's get to it, shall we? What are we to discuss? I already know that Huronidin is planning an invasion.
I only saw a glimpse of them, but it was an enormous force. You'd best be thoroughly prepared.
What damage could those apes do?
They've mobilized a considerable number of catapults. It seems they're planning to demolish Arain altogether.
Let them try. I'll have our defenses more than ready. And what's your role here?
Why, I'll be personally attending to your father, of course.
Of course.
What I love is that Maureen has this duality when it comes to Leinhart. So, she teases him, she makes fun of him, she even calls him naive, and she points out his shortcomings. And she comes off as very professional sometimes, very inappropriate at other times. But it seems like Maureen treats Leinhart as an equal, not as a superior. And she doesn't treat him like an underling as well. And it's very weird. It's like I've never seen someone that Maureen respects. But then when, later in the game, this is like during the war with Encablosa, Leinhart is loyal to Rainier, and he would die for Rainier. That includes fighting Vellond. And him and Maureen cross paths. And Maureen sounds very heartbroken about the fact that Leinhart is betraying everybody. That Leinhart turned his back on her and everyone else. But that's kind of the thing, is that it points out this duality where Maureen may actually care about Leinhart a great deal. She may actually care for him in a way that, you know, seems a little strange to you and I, but she may actually have some caring for him. She does seem to respect his authority as like the next in line for the kingship of Vellond. But it's really interesting to see that. Because she feels personally tossed aside or betrayed by Leinhart. "16 melee. That's a little too much. Yeah, let's... Yeah, because, like, the melee skill is absolutely wasted on a swamp mammoth. Because there is no way to hurt a swamp mammoth in melee. In fact, swamp mammoths can't even engage in melee. So, going high melee stat in swamp mammoth is just a waste of fucking time. But, you could do the unknown missions. I think they're personally a waste. Doing the beginning unknown missions is worth it. Sure, do the beginning one. But after that, you really don't need it. Just with the build that I have, there's no issue. It's pretty simple from here on out. After this mission, we'll be on the last mission, I think, and then that's it.
They have several catapults. If we don't move quickly, we'll be showered with rocks. No stragglers! The enemy has deployed catapults to several locations. We'll take them out one by one before they destroy all the walls.
May I suggest cavalry?
The humans will have spearmen with them. But you're right. We can't afford to keep our cavalry in check. Cavalry, avoid those spearmen and charge the catapults. Remember, the goal is not to destroy their forces. Protect the walls. If we disable their catapults, the humans will retreat.
Now, this is Ellen's last mission, is this mission, which is pretty cool.
As long as those walls are intact, the humans should be easy to repel. Leave all other units for later. Focus your attacks on those primitive siege weapons. Give them hell!
Their horses are dying.
Prince Leinhart, I recommend that we attack the sapper unit to the west and leave the north to our allies.
You are at last kill!
Oh, an order! Ask anything.
Haha!
They're attacking the light cavalry! Feel the blade
Your
of
time
the
is
elite
over,
high
mortals.
elves.
Cavalry, charge!
You disgust me.
Now, mind you, the humans are inside the walls right now. Because the outer walls have fallen. It's the,
I'm here to obey.
Eternal night.
Fire at them.
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Haha! Take that! Ha! Feel go! Haha! Cavalry! Feel the ha! Haha! Take that!
Inferior animals.
Come to me in undead.
I love hearing that
You were
scream.
never born.
I don't care about the damage I'm taking right now.
You disgust me,
Their
human.
horses are dying of boredom.
Stand back. The cavalry charged through the enemy. The first wall has been destroyed.
The blade of the elite high
They're
elves.
healing their soldiers!
Ha!
Haha! Take that!
Oh,
Cavalry, charge!
Stand back. The mammoth crushed an
Attack!
enemy.
You'll wish you were never
I await your
born.
commands. I'll turn you into porcupines.
We kill all foes, Master.
Oh, I am Leinhart. Your time is over, mortals.
Meteor!
Yeah, get the fuck out of my way.
You wish you were never born. Attack!
I'm here.
The best cavalry of...
Feel the
Your
blade
time
of
is
the
over,
elite
mortals.
high elves.
Haha! Take that! Go! Ha!
Feel the blade of the elite high elves.
They're healing their soldiers! Meteor!
Oh,
We
that was
destroyed
easy.
a human catapult.
The horses...
We kill all foes.
Oh, I know.
Ha! Just point at the target.
Your time is over,
Fire at
mortals.
them.
Is this thing gonna die at some point?
We've cast Blizzard! The best cavalry of the High Elves.
Yeah, exactly. Marine is basically,
You were never born. Give them hell!
without a better way of saying it,
Attack!
Marine
Spread
will
out!
sleep
I
with men
horses are dying aboard
of
of
power,
cavalry in melee.
but that doesn't
They're
mean that
attacking
that's
the
all
light
she's about.
cavalry.
Leinhart. Give them hell!
She's actually more nuanced than that.
Your time is over, mortals.
There's the leader of the catapults. Kill him.
You wish you were never born.
Cavalry charged through the enemy.
We destroyed a human catapult.
You were
I'm
never
here.
We
born.
kill all.
Oh, I know they're cavalry. Haha! Take that!
Thankfully, we have another catapult.
Feel the blade
About to
of
get
the
wiped
elite
out.
high elves.
They're using healing magic.
Feel the
Damn!
blade of the elite high elves.
God damn
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond. Your time is over, mortals.
As I said, there's like this interesting duality of Marine, and I would love to see the original Kingdom Under Fire 2. I would love to see if she did become the Queen of Vellond, or if she just simply
You were never
reformed
born.
it
Let's go.
into
Attack!
an image of her own likeness.
Ha! Just point at the target.
Oh, you're
I'll
not even
turn you
shooting.
into...
We've got the enemy leader in sight, my lord.
Yeah, this is General Gerald.
enemy.
You wish you were never born. Forward.
I await your command.
We the Axemen, Master.
That's infantry work.
Beautiful dark hair. Give them spread out.
I'm here to obey.
Orders, Master.
That's infantry work. Pull back the hook. Haha! Cavalry charge!
Feel the blade of the...
Ha! Haha! Go!
Feel the...
Your time is over, mortals. Count the rain.
X-Men fighting on!
You wish you were never born. Attack!
Axemen took down an enemy. The mammoth crushed an enemy. They're attacking the axe orcs. Orc axemen in battle. Cavalry in melee.
Your time is over, mortals.
That's one of the things I always loved about Kingdom Under Fire, is that nothing is as it seems.
Archers defeated them.
Let's go.
Orc axemen took down an enemy. The mammoth crushed an enemy. Haha!
Spread
the
out.
cavalry got them.
Forward.
Ha!
A human commander. Let's see what he can do.
The horses cavalry charge. Haha! Ha!
Feel
You must be leading the human scum against my castle.
Take that!
You must be Leinhart, the wretched tyrant of Arain. Just a filthy vampire. Well, thanks for saving me the trouble of hunting you down. Anything more would be too good for you, heathen bastard.
But time is over! Ow. But why the hostility? I'm actually quite fond of humans. Mortals, in fact, human beings.
You don't know when to shut up, do you, Leech?
Prince Leinhart, a massive enemy sapper unit, has arrived from the northeast.
So, it's a trap, is it, human? And the commander loses himself. A rather bold man. Nicely done.
You chatter like an old crone. A pity you can't fight with words.
This is the first chance I've had for such a long conversation. Other than that. And though it has been fun, I don't have any time to talk. Perhaps my dark
Why the hurry, vampire? Stay a bit longer. In fact, I insist on it.
Hey, you think you can stop me?
Feel the blade. Double reach. Ha ha ha! Ha!
Oh man. Gerald's getting fucked by 2 swamp mammoths. Oh baby. And just like that.
Captain, say something!
Sure, I do. Once he recovers, then he's more fun than fighting orcs. Oh, what is it? Never.
You wretched freak! The captain's injured. Pull back!
More.
Archers shot down an enemy. The mammoth squashed them. Oh, axe and pushed them back. The mammoth squashed them.
You were never born.
Archers defeated them. Ha ha! The corner the mammoth. I await your enemy.
I am lying. Let's go. Give them hell. Your time is over, mortals.
Oh my god, this is so much shit. Oh my god.
This is the power of the
Got tangled up in melee. Gotta pull back. Run!
Archers, quickly! Melee!
Master, attack!
Oh, an order! They're on the mammoth. Cavalry is fighting.
The second wall collapsed.
The enemy.
Eternal night.
You just
Come to me.
I'm here to obey. Fire at them.
Oh my god.
We kill all.
The best cavalry of the High Elves.
This is so much shit.
Wish you were never born.
Got tangled up in melee.
We kill.
The horses are dying of boredom.
Ha ha! Take that!
You wish you were never born. Pitiful dark elf. Attack!
Got tangled up in melee.
We kill all.
Oh, an order!
I am Leinhart. Your time is over, mortals.
Is there any guy that sticks out? No. And I guess we'll just massacre.
We destroyed a human
There you
catapult.
go.
Squashed them.
There we go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna suck you off. There you go.
You wish you were never born. Give
Archers
them hell!
defeated them. Cavalry in melee. Ha! Just I'll
Your
turn
time
you
is
into
over,
porcupine.
mortals.
We kill all.
That's infantry work.
wish you were never born.
Mama's crushed an enemy. Ha ha! The cavalry got them. The Vesca feel the blade of the elite high. Go! Ha ha! Cavalry feel the blade of the elite high elves.
Your time is over, mortals.
Kill the mortars. They don't have a commander. Shit.
The horses are dying of boredom.
You wish you were never born.
Give them hell! Your time is over, mortals.
Is there a commander? That's the question.
Are you ready for me?
Cavalry is fighting
There's
the enemy.
commander. Well, I mean, they have only a sliver of HP now.
We've destroyed a heavy marine has arrived in the northeast with reinforcements.
Wish you, Marine, you were never born.
Ha ha! The cavalry got them.
Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why they did this whole mission, was because of that small window of interaction.
Cavalry in melee.
Your time is over, mortals.
Meteor!
We've destroyed a human catapult.
X-Men took down an enemy. The mammoth
out.
crushed an enemy. Ha! Ha! Oh, an order! The mammoth crushed an enemy.
Pretty much what Lee here just said is that the encounter here really serves to explain that one little piece of dialogue from Rainier's third to last mission, which is when you rescue Gerald. Leinhart simply says, "Oh, the human's not gonna like you," and it's like, why? This is why.
What brings such beauty to a battlefield? So eager to see me again.
Don't be foolish. I am here to deliver a message from His Majesty. As of noon, all forces are to give up Arraign and retreat at once.
This is insanity, Marine. The western side of Arraign is almost in our hands. The enemy siege units are decimated. We have only to defend the castle and wait for their retreat.
The order came directly from His Majesty. I have no say in the matter.
Archers defeated.
Even though you know it's a mistake. Too gutless to take a stand and agree with me?
Them.
Think whatever you want. If you've not satisfied your bloodlust, you can clean up the human stragglers.
Go! You're forcing me to surrender my castle and for no good reason?
Don't be a child. You're just a bit too old to appeal to my maternal instinct.
Men
Silence!
took down
All units, wipe out all the remaining human forces and withdraw.
an enemy. Ha ha! The cavalry got them. I await your commands.
Double time, you lazy bastards! Slaughter every one of those filthy apes!
Your tongue grew an edge while I was away.
All my dealings with orcs and those human apes must have rubbed off on me.
Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition's kind of boring.
Where is His Majesty?
He has moved to the advanced base, my lord.
Save. Save. I was about to eavesdrop and I was like, wait. Save.
Where is His Majesty? Where is...
Oh man, Leinhart's pissed.
What is it, Prince?
What have we done? Why surrender Arraign?
Arraigns' strategic value has decreased. You should be able to see that. If necessary, we can drive the humans off at any time and recover it.
But Arraign is my castle. Are you telling me to give up my castle for no reason?
What do you want from me, Prince? Perhaps you wish to secede from my kingdom?
Ooh.
I wish only for an explanation. Why must I give up my castle?
I've decided to concentrate all efforts into a second campaign to conquer Hexter.
How are you an ex-Hexter now?
Are you questioning my leadership, Prince? My only son. You will rule my kingdom someday. But you are still a hot-blooded youth. Too young to see the situation clearly. There will be a time when you will have enough wisdom and experience to understand my intention. In that moment, you will be able to answer your own questions. From now on, a human named Regnier will lead my new campaign to annex Hexter.
And you're sending me?
Good. I can see that you're starting to understand. I will dispatch you to watch over Regnier.
Father, you are telling me to watch over some petty human. This kind of demotion. I just can't...
You can't what? Can't accept it? If you are not a prince, your head would be hanging over the main gate of Vellond. Do not test my patience.
That's not what I meant.
I remember I told you something once, when you were very young. An old vampire proverb. Live longer than thy enemy. If you are discontent with my decision, my son, you need only outlive me. Simple, isn't it?
Live longer than me?
Time only strengthens a vampire's desire for life. The longer you live, the more the value of everything else will deteriorate. Things like money, power, women, and family. But don't worry. You are still my only son, as well as the only heir to my kingdom.
I will keep that in mind.
Regnier has already set out. Don't allow him to move too far ahead.
Yes, Father.
You are excused, Leinhart.
Inspector Maureen is waiting in the quarters, my lord.
What is this? Maureen, you knew about this all along, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
The fact that Regnier will command the Hexter offensive?
Ah, yes. Your demotion. Well, think of it as a chance to develop character. How else can a young prince get this kind of experience?
I'm not in the mood for jokes.
Neither am I.
Where is Regnier?
He's already departed for Hexter. You should catch up to him before he conquers it without you.
Damn.
Save. So this is like the last mission of Leinhart. I love on how all the Dark Elves are just upset that Leinhart's demoted. And the only reason why is because Leinhart basically boned everybody and promised them a shitload of things that now he can't deliver on. Like, but Leinhart said he would do this for me. How is he gonna do that if he's demoted? It's like, oh my god, women. Calm down. We have a bit of XP left. I really don't know what else to put it into. There we go. I'm only saving frequently just because I don't want to redo some shit.
You're late.
Are you Regnier?
Yes. Are you Inspector Leinhart?
Yes. I would like to hear your plan.
I will suppress Hexter within 2 months at the latest. I will increase my force by absorbing orc tribes. A mortal's body cannot bear the kind of forced marching I will require. Make sure to allow Dark Elves of Vellond enough time to gather their strength.
Mortal. It's strange to hear that word coming from a human. But I understand.
1 month later, he did it in half the time.
They are cornered. The ogres will try to tempt fate by mounting one massive assault with all their strength. It's in their nature. Urukabar must be among them. Be prepared for an all-out war.
Regnier?
What is it?
I understand now how you're different from normal humans. In fact, You're the most intimidating being I've ever encountered. But this is too much, even for you.
Don't worry, Inspector. I never start a fight I cannot win.
We must be sure to prepare for enemy flying units.
It seems the orcs brought all of their aerial units with them.
Assign anyone who can shoot an arrow to an archery unit. If we can handle the flying units, Regnir will deal with the rest.
Alright, let's back out for a second. This is all the tribes of Hexter, and he just burned them to the fucking ground. Yeah, Rainier literally just charged in by himself and destroyed all these tribes, to the point that now the Gorzanic is the last tribe left. Everyone else is too scared to assault. So basically what happened already is the castle that was being designed over here got destroyed by Arukabar while, you know, we're defending Vellond. And because the castle was destroyed, King Valdemar was like, okay, if we try to hold Arayan, that big ass fucking orc army is gonna come here as well. But if the humans own Arayan, the orcs won't give a shit. They'll just leave it be. So the strategic value of Arayan was decreased. He was right. They had to retreat for only that reason. And now he encountered the immortal warlord Rainier somehow. And some reason the immortal warlord decided to help instead of just take over Vellond for himself. So this is a much better plan.
The enemy has a full array of air units and several scorpions lined up for attack.
I believe the tactic is to immobilize us with the scorpions. Then they'll simply finish us off with aerial polygrams.
And how do you suggest we counter that?
We've brought in every available archer.
Good. I'll hold off their ground forces until Arukabar shows up. I give you the command, Inspector.
Understood. Archers, don't mind the enemy ground units. Focus only on the flyers. To your posts.
Everyone's getting information. So the goal of this mission, and it's the last mission, is to just kill as many air units as you can. The goal for Hexter is to just overwhelm us with air units, dragons, dirigibles, and just wipe us out. Because obviously they're losing the ground now. They can't keep doing it.
We the action. New orders, go.
Oh, an order. Ask anything.
I am Leinhart.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Cavalry.
Ha! Just point at the target. Fire it.
Orders, master.
The best cavalry.
Let's go. Forward.
We gotta protect the archers the best we can.
Master, orders.
The horses are dying of boredom.
In melee.
Beautiful dark arrows.
I'm here to obey. Fire at them.
Ooh, kill the dirigible, kill the dirigible.
That's infantry work.
Archers! Melee!
You wish you were never born.
Tangled up in melee.
Archers
Gotta pull
defeated
back.
them. Oh, axemen took down an enemy.
We the axemen, master. This way? This way.
Oh, an order! Cavalry!
They're attacking the light cavalry.
Oh my god, they dropped a sack of shit on us.
Got tangled up in melee. Gotta pull
Archers.
back.
Stop targeting the fucking wyverns. Where the fuck
I'll
is that
turn
dirigible?
you into porcupines.
Okay, the dirigible died. Convenient.
Cavalry in melee.
Orders.
That's infantry work.
Cavalry in melee. The mammoth crushed an enemy. Mammoth taking heavy fire. Archers defeated them. cavalry can't stand any more of fire it. The best cavalry of the High Elves.
Cavalry almost died for some reason against the fucking
Pitiful
scorpion.
dark elves.
That's awesome.
Give them hell!
There's the shaman.
I await your command. Archers are under attack.
I am Leinhart.
Our time is over, mortals!
There's a leader.
Mammoth squashed them. The light cavalry taking damage. I'm here.
Oh, an order!
Cavalry is fighting the
Forward.
enemy.
Ha! Cavalry about to fall!
I'll turn you into
You were never born!
That's it! Ha ha! Come!
Yeah, we're taking a lot of ticking damage. Tick.
Halt! Halt!
We're taking a lot of ticking
Archers
damage.
in melee.
I am
Got tangled up in melee. Got a
God
pull.
damn it,
Run.
not again.
pitiful dark.
Advance!
Got tangled up in melee. Got to pull back. Run! Quickly! Fire at them! The dark mist!
We kill off.
I am Leinhart.
Attack! Give them... Advance! Give them hell!
God, dude, the sky is
Your
full
time is
of
over,
shit.
mortals!
Oh my gosh.
You were never
I
born!
await your command. The dark mist! I'll turn you into porcupines.
Look at how much flying stuff there is up here.
We are Axemen. New attack.
Oh, I know.
I am
Attack!
I'm here to obey. Move. Run. Quickly.
Orders, master.
The best cavalry of the High...
And then they have dark shamans. Holy shit.
Your time is over, mortals!
Dark mist is being
We
cast!
I await your command.
Axemen fighting on!
Okay, what's killing you?
The axe orcs are surrounded.
This is
Fire
why I
at
hate
them.
the air units so much, is that I'm getting attacked right now.
We kill off.
The horses are dying
And
of boredom.
it says there's nothing on top of
Axemen
it.
falling by the sword!
You wish you were never born!
Archers are eliminated!
Yeah, our archers are dead.
Oh, Axemen are all dead!
Everyone's dead. We're not sure what, though.
Dark mist is...
Oh man, this mission's rough.
The enemy has a full array of air units and several scorpions lined up for attack.
I believe the attack is to immobilize us with the scorpions. Then they'll simply finish us off with air.
Come over here because we know that orc rider's
And
coming.
how do you suggest we counter that?
We've brought in every available archer.
I'll hold off their ground forces until Urukapar shows up. I give you the command, Inspector.
Understood.
This would be better if we had two archers.
Don't mind the enemy ground units. Focus only on the flyers. To your posts.
We're gonna send the mammoths out because hopefully the wyverns would try to attack the mammoth because they do 0 damage.
Master, what is it?
Let's see.
The horses are dying of boredom.
I am Leinhart, Count of Lorraine.
We the Axemen kill. Master, this way? Attack! Kill!
Oh, an order! Ask anything. Ha ha! Take that!
I am Leinhart.
I await your command.
Alright, there's a wyvern.
Orders, master.
The best cavalry of the High Elves. Cavalry!
I'm here to obey. Move. Fire at them.
Master.
The horses are...
I am Leinhart.
Let's go! Give them hell! Attack!
Ha! Just point the target.
I see what the issue is. Our archers aren't moving up. So it's only a few of our archers at a time that are actually doing anything. Oh my god, they just wiped out who knows how many Dark Elf Knights.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
Kill the dirigible. 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 Bomber. Here it comes. Here it comes. Half HP. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, thank God we killed it.
We'll fire it then.
Then here's the other issue. Oh my god, another dirigible.
We're excellent this way. Kill.
Oh, an order.
I am Leinhart. Forward.
I await your commands.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
We kill all foes, master.
The best cavalry of the
Beautiful dark elves.
spread.
I'm here to obey.
Fire it then.
We kill all.
The horses are dying.
I am Leinhart, Count of Rain. Give them hell!
You disgust me, human.
Dark mist is being cast.
Oh my god,
Your
I can't
time
see
is
shit.
over, mortals.
The mammoth
I can't
squashed
see.
them. The mammoth squashed them. Oh, the axemen pushed them back. Archers, melee.
You wish you were never born.
Oh,
Got tangled
axemen
up in
took
melee.
down an
Gotta pull
enemy.
back.
Orders, master.
Oh, an order. Ha! Feel the blade.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Ha! Just point. The dark mist.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
They're attacking the
Beautiful dark
axe
elves.
orcs.
Let's go! Attack!
Cavalry in melee.
Yeah, we gotta help our cavalry.
I await
Your
your
time
commands.
is over, mortals.
The mammoth squashed them.
Fire it then.
We're
That's infantry work.
eternal night.
Teach these savages.
The mammoth squashed them.
They get the carrot or the stick. This is the stick. They didn't want the carrot. They wanted to be assholes about the carrot. So we give them the stick.
You wish you were never born.
Ha ha! The cavalry got them.
I'm here to obey.
Now, I'll turn you into porcupines.
Oh my god, that dirigible's gonna fuck that
Orc
archer up.
axemen in battle.
Oh,
Fire it then.
let's see
We
what
kill all.
I am Leinhart, Count of
Ha!
I await your commands.
The dark mist.
Oh good, they're targeting the dirigible first.
We kill all.
Oh, and
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
I'm here to obey.
Your time is over, mortals.
I'll turn you into
Oh god,
porcupines.
that archer is fucked.
We
the best cavalry of the High Elf.
You wish you were never
You know,
born.
if we had like an
Oh,
army of
axemen
guys
took
with
down an
rubber
enemy.
bands,
orders,
I think all these
master.
scorpions would be useless.
New orders.
I await your commands.
Your time is over, mortals.
Hey,
Run,
fire it.
run,
Move.
run, run. Don't get tangled up with the dirigibles.
The axe orcs are surrounded.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
The archers are attacked.
Master.
I'm here to
Oh
obey.
my god, they're gonna drop it. Oh,
We're ex.
Oh, an order. Ha ha! Take that. Dark mist is being cast. The archers are nearly done for. The archers are attacked.
yep. There goes the archers. Because I tried to help the other side.
Ha! Just point at the target.
Fire it then.
Orders.
The best cavalry of the High Elf.
Oh, I
Cavalry
shouldn't
is
have helped
fighting
them.
the enemy.
You wish you were never born. You wish you
I
were
await
never
your
born.
commands.
I'll turn you into porcupines.
Oh my god, there's so much shit on me. Are these guys?
Your time is over,
What
mortals.
is it?
That's infantry work.
The reason why they're sending scorpions is because scorpions are immune to
Archers
arrows.
shot down. That's infantry work.
You wish you were never born.
Ah, cavalry about to fall. Dark mist is
Yep.
being cast.
Fire
Mammoth
it then.
squashes them.
stop. Archers!
Orders, Master.
The horses are dying of boredom.
You were never born.
Archers defeated
Give
them.
them
Archers in melee. Archers
Master,
destroyed.
orders, attack.
Oh, an order. Double.
We are act.
The best cavalry.
I am Leinhart, Prince of Vellond.
Orc axemen in battle.
Oh my
Your
god.
time is over, mortals.
Yeah, that was nice of them to make infinite spawning AI archers. But the problem is I can't tell if they're actually shooting or
Mist
not.
is being cast.
We're about to win.
Never
This is the last mission, so it really doesn't matter if we like. Oh no.
Cavalry in
Fuck,
melee.
no.
Smack the horses. Quick. Come. Go. Oh. Cavalry.
Beautiful dark elves.
It's just I tried to help out because there was this huge stack of wyverns and dirigibles that were wiping out the archers on the south
The
side.
light cavalry taking
And
damage.
because I tried to help them,
Cavalry is
I
fighting
lost
the
my
enemy.
archer.
Never born.
The mammoth crushed an enemy. They're attacking the axe orcs. They're attacking the light cavalry.
Orders, Master.
The horses are dying of
I am Leinhart.
See, we're about to win.
Count Lorraine.
Oh man. Never try to help the AI. It's basically
Orc
the
axemen in
lesson.
battle.
Your time is over, mortals.
You sons of bitch.
Dark mist is being cast.
Jesus, dude.
You were never born.
It's so scary because when I hear that bubbling
Mammoth
noise,
squashed
I know
them.
that means the
Orc
dirigible just
axemen
dropped its
fighting
bomb.
on.
And I'm so scared it's gonna be me.
They're on the mammoth.
You were never born. The leader should be here soon.
There we go.
Mammoth taking heavy fire. Orc axemen fighting on.
Your time is over, mortals.
Lord, I don't see any more enemies.
There we go, we won.
There are no more coming.
It seems not, my Lord. I believe the enemy air assault has stopped.
Dark mist is being
Inferior animals.
You were never born.
Orc axemen took down an enemy. The mammoth crushed an enemy.
Let's go. Spread out.
Run! Dirigible's about to drop its sack.
What is that?
Oh my
Master,
God.
this way?
I am Leinhart.
Enemy chief sighted. It's a Rukabar!
Your time.
Is that a Rukabar, Inspector?
It is. He's the Gorzanak chieftain, and the strongest warrior in Hexter. It's over, mortals.
You wouldn't mind if I killed you.
If you can.
After this, I will deliver Hexter as promised.
King Valdemar will grant your wish. I will keep the promise upon my life and the honor of my kind.
Understood.
I am Urukubar, guardian of the ancestral burial ground. Why do you invade the land of orcs?
I have something to protect in this land. I would prefer to have it.
Then prove that you have the strength to defend Hexter.
Hexter has been stabilized. Now this land is yours, Regnir.
After all that has come to pass, I am back in this land. See that? It's holy ground. Not many remember, but that is proof of this continent's twisted history. Humans have it easy. They can skew their own perspective to suit their needs. Their short lives limit what meaning they can draw from life itself. They cling to their little reality, never really seeing it. Their lives are over so quickly, it's as if they try to fight back with passion alone. You wouldn't understand. Not for a long time.
Probably not. Even so, I would like to know why you so badly wish to secure this holy ground.
A horrible truth is buried under that earth. A truth that must never show itself to this world.
I suppose that means you don't want to tell me. With your permission, I would like to pledge my service to you. Would you accept it? I have already sent a message to Vellond, stating that I wish to be appointed as the resident inspector of Hexter. Then I, Leinhart, pledge to you my loyalty until death.
I love how quiet Rainier is. He's just sitting there quiet because he does not care. But politically, this is bad because vampires are forbidden from allying themselves in servitude to someone else because they view that as like heresy. But to make matters even worse, this basically means that the future king of Vellond is now subservient to Hexter. Because after all, Rainier is immortal. So this is bad news for a lot of people. So when you complete the game, this is the reason why everyone loves Heroes, is that you can still play, but this time you could play like a bunch of random missions. Like we can redo the Jurai tribe, we could redo Leinhart's first mission, we can redo the assault where he is dealing with some shit. We can also redo the final mission. We can also redo quite a bit actually. There's a lot you can redo that are Leinhart's missions. But that was it. What was that? 3 hours? Not bad. The next campaign, so we did unlock Cirith. I like Cirith. I think she's awesome. I love everything about her. Her fighting style is just insane. But you can also do Rupert. Rupert, we're going to need to do Ellen and Walter. Ellen's campaign has some really cool missions in the second half of it. It's boring and it's a slog because it's a tutorial. Whereas Walter's campaign is very short, like Leinhart's, a little bit shorter, but it's a lot more interesting because you're dealing basically with multiple enemies at the same time, and it makes it much more difficult. So let's go over to custom. Oh, it doesn't save your troops. Ah, that's an issue with the PC. It also doesn't show their stats. Oh, that's interesting.
What do you want?
So from here you can select whatever job you want to put your enemies at. These are those unknown missions. So you could set it to whatever. You could set Battaloons, Encablosa, whatever you want. Bone Dragons. Encablosa Infested. This unit is interesting. So this is Arukabar's fighting style. Arukabar has like only 4 missions. It's really tiny, but what makes this campaign even worse is that you need to do his unknown missions. Yeah, 400 to enrage. With Arukabar, you're gonna fight a lot of situations like this where you're like 30 or 20 levels below your enemy. It's only the duel mission where you're holding the holy ground that things become a little bit easier. But most of the time you're going to be getting absolutely dipped. With no archers and shit, it becomes rough. I love that so much. Yeah, the Ankablosa infested, also known as the mutants. But this is basically Arukabar's gameplay. Healing your troops while you're in the middle of combat. But with like very limited support. I wonder if it actually saved our custom mission stuff. It doesn't. Ah, that's a bug. It doesn't even save it. Damn. Okay. So when it comes to Dragon Age, people keep talking about it. Dragon Age is kind of boring. Not only is it boring, but it's just tedious. There's a lot of stupid things with it. So one of the things with Dragon Age that I did not like, so Dragon Age Origin has a bit of limitations with what you can do. It has some really cool stuff like Origins. So what I did, my first playthrough, was I played as a dwarf who was the prince, and I went dual axes, and that was my goal, was to be a dual warrior who just kicks ass, Slayer style, baby. And when I got exiled, that storyline was so cool. I was like, oh my god, I'm dishonored. I am unable to come back home to the deeps and continue fighting with my dwarf brethren. So I liked it because it fits the Warhammer thing of being a slayer, where you're exiled to death and the only way to restore your honor is to die. So that's what I did, was I became a very uncaring dwarf who would do anything in his power to help the dwarves, but he gave 0 shits about anything else. So he's a bit of an asshole. And it was fun role-playing wise. It was fun. I romanced the one girl, the what was her name, Lily or something like that, the bard that you get at the place. But the only issue I have with it is that, like, Dragon Age Origins was really difficult because there was no way for me to heal myself. So a lot of my fights, me and half my party would just die. Until I finally did the second area, because you could do whatever area in whatever order you want. But I did the mages area second, and that's where I found a fucking healer. And I was like, oh my god, There is healing magic in this game. Every battle, basically, there was nothing I could do. My guys would just die. So that's what I did, was I would always have that mage with me. Some of the characters' storylines I didn't really care either. Like Sten, I didn't really care for Sten. Sten was pointless. He was a waste of a character. He was basically a warrior for you to just be an asshole with. And then there was the witch, Morinth, I think her name was. Or Morris or something like that, whatever. Didn't really care about her either. And then the first companion you get, though, is God, what's his fucking name? It starts with an A. He's an asshole. I fucking hate him. Abelard? Aliston. Yes, that's his name. Alistair. So your first companion is Alistair. He is such a jackass. I hate him. I don't like him. I never will. And I just can't understand why people like Alistair. I hate Alistair so much. I don't know why people like him. Here's the reason why. So you become part of the Watchers, the Grey Watch, whatever. So you ingest Darkspawn blood. It corrupts your body. But, hey, you get some pretty cool power out of it. So, you know, you can actually handle the Darkspawn. Cool. The moment you do this, your order gets nearly annihilated to the point that everyone has to retreat. And it's just you and Alistair. You're the only two left of these, like, superhuman beings. Alistair immediately, he's been in this order his whole life. He immediately says, oh, yeah, I don't want to take any responsibility, so I'm going to make you in charge. Even though you've only been like a day as one of us, I'm going to put you in charge because I can't handle responsibility. It's like, are you serious, dude? So he dodges responsibility at every corner. He is the kind of guy who would take a bottle of water and put it on someone's desk, and when someone says, wait, who's responsible for this? Who put this bottle here? He would say, oh, I don't know, man. I don't take any responsibility. You chicken shit. You can't take any responsibility, but he is up your ass the entire game about every decision you make. He always has something to say. Always. And then sometimes he tries to be quippy, but it doesn't really work. It just feels like he's horny. It just doesn't work. I don't like his character. He's annoying as fuck. I just can't stand Alistair. He's annoying as hell. He just became a warden? No, I think he's been a warden a little bit longer than that. Because he literally sits there in camp while you and the other recruits actually do go become. But he's just annoying as fuck. He takes zero responsibility, but he judges you every step of the fucking way. Basically, Alistair's a child, and he wants to be a child. He wants to stay there. He wants to stay in daddy's basement, doing whatever the fuck he wants, masturbating, doing all sorts of shit. But he doesn't actually want to take responsibility. He doesn't want to get a job. He doesn't want to do anything. He's an asshole. It is so fucking annoying. Yeah, I probably do need to replay it and remember what it is. He was a Templar. Yeah, even better, right? And near the end of the game, Alistair gives you his ultimatum. Now, mind you, he's been useless the entire game. Completely useless. Doesn't really help you much. He just does his stupid shit where he keeps thinking that he's funny, but he's not. And then he keeps judging every action you do. Even though the actions that I did were kind of the right options. Like, one of them was a kid who got possessed, and I decided to kill the kid, and of course he had to judge me on that. Listen, man, it's not cool. We didn't sign this in to kill kids. This motherfucker's a Templar who, you know, lobotomizes innocent people. You know, that's okay. Fucking asshole. And then, of course, by the end of the game, he's like, listen, this is a really good idea to recruit the main villain and switch him into one of us, the Grey Wardens. But if you do that, I'm going to quit. It's like, what? Why the fuck would you quit? This is like a good idea. We should definitely hire the main villain. Because then, guess what? You can use him to die for the final boss event. But nope, he doesn't want to hear that. He's such an asshole. And sure enough, everyone even says it too. Like there's a choice you can have where you can have Alistair marry the princess and become the queen and king. But everyone says it. Everyone says it. That basically Alistair is a king formally, but the reality is he doesn't actually rule. He just goes around sticking his dick in his wife, and that's about it. He does nothing. Nothing. The queen is the one who actually runs the place because he doesn't like responsibility. It's like, are you serious, dude? You're a Templar. You're a Grey Warden, and yet you can't take any responsibility. None. Like, are you responsible to put your own clothes on? Can you handle that, or is that too much responsibility? Like, Jesus fuck. I guess it adds to the role-playing element, considering that I did have to get him into better armor. I was like, here now, I'm gonna put this on you, because you can't take responsibility to fucking lift up a piece of plate armor and put it on yourself. Lazy son of a bitch. I just can't stand someone like that, who whines a lot. And in my playthrough, he whined a lot. And he just kept whining and whining. And I was like, dude, can I please get him out of my fucking party? I can't fucking stand this guy. I knew that part, the bastard son part, which is why he could become the king. But it was just so annoying. Because again, I can't stand whiners. I hate whiners. And I especially hate when people don't do anything, but yet they have all this opinions, all this shit to say, but yet they contribute nothing. It's like, dude, that's Alistair. His whole character is just that. Whining, 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 bitching, 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 bitching. Won't do anything. Bitch, 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 whine, 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 bitch, 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 whine, whine, whine. Every time I talk to him, I'm like, okay, which is it today? Are we bitching or are we whining? And then sure enough, he chooses one of the options. Alistair is just really fucking annoying. I couldn't stand him. I really couldn't. Mind you, again, it could have been just my playthrough. Maybe if I played as like a super goody two shoes, maybe he could have been funny. But I played as a dwarf who just made the hard options that were actually the good options. Oh look, a kid who gets possessed by demons. Kill the fucking kid. Oh look, here's a dwarf who's throwing her people's lives away. We should kill her. Like, he just always bitches about me killing someone. I don't know why. He hates killing for some fucking reason. It was so fucking annoying. But Dragon Age 2 was very interesting. My only issue with Dragon Age 2 was the it lacks replayability. Basically, if you play through it once, you can already guess how the second playthrough would go because the ending doesn't change. Now you may say, what? The ending does change based on... Yeah, I get it. I'm saying that the ending doesn't change the final boss. In fact, the ending makes very little sense. My first playthrough, I sided with the mages. And for some reason, the mages were like, oh, we're losing. Let's just turn into a fucking monster that the player character has to kill. And I'm like, what the fuck are you mages doing? We are literally beating the Templars. What are you doing? So it was just really badly done. It feels rushed. It feels incomplete. And then, of course, you fight the Templars, and same thing. She becomes some sort of mutant creature thing. And it turns out it doesn't matter what side you chose, you would have fought both bosses anyways. It's just dumb. It's like, that is such a terrible ending to a really good build up. It had a really good, strong build up. And it was very fascinating too. I was actually captivated with the story in Dragon Age 2, but that ending destroyed it. Like Dragon Age 2 was really interesting because it felt personal. It was you're coming from whatever that city was that's getting burned to the ground. It's like the second area you go to in Dragon Age 1. And it's where you start recruiting your companions like Lilith, Morrigan, all these other people. Sten is there. But Dragon Age 2 is you are playing these nobles, these rich people who are abandoning everything, and you're fleeing to safety. And supposedly you have an uncle who is very prestigious in a far, far city away from all this bullshit. So you and all the other refugees go over. But once you get there, no one knows your name. And when you mention your uncle, everyone hates your uncle. And you're like, that's not a good sign. And sure enough, you all come over, and what do you see? Your uncle is in debt. He is poor as fuck. He's a drunk. He is a layabout. He is a useless scumbag. What do? And you have many choices on how you can navigate this. Try making friends with the mayor. Try making friends with certain factions. Try doing the underworld. Something. You're just trying to get a job. All your refugees are clogging everything else, so you gotta stand out. And then as you're building up relationships, you're building up jobs and money, you're finally able to start building reputation. Now you're doing stuff for the person who actually owns the city. Now you're starting to get involved in the politics. It's like, ooh, okay. This is you rebuilding your legacy. What would your noble house be recognized for? So when people say, the blah blah blah, what does that name mean to you? Does it mean honor? Does it mean perseverance? What does it mean? And you get to carve this name out. And then the ending just throws all that away. The ending was so fucking like obscure. It was so bad. I didn't like the ending. But I just found it so interesting. It's like, are you a friend of the commoners? Are you a friend of the nobles? Are you willing to help anybody out that you call a friend? Or are you a little bit more stick to your morals? Like, if you have a friend who did do something wrong, you would always throw them to the wolves. It was really interesting the way you're cultivating this story about your character and creating a family dynasty. But then the ending, as I said, just throws it all away, where the city gets destroyed because of civil war. Everything's fucked. And no matter what side you choose, both sides end up betraying you. It's really it's really poorly done. It is so bad. It's just amazing to me that no one talks about how bad the ending was. And then you play Dragon Age Inquisition, and Dragon Age Inquisition it's like an MMO, but without the MMO part. So it's just a lot of wasting quests where you're just wasting around doing fuck all nothing. And then the ending is just super fucking weird. It seems like Dragon Age has this issue where Dragon Age Origins had a good ending. You fight the dragon, it's really cool. Dragon Age 2, though, and Dragon Age Inquisition had just these weird fucking endings that just kind of explode in your face. Boom, here's the bad guy. And you're just like, where the fuck did the bad guy come from? What? Are we fighting right now? Is this the end? Like, it's just thrown in your face, and you're just like, what? Huh? It's just whiplash. My favorite, though, was someone made a meme about Dragon Age Inquisition. It's like, how are we going to get to the bad guy? Well, the bad guy just comes to us. And sure enough, that's exactly how the ending goes. You're sitting there in your castle, you get all your forces, you're like, yeah, we're ready to fight the evil guy. Right, let's go fight him. He literally just appears outside your fucking castle. It's like, what? What? Why is he right outside our castle? And then the battle begins. It is so fucking weird. It's so badly done. Why would they do that? Yeah, I didn't do any DLCs because I was playing on the Xbox Game Pass. So playing on the Xbox Game Pass, it's just the base game, no DLCs. But I did hear a lot of DLCs were actually pretty good. Um, it's just kind of unfortunate. Like as I said, I really just didn't like that. I did like the moral dilemmas of Dragon Age 2 though. Dragon Age 2 had some really good moral dilemmas. Like, here's an elf. She's probably doing illegal magic. But you already have a reputation of helping mages no matter what. The Templar already suspect you're going to just protect her, and they're already pissed. Do you still help her, even though she's suspected of blood magic? And then, depending what you choose, that could influence certain things. It's like, okay, he does help mages, but he doesn't help the bad ones. Or he helps anybody who's in need. That's very different, and that's very cool story building. That's really cool moral navigation of how you want to build yourself. Because morals are tricky. I may be willing to stop a few kids from bullying somebody, but if I see a guy getting mugged down the alleyway, and I know that the guy who's getting mugged is a fucking drunken layabout, he probably deserves it. He probably doesn't deserve any money. Yeah, snatch the fucking pocket out of him, because he's just gonna buy booze anyways and kill himself. So yeah, go ahead and mug his ass. Like, morals are very like they're very tricky. There's a cool path you can go. And that's something that I thought was really, really cool. But Dragon Age Origins, I tried doing a second playthrough as an elf who just hates humans. And I played as a city elf. And the origin was pretty interesting. But the only problem is that the dialogue kind of makes no sense. Like, the very moment that you meet the king of the land, I straight up tell him he's a scumbag, that he's a worthless human. In the mentor, the Grey Wardens is like, yeah, just kind of pardon my guy. He grew up in the city that you rule. And the prince is taken aback. He's like, what? And he actually apologizes too. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry, elf, for your living conditions. I swear I'll do something about it. It's like, kid, have you not stepped outside of your castle at all and see how the elves live? Like, the origin for the elves gave me such a good roleplay excuse to be an asshole to every human I met. Because to play as a city elf, what it is that it's your wedding day. You're marrying some hot piece of ass. And all of a sudden, this human noble just comes out of nowhere and says, yeah, I'm going to fuck the bride. And she's going to serve in my castle and suck my dick every day, as well as cleaning the place. I might knock her up 1 or 2 times, but I'll never acknowledge those children as mine. And he just takes your wife. And you, of course, get together with your guys and you just fucking murder everybody in the middle of the night. And of course, you start inciting a bit of a elven rebellion, so they kick you out. And when you're captured and stuff, they're talking about execution, but the Grey Warden guy sympathizes with you and he gives you an alternative. You live, but you're going to be a Grey Warden. And it's just so interesting. Apparently, it's the fastest origin route, too, if you play as a female elf. Because basically, the way it goes is you talk to your spouse, and then the guy takes you because you're the woman. And the moment you're there, you threaten that you're going to chop his balls off and feed it to him. And he immediately says, oh, okay. And then that's it. The tutorial's fucking over. It's super fast. Dragon Age Origins. It's, as I said, it's very interesting, but unfortunately, there's just not really a good reason for me to replay those games, just because there's just not enough dynamics involved, I think. One of the interesting things they did do in Dragon Age Origins, though, was if you do something that displeases your companions enough, they actually will try to kill you, like, in the middle of the fucking game. Because I was with Sten, and I was traveling up some mountain to retrieve, like, some sort of chalice or something like that. And Sten didn't like it that I wasn't trying to manipulate the cultists, so he immediately tried to attack me while we're being ambushed by a bunch of humans. So I had to kill Sten on top of everybody else. And I was like, fuck. Sten, you're my second warrior. Now I have to put fucking Alistair back in my goddamn party. And sure enough, I didn't like that either. What were your guys' things with Dragon Age? One of the settings issues that I did have as well was that Dragon Age is kind of boring fantasy wise. My friend even agrees with me on this one, was that there's nothing unique really about it that kind of stands out. Everything feels very boring. Like, the lore in it sounds interesting at first, but then when you start playing the game, it just crumbles. It just doesn't feel as interesting as it should be. Like, the idea that, hey, the Darkspawn are there because humanity touched God is an amazing idea. That sounds so fucking cool. But it doesn't feel cool. It feels fucking boring. I don't know why. The game just feels fucking boring, and I don't get it. Because it should be a really cool setting. Bunch of mages. They explored the material thing, whatever. And they found this golden palace, which they knew was heaven. And the moment they set foot, everything turned into an apocalypse. That should be cool as fuck. It's not. I'm thinking about playing Kingdom Under Fire War of Heroes right now. The only issue is that it's gonna be rough. It is gonna be rough. It's gonna be difficult as shit. One of the things is that Kingdom Under Fire, A War of Heroes is old Warcraft / Starcraft style game. And there's an inventory management system as well as a hero management system. Now, the heroes are pretty good. They're pretty strong. The problem is that there is a bit of friendly fire. Like, I remember I had Rick Miner, and he has this, like, cone shape ability. So every time he swings his sword in a cone, everybody lights on fire. If one of your friendly units are in it, they're going to take damage. And they're going to take a lot. It's bad. So you have to, like, position your shit appropriately. And then there's a few other things too, like, you require a bit of patience. So in Warcraft 3, I was watching some guy play the Lich King thing, the storyline where you become from Artanis to the Lich King. I forget the name of it. But there was a lot of things the guy was doing in his campaign, like he would just stand there and just wait for his energy to replenish, and then he would have a Nubarak summon a bunch of beetle warriors. Kind of boring, but Kingdom Under Fire, A War of Heroes has the exact same shit with Richter. Richter is a vampire, and he summons bats, and bats kick ass. But it takes a while for his energy to replenish. So you're just kind of sitting there spamming summon back key. and, and that makes this shit way easier. Yeah, I'll probably buy Baldur's Gate 3 whenever my YouTube paycheck comes in. Right now I'm at $58 out of 100. Of course, you guys can always speed that up if you decide to send money in the chat. I never want that though, just because I don't know, I just feel weird about getting money, like donations. I prefer it just from being the advertisements. Let the video game companies and the advertisers suffer, okay? Don't make you suffer. I am so excited that I get paid $100 off of like only a 100 view video from a bunch of ads. Take that, company. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of people keep telling me to play, and I do want to play it. My only problem is that a lot of people want to play it with me. My friend Stevie wants to play with me, and then but he's like, it's very hard for us to schedule days to be on together at the same time. I'm trying to see my there it is, the earn tab. Let's see. Alright, it's easier if I just do it on my phone. Yeah, I'm at $56.58. So until that $100 comes in, and the only way to get those $100 fast is to have people actually watching my videos that have ads on them. Because the more people that watch, the faster that shit grows for some reason. I made about $7 this week, I think, on the YouTube stuff. I'm not swimming in the money by any chance, trust me. My videos do not get the bitches. As much as I may seem like a pimp sitting here in my swag YOLO headset, trust me, the pussy farm be like a camel over here, okay? It's a desert. It is abyss, okay? I am curious to see, though, can you guys actually see Kingdom Under Fire, A War of Heroes? I don't know. I've never streamed this before, and I've never recorded this before. So let us see if you guys can see. Okay, no, you guys do not see. Okay. This might be easier to stream because it's in a window. Okay, sound. Go down. Oh my god, that shit is fucking loud as shit. Oh my fucking god. I'm trying to like maximize the screen. Okay. We're gonna have to play with this a bit. Hold on a bit. See how else we can figure this out. Ah, that did it. Huzzah. Okay. How should we do this? Yeah, that looks better. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. We might actually be a professional streamer, girl. Here we go. We'll just do it. Stream dream. Dream. Nope. Okay. Okay. So this might suck. A lot of ass. But we're gonna try. Look at those awesome graphics.
But they need our help. We must consider our own welfare first. You are sometimes too passionate, my prince. This is not about chivalry.
I am an Azilian knight, and everything is about chivalry.
Yes, but we have rules in this country, and Parliament has spoken. There will be no aid. The decision is final.
Then I will help them myself, and Parliament be damned!
Yeah, that's what I mean, is that I want like an Azilian campaign where you do what's chivalrous and honorable.
Versailles, a land of magic, is home to the human and all other races. They lived together peacefully for many prosperous centuries, until the day a great evil arose. It's not known whence he came from, or even what he was, but he was searching for a source of great power. He swept like a storm from the east through Hexter, the land of the orcs, and corrupted everything in his path. Then there rose 7 heroes to face this evil. Through their brave and sacrificial deeds, the evil was vanquished. It was later known as the War of Heroes. These heroes became the Zoc Knights, and peace once again reigned in Versailles. But peace is an odd thing. Over time, the people of Versailles forgot about the terrible war that wrought such great destruction. The heroes faded away and became the stuff of legends and bedtime stories. Until one day, when, just as they had 100 years ago, the orcs came again. And just as they did 100 years ago, heroes rose to combat the evil. One such hero was Curian. Orphaned at infancy, he grew strong and straight under the wise and loving guidance of a faithful priest. Fully grown, he left his happy village of Haven in search of adventure. After 6 years abroad, he now returns home to face an adventure he would never dare dream: the savage invasion of the orcs.
Look at that map. Look how different the map looks compared to today. Jesus. Oh, yeah.
Ah, home at last. It has been a long time since I last saw this little village. Where did these orcs come from? Another orc raid? The village. I must make haste to the village! Let's go. Leave it to me.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be bad. I can already tell this is gonna be bad. A lot of this is like point and click.
I'll handle it.
Oh, man. That does not help me. Interface type 1 or type 2. Bitch, I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Tab marks and unmarks. Shift tab toggles diplomacy. Okay, spacebar shows me the latest stuff. Okay, that's good. Okay, less than and greater than E scans through idle workers. What the fuck? I'm gonna be using my whole goddamn keyboard to play. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Dude, what the fuck kind of shit is this? This is so crusty. Oh man, I have to control, hold, and then click on a fucking unit to select all of that type. Oh man, this is gonna be great. Control, shift, and click. Oh my fucking god, this is gonna be bad. Press A and then left click. Okay. Press A and then right click. Okay. Okay.
Let's go. Come with me. Leave it to me.
This is gonna be great.
Leave it to me.
A cock. I knew there'd be cocks in this game. There's a whole lot of cocks in this. Whew. Gold mine, beautiful.
I'll handle it.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be pathing issues,
Come
alright.
with me. Leave it to me. I'll handle it. Leave it to me. I'll handle it. Orcs! They are attacking the village! Come with me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. I'll handle it. Let's go.
At least he automatically attacks everything.
Young warrior, you fight well. Thank you.
Russelot, it's me, Turian. Don't you remember?
Curian, my young friend, it's you. You've come back, and just in time, too.
Where are all these orcs coming from?
They suddenly appeared from nowhere, and these were only scouts, I fear. We're in trouble. I can feel it.
Captain, in the east, we've spotted a large orc army led by a huge ogre. They're headed straight for us.
Quickly, gather all the survivors and retreat into the mountains. The strongest fighters to the rear. Curian, protect the villagers.
My sword is yours. I'll guard them with my life.
Okay. Curian in 3.
I'll do it. I'll handle it.
Okay, make steel weapons. Yes, that sounds great.
I'm ready.
Yes, come with me.
If I only had a pickaxe. Just give me the job.
We are under attack.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Here I come.
Let's go.
Yes? Move, move, move!
Our army is under attack. More gold required.
I'm ready. What can I do for you? I'll take care of it now. Just give me the job.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Just give me the job.
Let's go. Yes. Leave it to me.
All right, I guess we'll just leave. How about that? Yeah, let's just leave. How about that? Let's just leave.
Protect the villagers.
Let's go.
So Curian's level 2 now.
We are under attack.
You can get higher level in this game. Yeah, it's a good thing we left. I am not fighting a level 5 dude.
Our army is under attack.
We might be safe here.
Many thanks, Curian. You saved us. On behalf of the entire village, please accept this as our gratitude. Go on. Take it.
You see the mini-map? There is red scattering across the goddamn map.
Thank you.
This was no ordinary raiding band. I must travel to Castle Hieronymus and warn the king.
I'll go with you, Russelon. You may need an extra blade.
Away then.
We're just having casual conversation while I just see red flood the map. Holy shit.
After escaping from the orc army into the mountains, Curian and Russelont traveled tirelessly to Hieronymus Castle to warn the knights and king. In the meantime, the news of orc invasion finally reached the neighboring human state of Azilla. Prince Gernot petitioned the Azillian court to send reinforcements to Hieronymus, but was denied by the court's head of parliament, Lord Demetric. Viewing this position as betraying the code of chivalry, Gernot gathered his own valiant knights and rode to the aid of Hieronymus.
That's what I love, is that Azilla is all about honor, chivalry. So that's why I keep saying, like, there should be a campaign about an Azilla knight who breaks free of Ecclesia. That would be really awesome.
I hope we reach the castle in time. Orcs are overrunning the countryside, and wherever we go, they follow.
Let us make haste. The castle is not far.
I'll do it.
How do I access their There's a way of getting to their...
Let's go. Orcs! Have at them! Yes, leave it to me. I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Let's go. I'll do it.
Very useful spell. Energy burst is very useful. We're gonna spam the shit out of that.
Brave warriors, I thank you on behalf of King Henry IV of Hirondon. What brings you here to this place of despair?
I am Curian. We came from the village of Haven. We were to deliver to the king news of the orc invasion. I don't think that message is needed now.
My lord, more orcs are approaching. They are led by the ogre chief Lukuku.
Fall back to the castle! Quickly!
Let's go. Come with me.
Now we have like a little timer.
What is your wish? I'll take care of it now. What can I do? Take care of it now. What can I do? Just give me the job.
We are under attack.
Let's go.
We are under attack.
What can I do for you? Consider it done.
What can I do for you?
More gold required.
What can I do for you? What can I do for you? I'll take care of it now. Just give me the job. What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
Protect the villagers. Here I come.
Let's go. Let's go.
There is a way. There is a way to access his God damn it.
Yes.
There is a way to open up his fucking inventory, I swear to God. I just can't remember the button.
Let's go. I'll handle it.
How may I serve you? How may I serve you? Yes.
What can I do for you? Just give me the job.
I am here. I await you. Sure. Yes. I obey.
If I only had a pickaxe.
Okay, good.
More gold required.
We need more archers.
More gold required.
More.
Yes.
Let's go.
I await you.
If I
How
only
may I serve
had
you?
a pickaxe.
How may I serve you? Yes. How may I serve
Let's
you?
get upgrades.
I await you. How may I serve you? Sure. I obey. How may I serve you? Yes.
Get in there.
Obey. How may I serve you? How may I serve you?
Yeah, there's the Dark Elves.
What is your wish? Just give me the job. I'll take care of it now.
How may I serve you?
Let's go. Come with me.
If I only had a pickaxe.
Some sort of like mana crystal or some bullshit like that. I didn't really read it in time. Ah, there it is. This is it, right?
What can I do for you? I'll take care of it now.
More gold required.
That sounds like Marine's voice.
More gold required.
That does sound like Marine.
I am here, yes. I obey. I obey. I await you. I obey. How may I serve you? I obey.
What is your wish? I'll take care of it now. What can I do? Take care of it now.
Let's go. Yes.
So let's stand by this thing, and I think we'll heal just by standing there.
What can I do for you?
How may I serve you? How may I serve you?
Protect the villagers.
It is healing us.
Yes.
Okay. Is he healing all of us or just one of us?
I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready. Protect the villagers.
I'll do it. Come with me.
Okay, it can heal only the heroes.
Yes, my consider lord. It done. Yes, my lord. I am here. Consider it
I'm ready.
Done.
How may I serve you?
What can I do for you? Just give me the job.
I am here.
Those are ogres.
Yes, my lord. Yes, consider it done.
If I only had a pickaxe.
I await you. I obey. I await you. I obey. I am here.
If I only had a pickaxe. Just give me the job.
Your wish is my command.
I'll do it. I'll handle it.
Okay, so we have the maximum upgrades.
More gold required.
Interesting.
I await you. Sure. I obey.
I'm
What
ready.
is your wish?
Protect the villagers. Split their skulls.
What can I do for you?
We must have more guard towers.
What can I do for you?
I'm ready.
I am here.
I'm ready.
Your wish is my command. I am here. Yes, my lord.
I'll do it. Yes.
Oh boy, there's a limitation on how many troops we can select.
I await you.
Isn't that
Sure.
nice?
I'm ready.
Yes.
If I only had a give pickaxe. Me the job.
Yes.
More gold required.
What is it? I'm ready.
How may I serve you?
Die, scum!
I'll do it. Death to the orcs!
I await you. Arrows away!
Let's go.
Okay, well that was kind of anticlimactic. I thought there was gonna be a fuck ton of dudes. Oh, there they are. Oh my god, there's a lot of it.
How may I serve you?
Let's go. Follow me. Follow me. Let's go. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Tyrion, don't die.
Leave it to me.
Don't die. Don't die to the Halo traffic.
We are under attack.
Go! Here I come.
I'll do it. Leave it to me.
Alright. They're a little bit too strong.
All right.
They slowed them.
How may
Those
I serve
bitches.
you? I am here. Yes. I obey. I await you.
Protect the village. I'll split their skulls.
Yes, come with me. Come with me.
Yeah, this is interesting. We have to wait another minute.
Protect the villagers. Split their skulls.
Do it.
I am here.
Yes.
The Orc army moves much faster than I expected. I pray we're not too late.
Look, my lord! The castle Heronodon is still under siege!
This is our time, men. Charge!
Oh my god, they are fucking blazing.
Reinforcement from Azilla. They have come. Hooray!
I am here. I am here. Attack! I am here.
Our army is under attack. We are under attack. Our army is under attack.
Yes. Follow me. Back to the orcs.
I am here. For the glory of Azilla!
Our army is under attack.
Yes, my lord. Attack! I am here.
This is such a big ass army of knights. Jesus.
Yes, my lord.
We are under attack.
Let not a single knight die.
We are under attack.
I am here.
I don't know what Holy Aura does. I have no fucking idea. I just activated it just for whatever reason.
Yes, my lord. Charge!
Let's go.
We are under attack.
Yes. Let's go. Follow me. Leave it to me.
All right.
Yes.
We killed him. The cuckoo.
I'll do it.
We are under attack.
I'm here.
I'll do it.
gnome slaves.
Follow me.
I am here. Attack! I am here. Attack! Yes, my lord. Attack! Yes, my lord. Attack!
All right. Feel my wrath. Taste my sting.
Yes, I'll handle it.
Let's go. Come with me.
Mission complete.
After successfully repelling the orcs at the Hieronyddon castle, Gurno returned home to a hero's welcome. Although he did garner mass support from the citizens of both Azilla and Hieronyddon, and he easily succeeded the throne of his father, the petty Azillian court did not credit Gurno's great expenditure. The second in a long chain of poor choices by the court. To deal with the threat of further orc invasion, Gurno decided to rally all human states to form a military alliance. However, this bold action greatly upset the previous court's head, Lord Demetric. Knowing that it was only a matter of time before he would lose all his political influence in the Azillian court, Lord Demetric and his retinue returned to his own castle, and he declared his lands to now be forever independent from Azilla. Forever is a long time, believe me. Now the king, Gurno, could not brook such treason. He could ill afford to appear weak before his subjects. An example must be made. Therefore Gurno ordered faithful Curian to Castle Kenderleaf to deliver this message. Lord Demetric must obey the crown, or die.
Yeah, here's the dungeon crawling segments. Yeah, that's enough for me. I'm gonna stop streaming now, but this was fun. I think we had a good time. No alcohol was used or required to have a good time with me, as always. But I think right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on a little bit more of my World of Nosgoth, Legacy of Kain stuff. And by work on, I mean I want to make like a short rule book, if that makes sense. Like a very compact rule book. But at the same time, I kind of just want to relax because I signed up this contract. Oh man, and I'm already dreading it. But basically, I have to work 4 days a week, 12-hour shifts. What's nice is that on that fourth day, that overtime day, I'm going to be getting paid like $70 an hour, which is nice. I like that. It's just that I'm kind of tired cuz yesterday I came home, right? My car was fine, no issues. I was driving, having a good time. All of a sudden, I come home, I go upstairs, say hi to my wife and my son, grab the trash bags to go outside and, throw out the trash. Maybe 6 minutes, 5 minutes. I come out, one of my tires is completely flat. Completely done. Just flat as can be. The rims are kissing and French making love to the pavement. The tire was flat. It was saggier than the saggiest titty of a camel. It was done. And I was like, what? What the fuck? Like, that was so sudden, so out of nowhere. So I grab the tire iron and the jack, and I get the tire up. And it turns out Tires Plus had the kind of tire that I needed. So I loaded the tire up into my wife's car, drove myself to Tires Plus, got my new tire, drove back home, and then installed my new tire. But now I don't want to drive my car because all the tires were changed at the same time. So I'm kind of scared of going to work and then my tire gets flat again. Because then I would have to tow it, and I just don't have that money right now. So I was like, fuck, what do I do? So my wife, at least my wife doesn't work because I do all the money. But at least she's willing to let me, like, ride her car, which is really nice of her. And my son's first year birthday is next week as well. So I'm just going to be really busy. Don't expect any content out of me for a while because I'm going to be very, very busy. And we're going to see how that works out. Right. But I was just so mad, dude. I was like, my eyes were like popping out of my skull. I was like, what? What do you mean my tire's flat? And then sure enough, I see like this beautiful line. And I'm like, oh, fuck. The tire's just so old. It's like 4 years old. So it just opened. And I was so upsetty. I was like, this is bullshit. Everything bad happens to me. And then I had to, do some hard labor once in my fucking life. I was just so fucking tired, dude. I can't even tell you how tired I was. Because I just got back from work doing a 4-hour class. So it's 4 hours of me trying to focus and be attentive when I want to sleep. And then at the end of it, I was just like, huh? And then I come home and my tire was flat. I was supposed to be sleeping, but I couldn't because my tire was flat. So I was like, huh? Meanwhile, I'm trying to crank it, and it's one of those terrible fucking cranks. Oh my god. Yeah, saggy camel titty. Yeah, you know the type. The type where you see every time you go out and you look at like the desert and you see those like grooves in the sand, it's usually created because an elephant or a camel has really saggy titties and they just kind of drag across and they make these like lines. This is the kind of titty we'd be talking about here. A saggy, dry titty. Just grooving along. That was my tire. It was just flabby as shit. Oh my god, dude. It looked like a used condom, honestly. When you lift up the tire and it's just dangling, it was like, Jesus Christ. Looks like someone busted a load in this thing. I was thinking about doing stand-up comedy at one point. And I think one of the jokes I'm going to say is one of the ones I told Fuddy about wrinkly dogs. So you see, my favorite kind of dog breeds are the wrinkly ones. The wrinklier, the better. The more and more that their face just sags and it looks like they're just this old withered man when they're only a year old, the better. I love it. Because I especially love it when I wake up in the morning and then this drooping tongue and his drooping lips just slide across my face in the morning. It's like being woken up by a whale's foreskin, just sliding its smegma cheesy goodness all over your face. My favorite. I love it. You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to have a real talk, okay? Because I haven't unloaded some bullshit, okay? There's been a lot of bullshit lately. My tolerance for bullshit has been kind of rising. There's like this administrative shit that my job is doing lately, and it's getting really fucking annoying. What they want me to do is somehow in my busy schedule, they want me to scan every single supply that I use. And let me tell you how fun that is. Because when you scan your supplies, what you're supposed to do is you go to this computer, it's on the wall, it's just tacked on there. You swipe your badge, and then the computer loads. And it's still loading. Eventually, you're logged in. And you gotta grab the scanner and scan this little piece of tape that's got a QR code on it. And what you're doing is you're telling the computer, like, this is where I'm grabbing supplies. So you do that. Cool? Cool. Now you go to the bins of your supplies that you're taking supplies out of. You're supposed to find the little tiny QR code hidden somewhere. Sometimes it's hidden under the handles of the supply drawers. You're supposed to scan those too. And then you scan however many you want. Now you may think, okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Well, the problem is that you have to put in the patient that you're putting it for. So, no. I'm not grabbing 6 syringes for my whole shift. I have to say 1 for this guy, 2 for this guy, and then 3 for this guy. And you have to keep doing this, and then come back over, scan. And it only lets you do it 1 at a time. God forbid. You can't, like, separate that shit. No. So I have to sit there, swipe, log in. Okay, now we're logged in. Grab the scanner, scan the location, the little QR code that, don't forget, gotta tell the location you're grabbing the shit from. And then finally, once you're logged in, you gotta look and see your patient's name, click it. Come over to your supplies, grab whatever it is you need, and then look where this QR code could possibly be. Who knows? Scan it. You look back at the machine to make sure it's scanned the right thing. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes someone just puts some random label on there and you have no idea. And then I sit there and I look, and one time I scanned it. I was taking out, what was I taking out? I was taking out like little foam dressings, like little dressings for your skin to protect it. And I scanned it, and it said I was pulling out like 3 syringes. And I was like, not my job to fix it. I'm just going to scan it and move the fuck on. There is no penalty to me not scanning it, but apparently my boss is getting like, she's starting to write up a list, a naughty list of whoever doesn't scan it. So they're trying to like enforce it. It's just dumb as hell. I don't know. It's so annoying to me. Now, there is some good tea that I get to spill to you guys. So you want to know what the difference is between a profit and a non-profit hospital? You excited for this? This is some good stuff for all of you who don't work in the hospital. Fucking nothing. There is no difference between the two. Now you may say, wait, but a profit hospital charges me money. So does a non-profit. They charge you as well. There's no difference there. The big difference between the two is that a non-profit organization gets certain tax benefits, and then they also have to accept free patients. And by free patients, I'm talking about people who just could never pay, and you're just going to have to eat the cost. Oh well, it's not a big deal. To be non-profit, though, you have to make a certain margin of money. So in other words, a non-profit hospital still makes a profit. They just can't make too big of a profit. So if you work at a non-profit organization that's big, They may say, the government may say, in order to keep your nonprofit status, you have to make a little less than $100 million. Okay. Oh, we're at 101 million. What are we going to do? I know. Let's spend money and let's renovate the bathrooms. They just throw money somewhere. They don't care where. They just have to meet below that deadline. And I'm not joking. Working at a nonprofit organization is probably more frustrating than working for a profit organization. Because at least when I'm in a profit organization and I see that they're spending money on certain things, I can understand why. They're trying to save money, they're trying to cut costs. I understand that. But when you're working for a nonprofit organization and you're sitting there and you're like, man, dude, this place is fucking crumbling. This place is falling apart. I get paid shit. What the fuck? Why are they still renovating the 6th floor? The 6th floor is like the brand newest floor. Why do they keep renovating it every fucking year? Why are they pouring thousands and thousands of fucking dollars into that? Or renovating the HR department. But yet they won't kick any money my way. Come on. That's bullshit. Especially when you're a nonprofit organization, goddammit. Like, what the fuck? Ugh. It's stupid. It's really stupid. Yeah, welcome to a nonprofit organization. We made a little too much money. Now, are we going to put that into our staff? Absolutely fucking not. Come on now. We have to make a profit somewhere. May as well spend $600,000 just to change a light bulb. Come on. And I'm not joking. One hospital that is a nonprofit organization near me, there's a bit of weirdness with them where they have multiple organizations that are not called the hospital organization itself, but they were created by that hospital organization. One of them was a construction company. Keep that in mind. And yet, that construction company is always in charge of all the renovations. How is that legal? How is that fine? Like, what the fuck? So you're basically paying yourself to build stuff for yourself. So you're still getting that money. Like, what? How does that make sense? But I guess it's not a big deal because, you know, there's like a board of directors or some bullshit. It's really annoying. It's really crazy. Oh yeah, my favorite. Recently we had a guy who was declared brain dead, and I admitted him in the ICU, and sure enough, he was brain dead. He had all the signs, all of them. Now you may have said, "What happened?" Well, he had an allergic reaction to fish. That's it. Now you may be saying, "What the fuck kind of allergy is that? Where you just fucking brain die?" And basically what happened was I guess the guy ate some seafood and he didn't know it, and he didn't have any like anti-allergy medication on him at the moment, no epinephrine pen. So he tried getting his ass to the hospital as quick as he couldn't, and they found him like short of breath. He couldn't really breathe, and he did vomit and then inhaled his own vomit somehow, probably passed out. So now there's like halibut, salmon, oysters all inside his lungs. Yeah, good luck getting that shit out. And probably from just having a difficulty breathing for so long and panicking. So his oxygen demand was like super, super high because of how much he was panicking. His brain died. So that was fun. There's a lot of fun stuff you gotta deal with in the hospital. And I'm telling you, man, there's some crazy shit in there. My favorite was this is so fucking stupid. There was this there's this guy who comes up in a truck, right? Comes to the emergency room. And he's like, "Yeah, something's wrong with my dad." Just like that. Just like that. Just Yeah, something's kind of wrong with my dad. Okay. What? That's it? What's wrong with him? He's just kind of acting a little strange. He's not normally like this. Like what? Where is he? Where is your dad? Oh, he's in the passenger seat. So we go over to his truck and we open up the passenger seat. A fucking body falls out. It's his dad. And we're like, so he's dead. And like he's completely blue and everything. And the son just didn't seem to care. He was like, oh, okay. Is that what was wrong with him? Yeah, he was dead. Like, what do you want us to do? I don't know. Do you guys have a morgue? It's like, what the fuck? So you basically just came here just to drop off a body? Like, what the fuck? The guy wasn't on drugs, before you ask. No, it was just, I guess the kid couldn't put two to two together. He must have been special or something. He was just really fucking stupid or something. Because he just was looking at us like as if, we're supposed to tell him what to do. We need you to answer, buddy, not the other way around. There's been a lot of stupid shit that happens. The biggest thing though, that if you're ever wondering if you should go to the hospital or not, my rule of thumb is if you think you have the flu, like a cough, or you just feel a little short of breath, um, or you feel like you may have sprained an ankle, somehow pulled a muscle, whatever bullshit, go to an urgent care center or a clinic. Don't go to the hospital because the hospital is more expensive and it's going to take much longer for us to get to you because we just don't have time to worry about your bullshit. Whereas the urgent care is exactly designed to deal with that. It is exactly for that. Something interesting that I saw in Georgia when I was traveling there was that Georgia has a hospital and it has in giant red letters prompt care. I never heard of prompt care before. I've heard emergency room. I never heard of prompt care. And prompt care essentially just means it's like an urgent center. It's like a clinic kind of ordeal. So if you're having a stroke or a heart attack, don't come here. If you do come here, we'll just get a helicopter to take you somewhere that can handle you. But as far as us, fuck no. Which I found very interesting. I'm like, how is this a hospital then? But they're also a clinic. Like, it just kind of looks weird, right? But apparently there are things like that because anytime you go to a hospital, there's like levels of care that they can deliver. Not all hospitals can treat trauma stuff. So if you come in here with a big knife in your shoulder, the hospitals that I work at down here, we can't take care of that. We have to send your ass to Miami or Tampa because there are trauma centers and they can handle that. We cannot. So it's a very interesting difference when you start to work in these fields. Yeah, exactly. Just take off your glasses. Sir, your father has gone to the great beyond. Oh, so do I have to pay for parking or anything? It's such a perfect encapsulation of this jackass. Oh my god, dude. Lately one of the big things we've been getting is we've been getting a lot of alcoholics. And man, dude, I'm telling you, people who drink frequently, they're done. They're dead. Like they're just dead men walking. Like you may think, "Oh yeah, I just have a few beers every day. It's not a big deal." Yeah. I don't care if it's 2 beers a day, 3 beers a day. You're basically a dead man walking. Because the problem is that someone who drinks a little bit or even a moderate amount or a severe amount, doesn't matter how much, as long as you're an alcoholic of some type, like you drink wine every day or you drink something every day, Again, you're drinking in moderation, which is fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. But the fact that you do it every day is kind of interesting. The thing that happens to a lot of these people is by the time they hit 40 or 50 and they suffer an injury of some type, like maybe you have a heart attack, maybe you have a broken leg or a sprained ankle. Well, coming to the hospital, the fact you're not getting that alcohol every day, it now becomes a much life-threatening issue where now I'm handling your heart attack, I'm handling whatever else it is that you may be having, but because you drink, your body is going to start fucking killing itself because it has not gotten alcohol. You're going to start becoming delusional. You will be unable to control your own bladder and your own ass, so you're going to be shitting and pissing yourself. And you're going to be mentally gone. You're going to be having seizures. On top of this, you have other issues, like what actually brought you here. So this is why whenever I see someone who's alcoholic and they come to the hospital, it's like a dead man walking, because you have something that could be really life-threatening that they're dealing with. But once the withdrawal starts to kick in, whatever you were dealing with, now mixed with it, you got a very high chance you're going to just die. Like, just straight up die. Nothing much we can do. Manage the symptoms, sedate your ass, get you knocked out for a good week. That comes with its own downsides. In fact, the one YouTuber, Mitten Squad, really upsetting story about Mitten Squad, but he died and he was a severe alcoholic, and that's why he died, was the alcoholism. Now, speaking of that, do I think that people should just be banned from drinking? No. I mean, I drink rum and I drink Fireball cinnamon whiskey, but I do so like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. You hear that? A year. And I don't even get drunk. I just drink a little bit. But when I see people who drink a lot, to the point that they're buying like boxes of wine and they drink it all in a span of like a week, or they buy like 3 bottles of wine from Publix, you may have issues and you're probably going to suffer big time. There's actually a form of encephalopathy that people get from drinking if they're like severe drinkers, and it actually causes your brain to shrink like 30%. And we can see it on the diagram whenever we do like a CT scan or an MRI. We can see it and we can tell like how severe of a drinker you are. And if you're a really, really, really bad alcoholic and you're drinking like a liter of vodka every day, by the time you hit like 30 or 40, your brain will have shrunk to about 70% of its original size. So it's like 30% of your brain just gone. Now there's like a lot of room in your skull and stuff like that. It becomes very interesting. Because, so it's kind of a good thing, it's kind of a bad thing. So when you have someone like that, because one of the questions that people always ask is like, why is it always the alcoholics who survive a car crash? Well, one reason the alcoholic always survives the car crash is because they're relaxed. Because when you get into a car crash and you're cognitively with it, what do? You stiffen up. Well, here's the problem. The car is like 1,000 pounds, more than that, and it's going super fast. So stiffening up, the car is going to crush my bones, and it is going to crush everything. But if I'm relaxed, like an alcoholic, just what's going to happen is when the car crashes, it's not going to crush his bones because he's going to be rolling with it, and his whole body is going to absorb the impact instead of specific parts of your bone. So that's one reason why alcoholics always walk away from car crashes totally fine. The second reason is because of the brain shrinkage. Because what can happen is that when someone who's a severe alcoholic suffers like a blow to the head, because their brain has shrunk, they'll suffer no symptoms so a little bit of blood can start growing under their skull, and they'll have no issues. They'll be totally fine because they have extra room. Whereas you and I, who are healthy individuals, if there's a little bit of blood underneath my skull, my brain is getting crushed. But with an alcoholic, their brain is shrunk, so therefore blood can start pooling and it's not an issue. The only issue is that by the time an alcoholic person does start to have brain symptoms because there's too much blood in their skull, it's a lot of blood. It is an insane amount of blood because, again, the brain has shrunk so much from the alcohol that by the time that the blood becomes a threat to it, there's just a lot of it. So then it becomes a little bit more difficult to manage. Yeah, there's a lot of like cool stuff with hospital stuff. So every time you see someone drinking at the bar and you notice that they like drink every fucking day, just kind of let them know that the moment they have like a heart attack or the moment they have any sort of issue, they're going to be in the hospital for a very, very long time, and they're probably going to expire. The Wii. The Wii of all fucking things.
You want me?
Let me see if I can show you this. I guess not. Never mind. I was gonna show you like Circle of Doom gameplay. Let me do this instead. Because this guy did a video on it many, many years ago. Same voice actor from Came Under Fire Heroes for Leinhart in Circle of Doom, which is really cool. And Renier's voice, I think, is the same guy from Crusaders, which is his really deep voice, really cool. But Circle of Doom was very different. So as you see, Kingdom Under Fire has always been a bit of a strategic game with a bit of hack and slash, very medieval. Well, Circle of Doom is more Asian style, more hack and slash. And that's really about all it is. Like, Leinhart uses a bunch of katanas and wakizashi and shit like that. Like, he uses, like, a lot of stuff like that. And, what was his ranged weapon? It was, like, not only shurikens, but he did something else that was ranged. I think it was, like, these, they're like these mini scythes, but they're connected to chains. And he, like, fucking whips them around, and that's how he does ranged attacks, I think. God, it's been a while since I played. Rainier, though, I like a lot. Kendall was pretty interesting, too. But Rainier, when you play him in Circle of Doom, not only does he have his big fucking sword, like he always does, but his ranged weapon is a giant fucking cannon on his wrist. So he just sits there and goes, boom! And you just see this huge dent in the fucking terrain every time he fires. So every time he fires, you just see a little crater on the floor. You're like, oh, he shot the mortar. Kendall, the big knight for Ecclesia, he does his typical shit, except his ranged weapon is like a massive crossbow. Yeah, I usually don't give a shit about junkies. My favorite. So, my friend Stevie, he used to work at Domino's, and he was telling me about how there's this like homeless dude who would always beg at his store's corner. Well, another homeless guy came out of nowhere. So there was two of them, and apparently they were arguing and fighting. And the original homeless guy goes to my friend Stevie and goes, "Can you kick this guy out and tell him this is my corner?" And my friend Stevie's like, "What the fuck?" I don't know. Ask the manager. So the guy goes to the manager inside the store and goes, "Hey, can you kick this guy out and tell him this is my corner?" And the manager's like, "The fuck you mean this is your corner? Get the fuck out of here, like both of you, before I call the cops." And then both of them left. And then the next day, the original homeless guy was back, but the other guy wasn't. And he's like, "Yeah, thanks for the help, boss." It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Them homeless dudes. Homeless guys, man, they be having beef. I'm telling you what, man. There was oh man. There's this like guy at my job. He's fucking annoying. No one likes him. He's so fucking annoying. But what it is that what he does is his job is to watch the telemetry monitor. And by watching the telemetry monitor, he's looking at all the like squiggles of my patient's heart rates. And what makes him annoying is that he becomes very anal and starts calling me for stupid shit all the time. And I'm not joking, it's like stupid kind of calling. Like he'll just call me out of nowhere and go, "Oh my god, I think I just saw a conjunctional rhythm on your guy." A conjunctional rhythm on my guy? Do you even know what a conjunctional rhythm is, dude? Like, as a telemetry tech, you should know what it is, but on this strip, you really think you see a conjunctional rhythm? Well, you see, like, theoretically, like, there's no P wave. There's no P wave because the patient was moving. And it turns out the reason why he does that, the reason why he starts freaking out and start calling everybody about like hypothetical rhythms that he's detecting is because he usually starts dozing off in his office sleeping. So he's not even watching the patients like he should be. And of course, the moment that one of the alarm beeps or someone wakes him up, all of a sudden he's like, "Oh my god, this one's got atrial fibrillation. Oh my god, this one's got this." It's like, we know that, but did you just now look? It's like 8 hours into our shift. Did you just now see this? It's so fucking annoying every time. Like, oh my god. I saw this today on Instagram. It was super funny. It was like actual things that people have wrote on their previous employees' evals. And it was just fucked up shit that you could easily use to describe people at work. It's like, oh, what'd the previous employer say about this guy? All right, let's look at Timothy here. Okay. Timothy, previous employer. Whenever he works, we may be at staff, but when he's working, it feels like we're understaffed. Shit, okay. There's another one. Fuck, what was it? Oh, yeah. This person, Jimmy, whenever he's working, you think that he's hit rock bottom, but then you realize he starts to dig. Some village out there is deprived of its village idiot. And it's like, Jesus fuck, dude, these are so brutal. I love it. Somewhere out there is a village that's missing its idiot. It's describing him. God, this happened like 6 years ago, 8 years ago, somewhere around there. But there was this really obese woman that I had to take care of. She was like 600 pounds, somewhere around there. And when you reach that kind of mass, that kind of size, when you sit down in the toilet, your butt cheeks don't spread out. And mind you, she was actually kind of flexible despite being Stay Puft size. So her legs were out, but yet her butt cheeks were still closed. And she was on the toilet trying to take a shit. Well, she took the shit, and she gets up, and there's not a single drop in the toilet. Nothing. But the room stinks like just pure petrified ass. So we get her into the bed. And as we get her in the bed, I have to lift up her apron, as they say, the stomach. And when you lift it up, you just unveil this wave of intense musk. You open up this force field where you can't see it, but you can feel it. If you got your face close, you feel this sudden warmth. And you feel this moisture and this smell hits you in the face. But if you put it down, the force field closes and all of a sudden you're room temperature again. She had her own force field, okay? Well, when you lift it up and you look, it looks like the insides of a taco. Just ground beef littered everywhere. That's the turd. All mixed in a bunch of sweat. Just all throughout her vagina, underneath her belly. And that was me just holding this apron, inhaling it at its hottest. And then my coworker is helping me clean it up with the wipes. And they only give you gloves that go up to here, to your wrist. Even the largest pair. But when you lift up her belly, you have to her belly is like bordering the cusp of your palm. It's a lot, okay? Shout out to all my whale hunters out there, okay? Somehow they get their dick in there. Every time there's like a guy dating a super fat woman, my thought is he must have an insanely long dick, okay? It must be like long to actually reach that. It is just amazing. My favorite was we had like a 700-pound guy, and we were trying to find his dick because he has impede and his bladder is like full, so his bladder is gonna fucking explode. So we had to find his dick, and all you see is just this smooth mound and what looked like a belly button, but that is not a belly button. That is just the hole that his penis is hiding in. So me and the nurses were like reaching our fingers in there, and I'm not joking, I was down to my knuckles and I still couldn't feel something. So me and two other coworkers were like trying to like get inside this belly button and spread it open so that way we could see this itty bitty little penis, and then try at the same time to stick this tube inside the penis somehow. As you can tell, it's a little bit too big for the penis, but we were going to get it in that hole regardless. The worst part is that your fingers are sliding everywhere. And the reason why your fingers are sliding everywhere is because there is just tons of sweat and what feels like mozzarella just everywhere. Smegma galore. But we didn't get it, so we had to call urology. That's right, we had to call the penis expert to surgically put a catheter in this guy. And yeah, it was interesting. I will say shout out to my lesbian followers, because there was one time we had this woman. She was like maybe 400, 300 pounds. Not too crazy. And we couldn't find her pulse when we were trying to resuscitate her, but we could feel it in her thigh. The only problem is that you had to like really put pressure to feel it. It was very faint, but you could feel it. So I'm in there digging with 3 fingers, digging into her thigh, and I finally find her pulse. Boom, boom, boom. And the doctor goes, Zach, if you feel it gets softer, you tell me. We're going to hit her with epinephrine, but you got to keep an eye on it. Okay, sure, not a problem. I'm in there digging, and I got my fingers in there, okay? The flag is planted, boys. It's not going anywhere. I say, yeah, it's very faint. I can barely feel it. He goes, okay, nurse, give a shot of epi. She gives a shot of epi. The fucking pulse is so strong, it's beating my fingers back. I'm like, okay, this is great. I can relax my fingers a little bit. Her pulse started to dip again, so now it's harder for me to feel, so now I'm digging again. This went on for like 40 minutes of us giving her stuff and trying to get her heart to be strong again. By the end of it, she survived. No issues. She survived. But by the end of it, my 3 fingers were sore for like days because I had to like put so much pressure with just these fingers. And I was like, dude, lesbians, shout out to you guys. You guys got some fucking tough ass fingers. God damn, my fingers were sore just staying hard as shit in there. God, dude, I can still recall the fucking knuckle pain that I had because it was like each individual digit was in pain. So all 3 segments were just sore from pushing in. Oh my god. That was a real fucking endurance test, let me tell you. There was one time at work where we had 2 guys, right, in a room because they're both patients. One of them had a stroke, so he was unable to move, just unable to. And the second guy had memory issues. He had a bit of dementia. Now, as you may have realized, they're both neurological patients. Well, the guy who's a little confused keeps getting out of his bed and trying to go into the other dude's bed. That's a no-no, obviously. So the bed alarm keeps triggering, it's blaring an alarm, everyone goes in there, and it's just back to back. We just keep going in there every 10 minutes. And finally the nurse is like, where is he even trying to go? Why does he keep getting up? Like, what are you trying to do? And the nurse who actually has the patient was yelling, he's trying to get in bed with the other guy because he thinks that's his wife. The dude who had a stroke was freaking the fuck out because he couldn't move. He can only move one arm, and he was like, like he was getting scared shitless because he thought this guy was trying to rape him. Oh shit. Yeah, that was a fun night. And we kept telling the guy with a memory issue, and he would just keep going, "That's not my wife." Oh. Oh. Okay. And he would go back to bed. And immediately get up 10 minutes later, like, "Yeah, I'm just trying to go to my wife there because she's expecting me." Dude, it was so fucking funny. We were like, well, what's the real harm, right? Like, the guy's paralyzed on the left side, so as long as he fucks the left side of his ass, where he doesn't feel anything, maybe these two guys will be fine together, right? Get some cuddles. Nah, that is not how that works, obviously. Not specifically Alzheimer's, but he had like dementia of some sort. Oh man, dude. One of the things I was really fascinated by was learning that people can have rectal prolapses that come out every time they stand up, but if they're sitting or laying down, it just kind of slurps back inside them. It's kind of like a snail coming out of its shell. Bloop, 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 bloop. And it's so fascinating to me because this guy would get up to the bathroom and I would see something red dangling between his legs. It looks like a massive dog dick. And I'm like, what is that? And I look, and as I see it, I'm like, oh, that looks like a doggy's conch toy. And for those of you who don't know what a dog conch is, Kong, my bad. A dog Kong. Here you go. So it would look like this, a dog Kong. And that's how I realized, oh, that's his colon. It's just hanging out of him. And the moment he sits down, it would just kind of like blip, 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 go back inside. Fucking weird to me. But when you get old, these are some of the things you can look forward to. What's that wet thing slapping against my thigh? Oh, that's my prolapsed anus. It's like, what? Yeah. Lately at work, my favorite thing to do is to clean people's asses. And I think it maybe just because I've been doing this for so long, it's kind of affected me. And even my coworkers laugh. They're just like, what the fuck, Zach? Why are you so obsessed with this? Why do you keep wanting to clean up people's asses? And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I have a crack addiction. The wrong kind of crack addiction. I gotta get up in that spine. Gotta get in there. Gotta start massaging y'all's prostate. It's something that I do now. Like, anytime I have a patient, that's like my first thought is, man, I gotta see that ass. Doesn't matter if it's a guy or girl. If anything, if it's a guy, it becomes kind of rough, especially if they're hairy. Because if they're hairy, then it's like cleaning out carpet. Like trying to get peanut butter out of carpet or pudding out of carpet is very difficult. Especially since the more you scrub, the more you're just kind of segregating the pieces of the poop away. So now you got like your corn pieces here, your peas over there, and you're just scrubbing. Like, oh my god, it just doesn't work. Although I do say, like, with patients who are not really cognitively with it, I don't know what they think. Because, you know, you just get rolled over and someone just starts cleaning away with a wet wipe. And I just don't know what they think is happening. Because sometimes they don't know what's going on. So, like, what are they thinking? Like, why is there a dog licking my butthole? Like, I have no idea what the fuck they're thinking. But I'd imagine that's what I would think if I feel something wet just lapping away so eagerly. Yeah, that happened to me this week. Was I had to fart really, really bad. I never had such pain before trying to fart. And the problem was is that I tried going to storage. I tried going in the storage room, and when I went to the storage room, someone came in right afterwards, and I was like, "Fuck, retighten, close the doors, close the doors." So I like retightened up, and I was just walking off like nothing happened. Like, yeah, what's up, nonchalant? Like, just grabbed something random and just went, yeah, you know, just need the toothpaste, you know. I didn't fucking need the toothpaste. I just grabbed whatever the fuck it is. And I just started walking around, and I was still like, I was fucking sweating. My butthole was super sweaty, super hot. It was getting overheated. It needed to relax. Okay, the system was getting overloaded, holding in this fart. My stomach was hurting and cramping so bad. I had to take a big ass fart. So I go into this one hallway that usually no one's in. And all of a sudden, people start transporting a patient like right across me. I'm like, oh my fucking god. So I'm getting hot, right? I'm like sweating underneath my shirt, and my face is starting to turn a little red instead of pale like it is now. And I'm just walking around, and everyone's like, "Hey, Zach, you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." My fucking butthole was so tight, dude. It was so hard for me to speak. Finally, I get into this patient's room, and I'm like, "Oh my god, please don't be loud. Please don't be loud." And I let it loose. It came out like pressure, like a pressurized gas system. It's like turning the nozzle on an oxygen tank. Just hot air just blowing out of my ass. Just the longer it went on, oh my god, I felt so good. I was feeling so much better. Meanwhile, this patient is just sitting there quietly, just sleeping, just inhaling this. And it's just, oh my god. I've never felt such relief before. I'm telling you, man, it was bad. It was a battle. I have a coworker. He's my friend now, but he's Muslim, and he's Canadian, but he originates from Bangladesh, right? So every time I message him, I always try to message him and call him like different things. The first thing I called him was, "Hey, my saucy Saudi, how you doing?" He thought it was funny as shit, so I kept trying to upgrade it. Like I called him my Arabian Prince. He thought it was funny. Eventually, I called him my Bangladeshi instead of my Bangladeshi. He thought it was funny, but he likes it when the words start the same. He's like, "How about Dickable Deshi?" I'm like, "That works too, dude. Dickable Deshi. How you doing, bud?" And I was telling my coworker, who's also Canadian, I was like, "This is the reason why I love diversity. It allows me to call people different slang. It allows me to really exercise those creativity muscles." Yeah, dude, saucy Saudi. I would love to open up like a Hooters for Muslims and just call it that, the saucy Saudi. And it's just a bunch of like halal and kosher food that's like super super spicy. It probably doesn't even taste good. You're just there for the women. Although I will say, working with nurses, being mostly all female, it is a bit of a case of whiplash sometimes. Like, there's this one girl that we worked with. I think her name would start with like a V or something. I'll just call her V. She's young. She's cute looking, right? And I told her, I was like, oh, if you're single, my one friend, very handsome guy, he's looking for a girl. He likes to take things slow. Might be your type. She's like, no, I'm not really like good for anyone right now. I gotta kind of focus on myself. Okay, cool. For like 4 months, that's always been our conversation, which is that, like, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, I'm still working on myself, just doing all right. I'm not pestering her by any source of the imagination because, as I said, my friend is very slow, so I'm just talking to a bunch of people. And she comes to work one day and she noticeably has a bit of a pudgy belly, and she goes, yeah, I'm married now. I'm married to a Muslim guy, and I'm pregnant right now. It's like, psh, what? Like whiplash. Like, what? You just met a guy, slept with him, got pregnant, and then just decided, oh, well, I'm pregnant, so let's just get married. Bam. All in the span of like a day. Like, what? Okay. So yeah, she went from this like cutesy little Hispanic girl to now all of a sudden, boom, married, pregnant, um, with a guy. And it was like, what? It's just total fucking whiplash. But that's the thing with women that men unfortunately don't really have, is that sudden flip, right? I never once in my life had a guy come up to me and we just know each other for a long time, and then boom, just total fucking life change, right? But for women, I see that a lot, where it's just all of a sudden, yeah, we're doing good, we're doing good. Yeah, by the way, I'm single now with 3 kids. It's like, what? Like, all right, we just skipped a bunch of chain of events here. Like, goddamn. Yeah, I studied a bit of Islam, but I haven't read the Quran, and that's kind of like one of the next steps that I was gonna do is read the Quran. Um, Mostly because it's very interesting. When you look at the Islamic world in like the 1400s, it's just a very fascinating world to look at, where they believed in certain things that today Islam just doesn't believe in. Um, like they believe that the best way to understand God is to devote yourself to the sciences. So that's the reason why they created algebra, calculus, stuff like that, um, statistics. Whereas, in England, they were still smearing blue paint on their face, charging into battle as a bunch of tribes. So it's really fascinating. But then, of course, you get to this point where the Ottoman Empire starts to crumble because this conservative kind of movement starts to sweep, that logic cannot understand God, and to do so is just arrogance, like the Tale of Babylon, right? Like human arrogance is so great that it causes the Tower of Babel to fall. Really interesting stuff to read about in history, how that progresses. But originally, when people think of harem, the word harem, Harem, They think of like the group of women that you bang. Like, these are all the women I stick my dick into on the daily. Smooch. But that's not actually what that means. Because you'll look at old emperors and old Ottoman emperors, Arabic emperors, and you'll see that they have harems, and it includes their mom and their sister and some woman who's married to another guy, and you're like, what the fuck kind of harem is this? He's fucking his own mom and shit. It's like, no, that's not what that means. What a harem is supposed to be is it's supposed to be your group of advisors who are all women. They have to be all women. So your advisors could be your friends, any sort of woman that you are actually sticking your dick into, or of course the wives of another person, stuff like that, your own mom. And the point of the harem was that the leader, whoever he is, he could be the emperor, he could be whoever, he would relax and call upon his harem, much like a president calls upon his cabinet. And he would just start talking about his days, like what's stressing him, what's the biggest problem that he's currently facing. And all these women would advise him like what would be the best course of action. So in a way, women were kind of leading the emperors in guiding their decision making. And there were like a few guys who actually would, if there was ever a dilemma presented to them, they would immediately say, give me my harem, I need them right now. And they would immediately go to that and try to figure out what they should do. Other guys were like, I'll just go to my harems for stress relief or just to tell them other shit. The reasoning behind it, I'm not really sure. I think the reason why was just simply because, again, you have to look at history through the lens of the time period. And I think it was just simply the fact that Islam and the Ottomans, the Arabic Empire and stuff like that, they acknowledge that women are very good at understanding people and very good at helping a man relax. Well, if I have the burden of the crown, that is a very heavy burden. So to have all these people who are very good at making me relax and also helping me think in ways that no other man could think of, that helps. Like a woman may throw it out there and say, you're worried that this guy's going to declare war on you, but have you ever written him a letter? I didn't even fucking think of that. I don't even know this guy, do I? So why the fuck do I think he's going to declare war on me? It's very, very interesting. And it presents new ways of solution making. So I do find that very fascinating. As I said, the Islamic world is very interesting to study. And there was a documentary I was watching, and it was talking about the Zoroastrianism, what kind of caused its downfall. So before Islam was Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is the belief in like a cosmic good and evil, and that's about it. Multiple gods, stuff like that. And the people who worship Zoroastrianism was like ancient Babylon, ancient Mesopotamia. It's a very old religion, and it's an organized religion. They actually have temples, they have administrators, they have this whole system, right? A head priest of the church, etc. And the thing with Zoroastrianism was that the head of the faith was not the head of the nation. They were very distinct. But the head of the faith had so much influence that they started to become corrupt. They started to, demand certain things out of the kings, started to demand certain things out of people that were just unrealistic. And in of itself, the nations that believed in Zoroastrianism kind of fell because of the temple just sucking the resources out of its own society, out of its own kingdoms. So when the people fell, so too did the temple. Well, here comes Islam. And Islam says, yeah, we're not going to have an organized church. We're going to make it where the head of the faith is the head of the fucking empire. Because if you're going to tax the king, then the king should be in charge of all the decisions, including the church. So that's kind of why it fills in that gap of how is it we go from Zoroastrianism in the same area, the same Arabic area, to all of a sudden Islam. Well, it's their way of dealing with the issue that Zoroastrianism had. Oh, look, the church is super corrupt, and it's taxing the shit out of the kings, it's destroying the very nations that it's built upon. How about we just make the church the state and make it where the head of the state is the head of the church? Problem fucking solved. And that's why Islam's the way it is. And I found it very, very fascinating. That's why they have caliphs, which are basically like the head of the church, but they're also the head of the fucking nation. It's very fascinating stuff to read about. Because that always kind of made me interested. It was like, why is it Islam doesn't have like a pope kind of ordeal, right? Because they are based on a Bible, just the Bible and the Quran, so why aren't they based with like some sort of thing? And that's the answer, is that they saw the effects the church can have, and they were like, nah, fuck that shit, we're not doing that. And to their credit, they did see it where the European nations were having issues with Catholicism, with the Pope, because the Pope kept wanting to do things, kept wanting the countries to commit a certain amount of gold and resources to help him wage his crusades. But meanwhile, they're like, dude, if I help you, I'm going to be open to invasion by my other Catholic neighbors. So no, we're not doing that. And that's kind of what made it like very, very fascinating, was this idea of this is why Islam kind of worked in the area that it was created, and why it was accepted so rapidly. My favorite was there's this YouTuber here, let me link it so you guys can check him out. He's really smart, he's really interesting to listen to. I'm trying to find his name. So he talked about history, and he talked about the first name ever recorded. Let's see if that pops him up. There he is, Stephen Milo.
I have something.
Check this guy out. Much bigger YouTuber than I, so you know, me giving him like 4 or 5 views is not gonna really like make him probably give me credit. But Stephen Milo is very interesting. He talks about ancient history of humanity, like the Neanderthals, stuff like that. And one of the things he was talking about was the first ever recorded name on a tablet. So the first ever name ever transcribed or written. And it was this guy named Kushim, and he was part of the church, which was also part of the administration. And the problem is, we're not really sure if Kushim was his name or if that was his title. But that is the first ever recorded name, and it's just some clerk. It's not even a king. You would think like the first name ever written would be like a pharaoh from Egypt or some shit. No. It's just some Mesopotamian clerk who's working his 9 to 5 job, writing tablets and divvying out food rations to the peasants, doing a bit of math calculations and saying, okay, this farmer gets this much, this farmer gets this. Yeah, that guy. That's the first name ever recorded in history. And it's really fascinating, some of the shit he talks about. Like, something I didn't know about was he talks about Neanderthals, and it turns out Neanderthals were ambush predators. They were not hunting predators like you and I are. Because you see, Homo sapiens, when we hunt back in the ye old days when everyone died of everything, we would hunt by jogging, just chasing the prey until it gives up and then dies. The Neanderthal was an ambush predator, and most of the world was actually like a rainforest jungle kind of ordeal. And most of their diet was woolly rhinos, pretty big animals. And there's a reason why the Neanderthals were so much bigger than we are and so much stronger than we are. And it's because they were they would ambush you. So in other words, there's a big ass bull with like massive horns walking through the forest. They would just sit there. And the moment the bull gets up close, they just come out of the bush, grab it, and fucking break its neck. It's like, what? What? God damn. The only downside of the Neanderthals, though, is that this required an insane amount of food. So an average human, you and me, we require about 2,000 calories a day. A Neanderthal required like 4,000 calories a day. Yeah, that's a lot of food. Just to keep you normal baseline. And the problem is too is that, you know, with climates changing, France was no longer a tropical rainforest, but was starting to become what we know it today. So with their food source dying, like the woolly rhinos, they had to learn how to feed. So they kind of engaged in a lot of cannibalism. But I just find that so interesting because every time you think of Neanderthals, you think of like dumbass brutes. And it turns out they were brutes, but much stronger than you fucking think. So next time you see like a giant bull, just know a Neanderthal would just come out of nowhere and just fucking break its neck. Could you do that? Absolutely not. Like, that is just insane. That is insane to me how fucking strong you would have to be. In fact, one of the big reasons was the Neanderthal kind of died out was just because the food requirements, like a lot of food requirements. So in other words, in order to feed someone like that, this is why the Homo sapiens sort of interbred with the Neanderthal. Think about it; these guys are massive. If they could break a fucking rhino's neck, they could break a human's neck very easily. So, one of the issues was they weren't very smart. Like, when it came to fishing, they would just hunt individual fish. And you may think, well, what's the big deal with that? When I go fishing, I use a fucking fishing rod and I only get one fish. The problem is it's not very efficient. And that takes up more calories than what you're kind of gaining. And mind you, a Neanderthal is so big and requires so many calories, that's not a sustainable way to live. So, Homo sapiens were smart enough, we were smart enough to develop a net. Neanderthals had no idea how to develop a net. And that was the big technology advantage, was that a Homo sapien could throw a net into the water and catch like 10 fish. Meanwhile, Neanderthal is like spearfishing and he's only getting one. Maybe two if he's lucky. And then here we are, like 10 fish at a fucking time, throwing this net and dragging it back. So, I find that very fascinating. Something too that the YouTuber Stephen Milo talks about is that there is actually fossil records that show a Homo sapien that's half Homo sapien and half Homo nalenthe, I think it is. Another ancestor before the Neanderthal. So even the Neanderthals were interbreeding with the previous human species before them, which I find very fascinating. So it just kind of shows that, you know, everything's a bit of a bonk fest. The reason why that's very interesting is any other species you look at, they don't really interbreed as much as humanity seems to. So you could put like a chimpanzee in an enclosure with an orangutan, and they will not try to interbreed. And even if they do interbreed, it would never be a viable offspring. It would be something that would be sterile. It'd be incapable of children if you could somehow force it. But when it comes to humanity, you got the Homo nalindi that's banging the Homo neanderthal, and then you got the Neanderthal banging the Homo sapiens. And despite creating these hybrids, the hybrids were still not sterile. They were actually able to still mingle and still have kids, which is really, really fascinating. One of the interesting ones was this was like the most coolest thing I've ever seen. And it was a fossil that was discovered in like 2012 or something. No one has ever seen this. This was like an explosion in the fucking evolutionary science. In one of the Arctic poles, I can't remember if it was North Pole or South Pole, they found a fossil of a half narwhal, half beluga whale. A skeleton of it. And it was like, what? A beluga whale and a narwhal could interbreed? That's insane. Their last common ancestor was like over 130 million years ago. And they could still have children together? Damn. Now, of course, this narwhal beluga whale hybrid was apparently sterile, but its skeleton just looks so fucking weird. But it was a huge explosion in the evolutionary science, because we've never seen this in the wild. And to this day, I don't think we can ever replicate that again. But somehow, naturally, these two met each other and they exchanged horns really, really hard. It's called a narluga. A narluga, yeah. It was a female narwhal and a male beluga. Oh, it was 2019. So they had the bones, but they couldn't confirm it until 2019 with a genetic test, and they showed that it actually was like what it looks. Yeah, the last narwhal, the last known ancestor of narwhals and belugas before they split off from each other was 1.2 to 1.65 million years ago. Yet they could still somehow interbreed. Fucking crazy. I do wonder that though, like the big reason why a human can't breed with anything else other than a human is because of our chromosomal DNA pairs. Like we have, you know, a certain amount of pairs, another animal has way more than us or less. So because of that, they can't combine and they can't form a unification. Theoretically, there could possibly be a species out there that humanity could reproduce with despite having zero ancestry. If we're talking about the genetic chemical makeup. So theoretically, if we came across another species that had like 23 or 24 pairs, how many chromosomes? Yeah, so we have 23 pairs of chromosomes. And theoretically, if we came across another species that had the exact same 23 pairs, we could probably breed with them, theoretically. The other issue, too, is how do the chromosomes tie? Because some species don't have that double helix formation that we have. So that's another reason that prevents it, is that it wouldn't combine. It would like snap the DNA in half and it would just die. But then there's also the there's a lot of things. Like there's a reason why you can't have species intermingle with each other, but that's the main one, is the chromosomal pairs. In order for two species to unite and create a new species, they would have to have the same chromosomes that are actually compatible to combine in each other. And then when we get into DNA, we also talk about the genetic chemical composition of that DNA. Because DNA has certain chemicals in it that makes it the way it is. And other animals have different types of chemicals to form their chromosomal pairs. That again would be incompatible. I don't know why we're talking about this. I don't know how the fuck we got into this, but we did. So yeah, I think that's a good area to end our stream. Is Freezer talking about bestiality, about how much he wants to fuck another animal and somehow create a second species, but he states a scientific reason why that's impossible. to put it shortly, somehow we just got onto this topic. But theoretically, that could be possible. Discover a species that has a double helix. Same, was it GACT? I can't remember the genetic chemical composition. It's something like that. And then have exactly 23 pairs. Like, somehow, if that was to happen, theoretically, you could probably mingle with them, despite having zero ancestry. I mean, you know, the laws that be, there's bound to be a chance that somewhere in the infinite universe, something like that does exist. Like, in the law of infinity, there is bound to be a rock that looks exactly like me, right? Like, there's bound to be something like that. In an infinite universe, there's infinite possibilities. And that would definitely be one of the possibilities. And it would be very interesting to see that. AGCT, yes, thank you. Thank you, Fuddy. I was close. See, I'm a huge science guy, so like somehow I memorize this shit. I always forget a few details, but somehow I do. And it's just something that I always find very, very fascinating. Because like I was playing Mass Effect, and that was one of the big things was you can have sex with other species, but only the Asari can have children. And the reason why is because the Asari are actually asexual. They can reproduce with themselves. They don't need you at all. They're just scrambling their DNA based on your DNA, how it's scrambled. So, in other words, they have their own fertilized eggs. They don't even need you. Their eggs are fertilized by themselves. It's kind of like a weird way of self cloning. It's very, very weird. But they're the only species who can replicate with anything. And that's the reason why. That's one of the reasons why I hated Mass Effect Andromeda. Mass Effect Andromeda was so fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god. Where's Brody? That motherfucker. He always be talking about BioWare games and shit. He needs to hear this rant. So Mass Effect Andromeda, you meet this new alien species, right? And one of them becomes your crew members. Cool. And he even talks to your Asari companion, and he says, "Oh, I hear your species can mate with anybody and make a child." And she's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, well, we're from a different galaxy. I wonder if that's still possible." And then another Asari is talking about it, and they say, "Oh, well, that's just more proof that we inherit the galaxy." And it's like, did the writers of this game not pay attention to their own lore? The reason why Asari can mate with anybody is because they're not using you. There's nothing about you that they're using. They're just simply looking at your schematics, which is the way your DNA is matched. And they're taking their own DNA and they're just kind of swatching it the way that they want it. So in other words, there may be a combination of your DNA that causes your nostrils to be a little wider. And Asari, who's having sex with you, she's replicating her own DNA, but she's looking at your schematics and goes, "Yep, we'll do that." So now her daughter has a bit of a wider nose. That's all it is. There is nothing about this that is relevant to the father. So when they said that in Mass Effect Andromeda, I was like, you fucking idiots. That's not how this works. Of course she could mate with anybody, because she doesn't need to mate with anybody. That's the whole point of the Asari, is stupid sons of bitches. I swear to God, dude. No one could fucking, oh my god, it pissed me so much. I'm actually genuinely mad right now. I'm trying to like smile and get over it, but I'm not, because the game was so fucking bad, and it like threw away all the lore of Mass Effect. God damn it. Yeah, it's a fun time. It's just that, I read a lot of the codexes, I read the comics. And then when they make a video game that's just eye-catching because they got like basic shit wrong, that tells me in my mind what the development team was after, which is fucking nothing. I mean, people say the combat mechanics of Andromeda was really, really good. My issue is that it was way too easy. And the reason why I say that is because the player is able to do things that the enemy can't, which is very unfair. And that's why it's too easy. And that's why I say the combat, while it is more fluid, it is ultimately doing a disservice. Like, you can jump like way in the fucking air. The AI cannot do that. So I didn't like that at all. Because mind you, in the other Mass Effects, that was pretty much the way that you could play, was that you can only just huddle under cover. They're shooting at you. In order for you to hurt them, you have to kind of go out while they're shooting you and try to shoot them back. But in Andromeda, they're still doing this, hiding behind shit. Meanwhile, you're like jumping in the air, flinging fucking balls at them, running across in full speed, jumping in the air again, dodging shots. It's like, okay, I get it. You can make the AI have like fucking sniper senses where they have a giant M60 and they're spraying, and every single bullet is perfectly hitting you on the fucking head. Pew, 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 pew. But at the same time, I don't like combat mechanics like that where the player or the AI can do things that the other guy can't. That's why I don't really like Dark Soul games, is because the AI can do things that the player just can't. Destroy All Humans, I like it for the story, but I always say combat wise, it's never really fun for me, just because I'm over here gliding, flying, shooting shit at them. The humans, they have to stand there with their fucking pistol and just stand there and go pew pew. Meanwhile, here comes a fucking 6-ton truck I'm flinging at their ass. It's easy, of course, and then of course Dark Souls is extremely fucking hard. But there was just a lot of shit in that game that just made no sense. That was one of my things too that Fuddy just brought up, was that you can mix powers and you can mix classes in Andromeda, but that makes like zero fucking sense. Because the thing is that I chose Soldier as my first playthrough, and I was like, this is basically a guy who's not really technologically adept, and he's not a biotic. Well, now, because he's got a chip in his head, all of a sudden he has access to every fucking class. That's not how that works. In order to access biotic powers, you had to be born a biotic. You could not just gain it. Like, that's not the way that fucking works. And then a lot of the engineering stuff required like really in-depth know-how about how technology works. Because in order to do the overload ability, which is the most famous ability, it's like me casting my iPhone at you and making your iPhone explode. That requires insane technological know-how to do that. And that's the reason why, like, when you're playing Mass Effect 3, Liara even says, if you're an engineer or an infiltrator, she says you're the smartest human ever, because you're a master engineer. You're able to do crazy shit with your fucking Omni tool. Like, give yourself technological armor that's like hologram armor that explodes, or able to like shoot out like a little Omni explosion ball of fucking fire at somebody. These are all like high-tech things, and require someone who's really smart, not some guy who's like, I have a chip in my brain and therefore I get the powers. Like, no, that's not the way that fucking works. Yeah, bottom line is that Mass Effect Andromeda was like, what if we have no lore and have no setting and we just have a really bad story? And it's like, well, that's your answer then. You get Mass Effect Andromeda. As many people keep saying about Warhammer nowadays, is that a setting that has no lore isn't a setting. There's nothing there. Because a lot of people try to play Warhammer these days who are like newcomers, and they try to like get rid of all the lore stuff. Like, they try to say that like females could be space marines, or anybody, like, oh, there's Islamic dudes inside the Imperial Guard regiments, and it's like, you don't know a single lick of lore of Warhammer 40k. Like, to tackle the Islamic point, there is 0 religions in the fucking setting. That's the point. All the religions were wiped out, and now they're replaced by this gigantic church. You could have something that looks like Islamic, where they have like the hoods and stuff, but you can't have Islamic. Like, that's just not the setting. The setting is that religion was abolished. And then there's like a lot of things in there. I'm gonna get off. I'm an old man. I like to talk. See you guys next time.